Howdy, everybody. Welcome to the start of another one. We're back for half a month straight. 15 days in the tank. Hope you're all having a nice afternoon as we get rolling here with another Satisfactory stream. We've got work to do today. I almost stayed up too late last night trying to finish the work yesterday, but that would have been a mistake, as I'm sure I will prove in the first few hours. Appreciate Cancel for the beginning of stream sub. Thanks for 2 months. I sub, so he has to be a little less sarcastic to me if I ask a question. See, it's the opposite. Now that I've got your sub, what incentive do I have? You can't take it back now. I have to be nicer to non-subs. I didn't think of that. Grulon also, thanks for the 50 months. Grulon, are you making a Hawaii 5-0 joke? Except it's kawaii. Hawaii 5-0. Big 50-monther. What's up, Grulon? Half a hundo. Over 4 years later. Welcome back for another one. I did stay up too late in my latest save. What's up, Money? G Money. Howdy, everybody. Got some coffee. Got some sleep, and I'm ready to punch the clock. Hello, early stream arrivers. What's up, Crispy Scutch? Hawk, Rain, Talasaurus, Robot, Mystic, Aranor, and Jarek. Hello, Talasaurus again. You can't people arrive twice. Welcome, Keith Love and Schnoodley. And not Ethan. You can only arrive once. Yo. Any gamers today playing, there's some new stuff out, right? You got Crusader Kings 3 DLC. Don't know if anybody's playing that in the chat right now. And then I saw some people were streaming that one game that I don't think is going to be good. The War. The Wintry War. The Winter something. I don't know if that looks any good. Forever Winter. Thank you. I don't know. I don't think that game's gonna be good, but I'm curious if anyone has been watching other people play and what you thought. I was about to play it. And then there's that game Aura History Untold, which I didn't even know existed. That's published by Xbox, which is supposed to be a civilization builder. Oh dear. Okay. I didn't even know this game existed. And the first thing that I see about it, this is the first screenshot that I see. Okay, this art style is, it's just too similar, man. You gotta, oh, yeah, well, I'm not surprised, but you gotta try a little bit to make it different. It looks traced. It looks traced. Disclaimer, I received the product for free. Love at first sight, good, 4 hours. 0.2 hours, instantly refunded and thumbs down. Poor performance. Basically, nobody knows. You You can't know that you like a strategy game in 2 hours, but you can know that you hate one in 2 hours, I think. Civ at home? Kinda. I mean, I'm not... In my opinion, it's not all about art all the time. And I don't mind this. Like, this doesn't... I don't love the UI. The UI looks bad. That's just a blue and white Photoshop gradient behind the icons on everything. Dude, this was web design, by the way. Like, back in my day, right? When I tried to make, like, my own custom websites as a child, this is what I would just do, like a little gradient fill. When I would use like Homestead and GeoCities and Angelfire to try and make a website, this is what my web design looked like. Gradient fill. With fonts that somehow don't belong at all, but they're probably free. Now, some old school art I can get behind. Like, I don't hate the actual graphics of the background. I think that isometric style art is timeless if you can do it right. Like, I think isometric art still looks good. Not necessarily that art, but it looks fine. Either way, that's crazy that they just published that and it just looks exactly like Civ. Like the characters. Been watching Forever Winter, it seems very underbaked. Yeah, I mean, it just looks like when I saw gameplay of it months ago, I thought this game is not gonna, it's not a game. It's just like a tech demo for a cinematic creator, so that some dev with like a messed up vision of their Warhammer-esque future can make cutscenes that somehow don't tell a story, but are all completely vibe-based, where it's just like random guns shooting and random action set pieces. I think the game does not look as good as those screenshots in Aura. What's up, Mega Civ? How's it going? Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader did a DLC today. Yeah, I thought Rogue Trader was gonna be for me, but I did the preview of it and I just wasn't feeling it. I don't know. I felt like I needed to like Warhammer more than I did to really get into the game. But it seems like people enjoy it, so that's all that matters. Because it is got positive reviews. I don't remember, I didn't dislike it. But something about it felt, maybe I just played it too close to like Baldur's Gate or something. And Baldur's Gate is Baldur's Gate. Like, it just makes everything else pale in comparison in an unfair way that you can't, it's not your brain's fault for making the internal comparison. You know what I mean? Because I think the thing I remember the most from Rogue Trader from streaming it is having to read all of the dialogue and stuff, save for a scant few voice acted lines, and just not having the voice acting made a big difference to me. Having to read it out loud. Warhammer has the vibe of exclusion. I often lose focus because of dialogue and unique vocabulary. Yeah, like jargon. Jargon would be the word. I think. Wonder if state of plays today. I don't trust Sony, man. I'm not gonna watch it. I'll wait until chat tells me what happened. It's in 30 minutes? Dude, listen, I'm adamant that there's not going to be anything worth talking about. We're on the precipice of a new console generation. They're saving everything. Like Sony, Nintendo, Microsoft just doesn't have anything. Sony and Nintendo are just waiting until the new console can be announced. Like there's not going to be anything cool for PS5, period. They're going to wait until PS6. There'll be maybe like one thing left, and it'll be a game that's been in development for years already that just needs to come out. Does that make sense? Like, it's not going to be like a new... They're not going to announce any new projects. There might be one game just to sell PS5 Pros, but I doubt it. But we'll see. I'll be surprised if it's not just like a variation on Horizon or Last of Us Remake 17 or like an existing game in their library, like a special edition of Spider-Man or something. Rockstar timing their GTA releases to come out at the end of a console cycle so they can re-release them. I hate how accurate that is every time. It worked on me the first time, but the first time was like 10 years ago, dude. That's crazy. I did buy GTA 5 multiple times. I think I bought it 3 times. If I'm not mistaken, because I bought it again when it came out on PC. So that sounds right. All right, let's go. How about blow nose and then let's go. Okay, yeah, but the PlayStation had some good games. There were some good games. Death Stranding. I don't count, like, obviously we're counting games that were ported to PC later, right? Because just because they were ported to PC doesn't mean they're not PlayStation games. They were made with PlayStation money, and they made money selling on console before getting ported. Death Stranding, of course, game of the decade. So PlayStation deserves to exist just for Death Stranding. But then you've got God of War. Then you've got... God of War was actually on PS4 and then had a PS5 port, and then the second God of War was PS5, I believe, right? Then you had The Last of Us 2 was kind of in a similar boat, if I'm not mistaken. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and its sequel. There's more. The Spider-Man games, of course. Astrobot. Astrobot. Trying to remember. The Demon Souls remake I thought was great. Love the Demon Souls remake. And I played the original all the way through on stream. That was an exclusive. Balatro. Just kidding. Just kidding. To be honest, that might be it. I might have listed all the games. Ghost of Tsushima, and obviously Horizon, the Horizon games, but which I haven't played either. I can't think of any more. Ratchet and Clank, that's right. We did play Ratchet and Clank. That was fun. I like the new Ratchet and Clank. I thought there were some good games. I don't know if there was enough to justify an entire console generation, but you really needed to like open world exploration games, I suppose. Because I feel like that's where their bread and butter was. Or like adventure games. Chat, welcome back to Round Road. We have learned the forbidden art, at least at base level 1 of making curves in Satisfactory. And that is what we spent yesterday doing. So we tried to make a oval around this little oasis, and I think it turned out pretty good. We'll fix the texture, Z fighting and whatnot to the best of our ability. Oh yeah, we learned the forbidden knowledge. And I'm afraid that now that I've learned the forbidden knowledge, it is going to be impossible to ignore. I kind of like put off doing this for so long. We even talked about it a few days ago where I was like, yeah, I don't really make round shapes in my builds. I just like to use the grid and use squares. But this thing, it corrupted me because I saw this little watery oasis and I thought, there's only one thing for it. If there's not a circle road around this, I will be upset. So I had to do it. Chat taught me how to make it yesterday. And now it's probably just going to infect the rest of our building going forward. But I think using it for roads is probably going to be my number one. There's still a little bit that I have to learn. The oasis corrupts you. Whoa, how does that work? I'll show you in a little bit. But first, or you can look up a tutorial, but whichever you're got more patience for. We also did a whole bunch of we were basically here all day yesterday trying to sort this out. It's still not 100% sorted, but it is very sorted. So we have this like back area here for 3 different truck depots with hopefully enough room for them to get by each other without accidentally activating the others' truck stop. I tried to space them out. We'll see how that goes. And we spent a good amount of time back in the crawl spaces yesterday because there was some spaghetti, as you might imagine, with 3 truck stations above. Well, they're not going to sort themselves out, are they? So we had to create this, which I cannot even slide between, apparently. Gotta like sneak through here to feed all the resources into this factory. Yeah, I'm stuck. I literally can't navigate through. That's funny. There we go. Little bit of clipping here. Which, to be honest, is probably not a problem. But I'm making it a problem. I choose to create this problem. Okay. Such delicious woven spaghetti. The noodles entangled beautifully. Not clipping. Good. Now, obviously, a lot of floating supports. Dude, there's gonna be so much. There's gonna be a reckoning. Eventually, I'm just gonna be like, I need to fix all these floating supports and just go ham. You know what I'm saying? Eventually. And we're just gonna spend a whole bunch of time in the pit. In the pits. Just trying to make supports we'll literally never see again not look like they are floating. Oh, I remember why this was the way it was. It's because we have that going there. Now, I can't do this because of the The elevator there, right? We have a series of random slopes. Oh no, this one is actually, it's pretty close. I have been deleting this one previously. I like how I always start showing you guys what we did yesterday, and then I start to notice stuff. And then I instantly forget that I'm doing like a mini tour of all of our adventures yesterday and just start getting into how do I undo this mess mode. How do I undo this mess? That is a great question. This one is kind of sketchy. Yeah, I don't like it when it clips like this. Good luck debugging this when the numbers don't match. Oh, the numbers will match. Oh, the numbers will match. Trust. Trust. All right, hold up. I got this. Get a little debugging early on in the stream. We do a little debugging. We do a little beginning of stream untangle. As a treat. We do a little, remember that we don't have any steel, so I can't make any steel beams. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Well that does change things a bit, yeah? I can't, look, we could do a little ceiling, oh, a little ceiling mount. That's true. This time we can do a little ceiling mount. And if I was a smart cookie, no, I think that's good. Okay, the ceiling mount will actually succeed where others have failed. Is 2 spaces enough here? It is. All right, so it goes this way. See, Chad, you don't know about this, okay? I already got this debugged. It's already solved. No problems. Some problems. Why is it in straight mode, but it's not straight? It's not straight. This is supposed to be straight mode. Is it bent? Oh, I bent the ceiling mount. Yeah, I did that. It's a little crooked. All right, yeah, that makes sense. How did I do that? Wait. No, I didn't do it. The straight mode did it. See? I didn't do that. Okay, not user error, actually. For once, I cannot take responsibility. That's totally crooked, man. Okay, now it's back. What? I've never even seen this before. This is so weird. If I change build modes, it's like it goes on a different, completely different angle. I think we solved it now. Okay, we solved it now. Sure, line up there. Just do a little squiggle over to the side. But look, it's still crooked. What? See it? See how it's like askew? See how the left post is in front of the right post? And it's not my perspective, because if I'm over here, what is going on, dude? What if I just put up a ceiling mount on my own first and just link it over? I got totally sidetracked here, my bad. Maybe that is straight. You know, I'm crazy. Okay, there we go. We're fixed. Spaghetti reconnected. The noodles are speaking to each other again, and improvements have already been made to the organizational capacity of this future concrete factory. Okay, and we're back. And we're back. What's up? Delete the whole factory! Classic! That seems to happen a lot in mine. It'll start off just slightly angled. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it does that. Hello, The Dark. Welcome to the stream. What's up? Cascading, Young Riles, Calandril, good morning. Psycho, Dwarp, welcome. Hello, Sergeant Vash. We got a circular highway airathon. And yeah, we got 3 trucks that we need to record some solutions for. We also have to check out these lights for the first time. I've never used these before. And we have to plug them in. We're gonna probably need more power today too. So I'm trying to set your expectations accordingly for how this is gonna go. How this is gonna go is we are gonna be recording truck routes, which I forgot to tell you how that's gonna go. Let me take you for the tour. Ignore the well, I can just fix this. You don't have to ignore it. I will fix it. I will make this better for you. Nice texture. Should this whole thing be asphalt? Probably, right? I don't know. We can always change. I haven't really tried changing the materials. But I would like to have all the materials unlocked before I even experiment with those. All right, this is not part of the road. Indeed, I don't even know if that's gonna stay. But I kind of feel like this whole platform should be asphalt back here. Perhaps. It just looks good on the blacktop, you know? Looks good on the blacktop. And then this. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, that looks better. All right, I haven't even shown you the rest that we worked on yesterday. Well, follow me on a proof of concept. I just wanted to see if you could get the inner corners around this tree so we can make a little tree house platform out here. That's gonna look cool. And then this is sort of some prelim work that we have done on the interior of the factory. So there's gonna be more windows than this. We just don't have any steel, but we tried some ceiling windows, and it's coming along. The bones are in, and then we've got like conveyors being fed. These are the outputs from the concrete, and you'll be able to kind of like see them underneath here as you walk in. So that'll be fun. And then I want to have some catwalks that kind of go around the back. Haven't decided what this area should be, is the thing. I was thinking that this might be I don't know, this is just a big area. I don't know what to do with it, to be honest. I might end up actually changing the way this conveyor belt line looks. Because I know what I want, I just don't know how to get it. On the outside of these, like, the curved stack there, I really wanted to do like a modernist rounded wall thing, which I haven't done before, but I've seen like other people do and it looked cool, and I just wanted to try it out myself. I thought this would be the best building to do it, where you effectively just do like, it's hard to explain, but you just do like rounded corners. I think it'd be easier to show you like off platform somewhere else. Where if you had like a building, right, you would do like, it's actually not very hard to do at all. You would do these outer corners instead of that big foundation. You do like a half, maybe a half foundation here. I've never done this before, so I'm kind of like figuring this out on the fly. Okay, so let's just take one side as an example. And from this spot, I believe what it looked like was happening was people would just do like a vertical slice. Oh my God, get out of the way, bro. A vertical slice like this. Okay. And then they would do like half foundations horizontally. Okay, and then on this side, how do I do this? Oh, no, 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 no. Hold on. Hold on. They would do like the 1 meters. All right, and for an aesthetic, you would do like this. Take the pizza slices out. And then you have like a wraparound where it goes around the other side, and you can put like pillars on the edges, and it would give you this like modernist aesthetic, basically, where there's stuff behind that. That's the building. We're on the outside of the building, and it would be like these kind of like floating rounded shapes. That's really easy to do and make as like a building facade, because you just have to kind of delete the middle pieces. And you can like change it up and vary it and all kind of stuff, right? Like you can get, it doesn't have to just be like a square with rounded edges. Now, I wanted to do this, but outside of the belts, or at least where you can see it. But the belts are so far on the outside that I don't know how to get that there in a way that makes any sense. PlayStation 2 design, kinda. I have discovered curved tech. I have unlocked it. Mini hub, little crafting bench, equip bench, and awesome shop. I feel like I just do that everywhere, Zeninator, and I need to find a better way to fill space. because I just kind of spam them everywhere. But yeah, some of that would look cool because it's nice to have those at different places throughout the map. Just in case. Okay, so you saw like kind of what the inside is shaping up. Now the other part that we did yesterday, which was working on this little area over here. We discovered how to make like a curved downslope. I feel like there might be a better way to do this, and I just don't know the technique than kind of like leveling it out every so often to turn. We had to level it out to turn. But we made Helm's Deep on accident. With like a huge kind of sloped wall around the outside that wraps around this little hillside with the tree. This is like the big Citadel Keep on the right side of Helm's Deep. And then this will be a spot for the trucks to get up and down. Because we're about to make tractor routes. And then if you drove your own tractor or truck up here, you could drive up and then park it over here. This is going to be like parking. And then this is probably going to be walled or windowed off. And then this is going to be filled. Or if not filled, then there'll be like a path. Kinda. I haven't decided all the details as of yet. We're still working on things. To be honest, you probably just fence that off. That looks nice. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. It looks pretty nice. If there's a technique to downslope while turning, I would be interested in learning that as well, because that'll give me more flexibility. You can't really turn it like you can the ramps. Okay, so to the person who asked in chat, how do you do this? There's a few different ways. One of the ways, it's actually pretty straightforward once you figure it out. It's very easy. I thought it was going to be like super time consuming, but it's not. So like if this was going to be my road and I wanted to turn my road to the right, then you start by building on the left. So in this case, we use the catwalk intersection from the Awesome Shop to build. So if I want to turn right, I build a catwalk intersection on the front left. Then I build another catwalk intersection, but before I click, I look at the front middle edge of the first one and then hold control. And then my mouse wheel lets me do this. So we want the 10-degree articulation. So then we turn it 10 degrees to the right. You can do 20 degrees or 30-degree turns, but like more than that, it starts getting a little crazy. So if I wanted the gentle 10-degree turn, we would do 10 degrees and then let go of control to build the second one. And then you get another foundation, line it up with the rail that you just made. So you're making a rail for the other foundations. And boom. You've got a 10-degree turn. Now if you want to do that again, start building a catwalk, look at the edge, hold control, and it's already set up for your last turn. That's still 10 degrees. Let go of control, build another one. Boom. And then you can actually set these up ahead of time if you want. And it is really just that easy. And then you got this big, nice 10-degree turn. Sarks, we tried turning the ramps yesterday. You can't turn them because they're not flat, so they don't clip. So you can't turn them because of their shape. The ramps need to be going down at a set direction. The flat pieces can turn because they clip through each other. But the ramps can't clip through each other. So like this 2x2 has to be in a straight line because of that. Okay, so now what? Now what is the question? You should post a YouTube tutorial? Nah, there's like a dozen already. It's probably one of the most tutorialed things in the game, I would bet. Because it's pretty straightforward. I think we're ready to start recording some tractor routes. I had to build all this because basically the longer I waited to build, the more I'm gonna have to redo later, right? Because if I get 3 tractors programmed, if I change anything about this road or this path, then I have to re-record all the tractors. Which I'm not saying isn't gonna happen. It very well could happen again, right? But I'm trying to minimize the number of times that I have to re-record. So, I feel like this is good. And the tractors shouldn't intersect with each other unless they're both pulling into this ramp at the same time. And I wanted to get this roundabout finished for the exact same reason, right? If I didn't figure out how to do this, then we have to just re-record the tractors as soon as I start building, which is definitely a flaw with the tractors over conveyor belts, but I think it's also one of the most rewarding aspects of them. So why don't we go ahead and start recording a tractor route now? Because I can't think of another, like, let me just go ahead and drive this and see what it looks like just casually. So when you go in here, I wouldn't mind, just for my own sake, this is like more for me than the AI, having like a rail there and there, and then industrial fence here. And just go with that. What's up, cutie? Okay. Give me one sec, chat. Hold up. Okay. Oh, I had to blow my nose and go check the door. All right, we're back. So, let's try driving this and see how it goes. You'd be turning right here. And then right again here. Take this slow because it's going to be a little bumpy, but there should be plenty of space for a tractor to be on both sides. And then there will be a crossing here that's a little sketchy if two... Okay, watch out for the rocks there as well. I'll tell you what I need to do. Let's go get some sulfur. And just see if I can blow some of this up. Where's my base? Dude, where's my... Okay, it's to the left and then the right. We're gonna have to learn this route. This is sort of a practice run. Kiera B, thanks for the sub, by the way. I appreciate you. Thanks for 43 months and for coming back for another one. And for hanging out all this time. I don't know how it's been 43 months already. But thanks for sharing the sub. Chad, how's your Tuesday going? You ready for a full day in the factory? Look, it's foggy out today. It's kind of like a fog weather in the morning. It's starting to clear up right now, like in the game. It is. Oops. It's not foggy in Vegas. Do we have sulfur here? Or do I have to go to the drill? I don't remember, to be honest. Hurricane is heading to the state by Wednesday. Oh no. Not a hurricane. Not again. Okay, we do have 82 black powder. So that's useful. And I already have 50 nobelisks just in storage, so that's useful. And I have 500 leaves. That's also useful. I'm going to keep the 200 mycelium. And we have sulfur. Well, there you go. But now my inventory's full. Well, I can put some of this up. Let's put the oscillators, computers, AI limit. Actually, I might need AI limiter circuit boards, fused modular frames. And then we'll free up some more space by restocking the biofuel. So ready. I am so ready. Setting up for husband's birthday? Nice, num num. Are you gonna have a satisfactory birthday? Cat 3, thankfully not in a flood zone. Yeah, hurricane season sucks. What, do you have a coffee mug? To drink coffee, of course. Silly goose. Because it holds coffee. And it does so without ever spilling. That's the fix-it guarantee. A full mug of coffee, never a spill. It's like magic. Alright, we got 300 black powder now. I'm gonna need steel pipes to make nobelisks. I don't like shatter rebar at all. But let's make some regular rebar because I've been using it quite a lot. And then I forgot that makes a new stack. Whoops. We'll use some of that for shatter. I mean for stun. Stun rebar is goated. All right, 40's good. All right. Well, got what I was after. I'm probably gonna put... We got another 50 Nobelisks in here. Okay, cool. Well, let's put the black powder up and then head back. What's shatter rebar? Yeah, it's kind of like a shotgun effect, but it's just so weak even from point blank range. I think buffing it would definitely be good because it just feels useless. I'd rather use regular rebar. If it was between one or the other. Because at least that's accurate. It will hit its intended target. But I feel like even if you hit the entire blast of shatter, it just doesn't do any damage. All right, we got hundreds and hundreds of leaves for our biofuel. This is my little biofuel factory. I know it's dark. We need to get this place fixed up. But this is, I created one storage for leaves, one storage for wood, and one storage for mycelia. And then it auto distributes to appropriate constructors in order to make biofuel. Or biomass, I guess. And then the biomass gets belt fed in to be biofuel. And there it is. Just waiting to be needed. Not needed right now. Yeah, we're gonna have a power problem for sure, because we're consuming 900 watts. Our capacity is 15 to 1650. Once we get all the new factories online, we're gonna need some power. And this factory's not fully online either. It is online, but not fully online. But it is manufacturing product for us. And looks pretty cool doing it. Just wait until this is an actual proper building, man. I keep saying that, but it's getting closer to reality every passing day. I'm just happy it works. Feels good, dude. How many tickets has it generated for us? It's been just making coupons for us passively. 4, it adds up. It does add up. They're over 600K a coupon now. We're gonna have to do DNA again at some point. This thing has printed at least 20 coupons for us just from this factory alone. Right now, that's what this factory is. It's just a giant coupon manufacturer. I've got 9. I've been buying the stuff that costs 10. My last purchase, I think, was the billboards or floodlights. One of these was 10, wasn't it? I think billboard set was 10. We got 9, so I could either save... Maybe we just save one more and get Caterium finish, just because that's the next most expensive one. I bought him loads of PC components for a new build. Let's hope it posts. Oh no, the pit in my stomach every time I turn a new computer on for the first time. Waiting to see what happens. All right, let's go back. Now that we got free inventory space. Though I might need some plates. Yeah, let's get some plates while we're here. Which might be easier said than done. I think there's only 2 constructors that consistently have an excess of plates in this. This is the screw floor. think I'd have that practice by now. One day there'll be stairs that I can take instead of this stupid ladder. What are you guys manufacturing? You're manufacturing plates, but I don't think you really have extra. Wait. You do. And you do. Okay. There's two. We'll have to go look at why that is. Eventually. Alright, I think it is literally just those two. That's so funny. And then these ones have the potential, but I don't think they can either. How do you cancel parachute? C while in flight. Goodbye, my beauty. We'll be down here today as well, because there's coal, so we'll have to add some more coal, and then the steel plant is to the side of that. Crouch. The crouch the crouch button would be the answer. Did you do the ticket trick? No. Not yet. I will. Eventually. Just because. Again, once you have the knowledge, you have to. Once you know, you have to do it. What's the ticket trick? The ticket trick is if you give me 2 tickets, I'll give you 4. And then if you give me 8, I'll give you 16. For sure. Definitely will hook you up. Oh, that's a tree. One day I'd like to have actual highways and trains going through here, but that is a project not for today. I mean, we're probably going to make some highway today, make no mistake, but... Oh, watch out for the bird. He almost died. Okay, let's see if we can record a truck line, shall we? And start getting this concrete factory online, because that's the first bit that needs to happen. Is the concrete needs to work before the steel can work. Okay. You doing? Ooh, there it is. Concrete needs to work before my steel can work. Well, this turned into the beginnings of a nice build. I'm gonna be very happy with this one. My only question about this interior is it's definitely too wide, I think, without having proper supports. I'm probably gonna bring this section up to the roof with glass and windows. I don't really know how to do that surround. How should I bring any kind of support pillars down here? Or should I? Or should I just leave it open? I feel like it's just like too wide without beams. Beams. Okay, let's get we got coal coming in. We need to get limestone. Which one of these brings in limestone? Gotta make sure I bring it to the correct building. I think it's this one. Should be this one right here. Chad, I am not going to remember half of these details that I need to remember because I didn't put lines or signs on the lines. But that's okay. I can figure it out. Pretty sure, I know for sure this one's silica, and then this one is therefore limestone. Because this has to be the silica because of the splitter configuration. Okay, so the limestone factory is more like it's not a factory, it's just an outpost. But let's go ahead and start plugging a couple of these in. I really need to redo some hotbars that are quite annoying. So I'm gonna do that now. Because I've been putting it off for too long. Like, we definitely need a #1 hotbar to be... By the way, friendly daily reminder, you have multiple hotbars by mouse wheel scrolling with Alt. But yeah, putting some basics like conveyor lifts. And then power. Okay, and then some basic foundations. And then the, then the ladder. And then you have a 0, but nobody uses 0. Okay, maybe they will. What would be another thing I use all the time to put on the, like, default? A wall piece, I guess. Maybe do, like, a wall and then the ladder, which is not ladder is not organization. It's architecture. Okay, sure it is. I'm here for the conveyors and tractors. What's up, communal? How you doing? What? They have what? Unbelievable, dude. All right, let's try this, that. Actually, no. Let's go back. Splitter, smart splitter, conveyor merger. Then pole, wall mount, ceiling mount, floor hole. And then what else should go? What else should go on this? Maybe like storage container, personal box, or something. Feel like I use this all the time. I like my foundation block one. This one's like walls and ceilings. This one's like rails, catwalks. This one's liquid. This one I've been using too much. I've kind of gotten used to it. It kind of has a little bit of this and a little bit of that, but I need to start using like 1 and 2 because it has just more stuff. And then stop using 7. And then randomly 9, I also have catwalks, even though I have catwalks here. What? Different catwalks. Confusing as hell. All right. The scroll direction feels backwards to me. Correct. Because you're mouse wheeling up to get to number 2. So you're mouse wheeling to get to a higher number, but visually the circle is rotating downwards. So yeah, no, I feel the same. I'd agree. All right, I'm not going to be too particular about setting up where power poles go yet. Because I just want to get these... Man, how'd you even get up here? How did bro even get up here? I'm genuinely not sure. Okay. Up we go. Why is that the way that it is? Is this powered? No. It's not connected. Okay, that's fine. I'm not trying to connect everything yet. I'm just trying to connect the truck stops to get us started. Make sure they work, because then that can do refuel. And we're starting to get some coal fed in because we just turned the coal mine down below on. Which, in true chaos form, is just down there, hanging out naked. Okay, it works though. So, let's do some practice runs for setting up tractor routes. Copper ingots to big iron. Pure coal to steel, trip 1. That's probably got to be re-recorded. Temp coal power. What good is a name if I can't see the whole name? We got infinite space for vehicle number and fuel, but limited space for the name of the path. Temp coal power pre something. Limestone support. Yeah, this is the one that needs to be deleted. Okay, so danger of trucks crossing each other's paths here, but we're just gonna hope for the best. There is a problem, which is this would look great with a quarter pipe, but that's going to be clipping. And if you bring it all the way over, then it blocks the direction that you're actually supposed to go. Right? It does look kind of funky that this has a curve and you don't drive down that path. Oh no, here he goes again. Yeah, here he goes again. Okay. Because it's just, I don't know, it's too close to the other stuff. The circle can stay. The circle can stay, but I feel like it just is better to enter this area from down here on this side, because then you could get like a cool like half foundation thing going on. But then it looks weird from the inside. Your mom looks weird from the inside. Okay. To do this, get the nice song. Good song. Calm song. A beautiful song. I might have to delete a little bit of this just to have some room here. Maybe it's better to do it from over here. Okay, sorry. Catwalk intersection. I remember how to do this. I'm just trying to think. Catwalk intersection goes on the side, then you look in the middle, then you rotate. So I don't really want it to rotate much. But like 10 degrees to get started. Okay, so from there you just do a half, right? Meow, meow, meow. And not a full. I always struggle with this in City Skylines as well. You know what I mean? Like, how do you make roads entering circles look good? And the answer is... usually you don't. But one way would be if I had more steel. Okay, how much steel do I have now? 8? That might be enough. All right, how do you do this? Where do I even want this to be? Chat, what kind of, how do I do this again? Is that the wrong, beam? Chat was trying to teach me how to do this yesterday, but I don't remember what it was. One person in chat knows what I'm trying to do. Maybe it was like a different beam. There's a way to fill using a beam as a rail. What's up, Wild Goose Goose? How you doing? But I think I'm doing it wrong. Like, I could use, probably barriers as well, but that's the less effective way. Because it's not, that's not tall enough. Where is the magic pixel? Yeah, I don't want to watch a video. You either got it or you don't. It should take 5 seconds to explain. Or not, or I'll just figure it out. The problem is there's gonna be like... there's gonna be bits and pieces here. That kind of fill that in. Okay, sure. Maybe I should just stop turning it that final 10 degrees. Maybe that's how I solve it. And then I'm probably okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, that's acceptable. I'll figure out the other technique later. Hello, Doc. I'm here for another day of decoration insanity. Well, you're here at the right time, Sim, because we're actually about to be getting the ball rolling here. And we've already started to power things on. We've powered on our truck stations. And we've powered on our coal fuel for the tractors. And we powered on our distant limestone drill. And we're getting ready to do some recordings so that everything can start getting powered on. But before I can record trucks, I have to make sure that the road that the trucks are going to be recorded onto isn't going to spontaneously move. Out from under the trucks. But how you doing today, dude? It's Tuesday. What is this? Who is this? I guess it's just a wall clipping through. From down below? Okay. And same here. Guess there's just a wall piece. Not supposed to be here. All right. Let's get this going the same way. Move the ramp. Put a building block underneath it. Gotta delete a little bit from the edge here so that we can attach one of these guys. Might have to go a little further. All right, one sec, chat. One sec. Just trying to get this pumped out real quick. Did it turn twice? Yeah, one more time. Okay, okay. And we're back. And we're back. All right, those should be synced on both sides. We got a way to get out of the roundabout. I can re-add the railing if I want. This railing kind of gets in the way. Yeah, the railing will need some modifications. I love the railing on the side of the wall aesthetic. Wow, that's a great one. And a little casual rail clipping. To be fixed at a later date. Okay. To be fixed at a later date. Good enough for now. Hi. Hello. What's up, Golden Fishy? Thanks for 78 months of sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the tier 1. For over 6.5 years. 6.5 years. That's a long time, dude. State of Play highlights: Hitman VR, Legacy of Kain Remaster, and Ghost of Tsushima 2. Okay, so nothing I care about. So I made the right decision to just go on with my life. The Church of Concrete is coming along nicely. Yes, it is. Stoosh, this factory is to produce a large amount of concrete, which we are going to feed into our steel via an alt recipe. Which will also be making a substantial amount of steel as well. Feels like OG Valheim construction hacks. Yeah, Valheim had some building mechanics that you definitely had to figure out and work with and through and around in many respects. This factory is gonna make, when it is fully operational, it's gonna make 360 concrete per minute, which is entirely going to go into my steel. We're gonna be making 560 steel ingots per minute, which is going to translate into about 200 steel pipes per minute and about 135 steel beams per minute when it is fully, all the belts are upgraded and when it's fully powered. So that factory's already done. It just needs to get the raw materials. And so I decided to make this factory, and then I got distracted, and now I wanted to make a cool building. And so we have the foundation of a cool building. Now I need to do some training. This is going to be my tractor training arc because we need to make some recorded paths here. So this is going to be a supplemental limestone. We have a pure node right in front of us, and then a impure node on the other side of the building. And we're taking a distant normal node and feeding it into this so that we can make even more concrete than the two nodes can make. And we're already planning on upgrading these to Mark II miners and overclocking at least one of them. Time for the most painful part of the build? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you mean to say the most fun, awesome part of the build? Yeah, me too. I'm ready for that too. Wow, just joining this place looks awesome. Thanks, Not a Giant. Appreciate it. This might take me a couple of attempts because we need to go starting here, down and out, up around this, zigzagging in an S to this docking station. So when I go out, I think I need to take a hard left turn and then take a precarious route around this outside. Now, eventually I'd like to build a road that just goes zoop right up here and then hooks us on. That'd be best, but not right now. Not necessary. Start recording. 1, 2, 3. All right, we're trying to carefully place these blue arrows in such a way where the shortest path between two key nodes is not gonna take them off of the path. Okay, I forgot about something that I need to do. If possible. We're about to find out if it's possible. Good. I'm glad you can do this. Pesky rocks. Blocking the path. Die, rocks. Explosive landscaping. Imagine when he'll get trains. We'll get 2 weeks of streams just for that. Oh no, more content. Oh no! Not more fun content that I get to do. I hate streams. What will we do? Okay, cool. Let's start over. I think that's the right direction, right? Because this goes through the little lake, down and right, and I don't need to go right, I need to go left. Yep. All right. Start recording now. 1, 2, 3. Hard left turn. Get out of the way of the other trucks. Okay, slowly down the hill, because there's some curves and turns. I don't want it to run off the right or the left. All right, then we turn sharp to the left. Honestly, at this point, we can just off-road a little bit because we're clear of the other trucks. Kind of a tricky path, to be honest, to get to this limestone that's out here. Okay, right, and then right through these trees. Please don't. Okay, watch, there's more rocks on this path, which I could blow up, and also other lovely obstacles. What's up, big boy? Okay, then a left. Then we've got the danger pit here with like, we had a crazy monster engagement there. There was like 3 jumbo spiders, jumbo hogs, like infinitely respawning baby hogs. It was crazy, dude. Okay, I need to turn left, and then we're at the outpost to pick up the limestone. Nestled away back here through this puddle. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then back from whence we came. We don't really need to go that fast. It's a normal node of concrete. It's not going to be producing an exorbitant amount of resources, but it is going to be producing enough to give us what we need to make this concrete factory 100% capacity. All right, boys. Make way, make way. And this will be the only truck on the route, so it's okay if we just follow it one-to-one. Slow up here for the turn. Watch out for spawning enemies. I don't know if you call that an enemy. It's kind of an enemy. It can be. It can be your enemy if you choose poorly. All right, we have to complete the circuit, and honestly, it's going to be difficult to watch this path just because of all the creatures on it. They're going to keep trying to attack me. But we'll try and give it a look. Our citadel in the distance, just coming into view. Okay, now the question of how does it go? Now the question of how does it ride? Well, let's do two things. Let's go ahead and save it. Concrete, factory, limestone. What's up, Feng Shui? Look at this gorgeous steep roadway. Hey, thanks. It's been fun to make. Environmental hazards. When the path is laid down, does it save speed? So what it does, Begolem is, sorry if I said your name wrong. Golem is Bay. If you notice while driving, it basically poops out a little blue arrow on a set interval every few seconds. So because it always sets a blue arrow out at the same amount of time, the distance between two arrows determines the speed of the tractor when it's autonomously driving. So the slower you drive, the closer the arrows are, therefore it does record speed. And the faster you drive, the further apart the arrows are. So the faster it'll accelerate to get between them. Now, the tricky part is that it tries to spline arrows together. So it tries to interpolate the not just where the next arrow is, but the arrow after that. So that can cause some problems. If like if you do 2 points really close together and then the next one's really far, it'll kind of like average the speed between the points to some extent. And that's where the hiccups can arise. But effectively, it does record the speed, though it takes some liberties, I think would be the best way to say it. All right, let's turn on autopilot and see how it goes. We're going to have to defend ourselves on the way. But let's start getting some tests in. Autopilot test number 1. So far, so good. But I was taking it slow here so that it could, like, The slower you go, the more articulate its ability to follow complicated paths. Because there's more arrows along the path. Make sure we're locked and loaded here. I have noticed that it drives a little bit differently when a player is standing on top of it than when you're not standing on top of it, which is interesting, and I can't explain why that is. But we have experienced that before. The tractors are just fun, dude. I'm not sure if it's my building or the game, but I definitely felt like this area has been laggier than the other areas. I used to get 120 FPS. Now I get like maybe 55, 60. When I'm over in this zone, 50 to 60 maybe. It's okay. It's like it's very playable. It just used to be smooth as butter. I don't even have Lumen on. That's the worst part because I can't use DirectX 12. You know, another day of continuing to mention the fact that I wish I could play with Lumen and DirectX 12 and see the game as it is meant to be played. Oh Jesus. Chat. Ah! I'm not prepared! Where'd the other ones go, dude? I don't care about you, little hog. Where are the other spooters, man? I gotta clear this area out. We can, hogs, we can work together, dude. Oh, I missed. We can work as a team. Chill, man. We're on the same team. Don't do it. All right, I gotta catch up to Lil Bro. Whoops. Okay, did it work? You made that stop quick. Yeah, he's got it. Also, this area has a really cool purple skybox. That looks really awesome. Yeah, Chad, we gotta build a light over here, man. Is a third one over here? I gotta take care of some business. I would love to watch the rest of this, but I gotta take care of some business. Okay, I believe as long as there's something powered in this area, they will stop spawning. Hopefully. Don't get me wrong, I want all the DNA, but not for this truck route. You know, you gotta protect the truck route. The light will keep the monsters. Yeah, hopefully it'll keep them away. He's here. All right, we're back at a good time. see how this route finishes. It's cool that the hogs hate the spiders too. Yeah, I like that they fight each other. I enjoy that also. A little war going on. I mean, look, that looks fine. Looks good. Not going super fast, but it's not supposed to. I want it to go properly. I want it to go around. And hopefully I don't record the other trucks faster so they don't like ram into the other one who's going too slow or something. I'm gonna try and keep the same or similar pace because they're gonna be sharing the same road here. Trying to keep them away from that one so it doesn't trigger the pause. And then this one. Wait, what? Why are you dropping off? You're supposed to be picking up. No, no, no. Unload, you silly goose. All right, this one works though, so I'm gonna let it go. It doesn't need to drop off right now. We haven't started the factory, so it can just start doing its route. It's got fuel from these depots. And it looked like it did the job. Looked like it got around nice and clean. What's up, Exordium? Yeah, we worked on this yesterday. I think it turned out pretty good. Tractor number 1 recorded. Path set. We need 2 more. And the next one's gonna be interesting because it's gonna be a route that I haven't driven yet. We gotta figure out how to get from the silica to here. So let's go find the silica. Whose tractor is this? The silica's down here. Okay, so we can either take this little squeaky path and go around, or we can go all the way up here. This area was the dangerous zone, I think, with all the crazy monsters. Yeah, I remember that. So let's take this little side path instead. The problem with taking the little side path, though, is if I have 2 tractors taking the little side path, they're gonna run into each other because I don't think that there's enough space here for 2 tractors to pass one another. Unless there's a space on the right and the left, so you could have through traffic. Hold up, maybe. As long as I just, yeah, this could work. Oops. Unacceptable rocks. Blocking the way. What's up, Bryant? How's it going, dude? We're planning some tractor routes right now. So if I just stay on the right and never cross over, then the 2 tractors can coexist. But I gotta be careful not to deadlock them on accident. And these rocks are gonna get me killed. Uh-oh. Here's an idea. I don't know if that hit him. It did, okay. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for your donations. Did I miss one? Perhaps, but that's okay. I just like there's so many like little rocks over here. Like, oops, didn't mean to do that. Why are there so many, man? I feel like I'm Am I overreacting right now, or should all rocks die? Am I taking things a little too far? What's going on in here? Caught! Oh no, I've been caught! I'm blowing up rocks. I'm doing it the way they used to do it in the Dynamite TNT days, you know? The settlers trying to make tunnels through the mountains and whatnot. Just dropping TNT all over the place. What is going on, Shin Raiders? Thanks for the huge raid. I had to sit up for that. What's up, Lee Wolf? Bat Knight, Spoonie, Failed to Connect, Tremolin Twice, Sean Gang, the Siroth or Kairoth, Zizio, welcome, everybody. How you doing? Yes, but also yes. Oh, how was the stream? Hope you guys had a fantastic stream. And thanks for sending your community over here. We're playing some Satisfactory. Day 15, I am addicted to building partial factories and never actually completing anything. But since you're here, I can take you through the tour, because this is actually like the heart of my base right now. And I'm still pretty early in the game, believe it or not. I've played for over 150 hours, and I still haven't finished Phase 2, which is probably something most players do in the first 10 hours, I would say. So, I'm not stretching it for content, I just like building. You can do a lot of creative building and a lot of different things here. You can see some of my tractors driving down this route. But yeah, I'll give you a little watch out for the giant spiders, okay? Sometimes you have to give them a little bit of space. This is their territory. But I'll give you guys a tour and show you what's up. You kind of joined at a good time because we're traveling between distant points in our Satisfactory save. And therefore, it's a good time to kind of get a glimpse at what's actually going on here. But first, let me see what you guys were up to. I think you're playing some Aura. Is it Aura or Era? Could be either. Because it could be a play on the word Era. Stream was great, checking out the new Civ-style game with lots of neat nuances. Called Aura. Okay, so you were playing Aura. How? Yeah, I was wondering how it was, because a couple of the screenshots on Steam were slightly off-putting, not because of graphics, but because it made me do a double take when I saw the leaders that looked like the Civ art style, but wasn't Civ. So I was curious how the actual like game was, and I'm hoping it was more than just sort of like the Civ we have at home. But it sounds like it was pretty neat. If you're in my chat and you haven't already followed, that would be a great time to drop our friend Shin a follow. Streams in the mornings, my time usually, and finishes right about now. And has a schedule. Maybe I should be influenced. I wish I had a schedule, but I know myself and I would not keep it, so I just elect not to. But yeah, click that follow button at the top of the chat. Catch a great broadcaster who plays a lot of games similar to those you'll find on this channel, especially lots of strategy, grand strategy games, management, simulation, all that, and has infinitely more hours and knowledge in said games than I possess. But that's also due to my own, that's a me problem. But yeah, I have been addicted to Satisfactory. It's actually, I didn't realize this, but it's like my #3 most streamed game since 2019. And it kind of snuck in there. But then again, I did play over 150 hours in the last 2 weeks, so I think that had something to do with it. It's been a ton of fun so far. I always enjoy learning. We'll see how it is in a few days. That's how it goes. I know that feeling of some games have phenomenal honeymoon periods, and some games have the I learned how to play and now I hate this, which goes in the blink of an eye. But thanks again for sending your community over. I will show you guys what's going on here right now, actually. This is not where I spawned in Satisfactory. We elected to wander the map and then choose a place to settle down based on whims and feelings, which is how I do most of my playing of Satisfactory. So this is not one of the 4 starter locations on the giant, massive 47 square kilometer map that spans multiple biomes and connected star locations. But I settled down next to what's called Blue Crater and just started building. So I decided to put my space elevator up on a giant mountain up there. More like an arch, I suppose. And we built this giant factory, which I want to go back and decorate and make it not look like floating yellow sandcrawler, like a Jawa sandcrawler. So got to work on that, but it is operational, so why don't I take you inside? This was the first big factory that we made, and it's producing 3 products that we're going to be using for the rest of the game, pretty much. And so we just have to figure out where to route them. Right now I'm routing them into a machine that prints tickets. It crunches items that we have too many of and turns them into coupons that I can use for some functional and aesthetic blocks. But at the moment, it is, I want to say 4 floors of multiple layers of constructors, all doing something. The bottom floor is taking raw ore and turning it into ingots. Don't mind me. Parachuting indoors is not bad luck, I promise. But we have some ore crisscrossing under here. We got like a logistics layer down below where we can feed all of the resources into, get smelted, and then those are pumped up elevators to get turned into proper products. And then once we hit the top floor, that's where they hit their final destination, where we've got a bunch of them routed into storage. I feel like I'm avoiding Phase 3's last 2 items. Nothing. You should take as much time as you want, dude. I haven't finished Phase 2 yet. And I've got tons of stuff I want to do. But organizing all this was chaos. But it is working. And we got some storage bins in the top back with a bunch of the things that we need. And the rest is just kind of getting yeeted into coupons. Slowly crunch. Then if we go over here, lots of projects in progress in my save. That is a defunct copper factory that probably needs to be deleted. This is where the iron is coming from for this factory to support it. Over there is a biofuel building, which is my first source of power in the game, your first source of power if you play. And we feed that with raw materials such as grass and logs and mushrooms and stuff, and it fuels a good chunk of the rest of the base. This is my work in progress coal plant. Still far from done. A little bit of concrete being made there for personal use. This is a highway that I started working on. And still work in progress. It's got one little slice. We started a highway. And then this is the steel factory that is to be powered on presumably today at last. That has been a lot of work going into it. It's going to be making a radical amount of steel. It's in a bit of a bog right now, so don't mind the random fart clouds that appear from time to time. So we're getting ready to turn this on today, get it plugged in, and then probably need to make more power because I don't think we have enough coal power right now. So that's going to be its own little project. You can see my tractors that I programmed. I recorded my path in order to drop off coal to our coal plant. You're doing great, little buddy. I don't know what you're doing, actually. We're going to need to re-record some tractor roots. What are you doing? Okay. Let me take a look-see here. What's going on, little buddy? How can you not get from here to here? All right, we're gonna, yeah, like I said, we're gonna have to record some routes. See, that's all you have to do is just get to that one block and then off you go. It's not that difficult. Sometimes it's a little silly, but most of the time it works. But yeah, Steel's here, and we were trying to set up an underground, like a overpass with the highway, and then a track. Oh, because the pause is in the sky for some reason. The pause went to the sky, so it's trying to get to the sky, I think. Why is the pause in the sky? Don't know. Never seen that one before. Maybe because no one uses tractors or trucks except me in all of Satisfactory, so these bugs have never been reported before. That's just another tractor, I believe. So, that's why it went into the air. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know how to get up there. How do you want me to get up there? Never, so I'm just gonna teleport, I guess. But yeah, lots of room for expansion for our coal factory. Much more to go there. I want to decorate it as well. And then floating bridge that we need to reconnect. Now that I know how to make curves, we have to remake a lot of this. How do I get out of here? Let's just go back in the tractor. A different tractor. Got some of these floating around. Stinky bridge, very stinky bridge. I'll show you guys a little bit more of what we got going on. All of my stuff is really spread out because I like building kind of on location with wherever the resources are that I want. Sometimes I'll just port stuff in. A lot of people play Satisfactory kind of with one central giant factory. I think it's a great way to play also. Nothing better about one version or the other. I just like building kind of disparate buildings that are interconnected through logistics like vehicles such as tractors, and then eventually trains and trucks. But for now, mostly tractors. I need to hide this dude's path. All right, you're free to go. But yeah, built like a road out here. Now that I know how to make a curved road, you know we're gonna have to redo this whole section, right? You know we are. Just not right now. Down here is my in-progress coal mine, where we got, I want to say 4 nodes that are being fed into the truck station, and the truck station is keeping our base powered at the moment. And then down here a little bit further is slightly more polished, but still a long way to go before we get to it. I believe this is copper ingots. Yeah, down here we got like a nice little underground delivery area. I'm just gonna park you right there, hopefully out of the way. Little underground delivery zone so we can feed these foundries. So if you're backed up, what does that mean? It means we're making more ingots than we're using. Is what that means. Yeah, it means we're making a lot more copper ingots than we're using for sure. I feel like I'm gonna run into the other tractor on this. And then that direction is Snake Way. Which I might also have to redo some of now that I know how to do curve roads. Snake Way goes on for quite a distance. On the left. And then we're currently working on building a concrete factory, which is on the other side of our currently settled land. This looks awesome. Full-on urban development project. That's how it feels, Snide. That's what I wanted to do with 1.0. I wanted to, like, start leaving a proper mark on my 1.0 save. You know what I mean? Like, I want over time not to, like, sure, I'd like to restart in the future and have, like, a new campaign and new games where, because it's fun starting out at the beginning, you know, that's just an enjoyable period of the game. But I really wanted like a 1.0 save that, whether I do it all now or do it all every so often, like, because Satisfactory is a beloved game that, for me, and I wanted a factory that I could kind of like iterate on over a longer period of time. Like, carve it out. Crazy to think that just before release you were doubting if you were going to play this. I think I was coping with not wanting to delete my old factory to start over. For the most part. And also, I think riding the hype train helped a lot, because when people got really excited about 1.0, I got really excited about 1.0, and it was infectious. I'm starting to doubt whether we're actually hauling copper ingots. I am starting to doubt. Did we start recording like a new path and then stop? But yeah, well, let me see who this is. Who are you? What? Okay, you have the no, copper ingots is going. We're just not using them, I guess. In full. Which is fine. I think we only needed them for one project, but that means we can just calculate how many ingots we are using and take the extra for actual copper projects, because we turned off our copper factory. We could use them there if we could calculate how many spare we're gonna have. Another reason to like infinite resource nodes makes long-term projects worth. Exactly. Exactly. I'm very happy for the hype train to move on. Do you mean like to stop? Or you're happy that it started? I'm going to be playing daily for a few weeks still and love doing my own thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. I love factory builders, but I especially love this game because it lets me do a lot of what I loved about Sim Tower. Yeah, it lets you really just open up and take things as detailed as you want them to be. Or if you just want to progress, it's really not terrible just to progress. Like, if you really wanted to rush through, you could do that too. I really think, like, if you were dead set on just completing all phases, and that's it, you could probably do it in like 90 hours, 100 hours. If you were just like go, 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 go. But that's still crazy, right? Just to get through like all the content and like a go kind of a not speed running, right? We're not talking about speed running. I know speedrunners have done it faster already, but just like if the average person was just like, I just want to finish the game and see the end, it would still take you close to 100 hours, which is wild. I own this game, but I've never played it, apparently starting to think I should. You should, Gavstrap, especially if you own it. It's done. Hey there, I stopped playing Satisfactory a while ago. I'm aiming to start again. Do they have things to monitor production lines and screens you can display that info on? No, there's not like a Starbase coding. The thing that you display info on is you go, how much of this thing am I using and how much of this thing am I outputting, and you go, I will now make a sign and I will put the thing, the item that sign is, and then I will make a label that says 180 per minute of the thing, except not upside down. You want to sit in a little computer chair in like a central office? You should be out there working. That would give you too much opportunity to rest. I finished phase 2 and then got distracted. We're gonna get distracted plenty today. Like, I'm just kind of chatting right now since there's a lot of viewers coming over. But yeah, thanks again, Shin, if you're out there, if you got places to be, things to do, food to eat, people to see. Thanks again for the raid. I hope Aura is a great game. And I hope those of you who did stop by to raid, whether you're here for a few minutes to say hi, thanks again for stopping in, or if you want to hang out for a while, we're going to be here for a while because we've only been going for 2 hours. And I've been streaming around 10 hours a day of this, so we sort of just got started. Why did we come back? We came back because I need to find a path to my little quartz mine, which is down here. And this is where not having like a highway is going to come back to haunt me. Because the only way to get down here is to drive really far around, or to potentially get intercepted by this tractor. Perhaps if I intercept that tractor and turn on the path, then I can at least like see where they cross. And then I can avoid where they cross, where possible. Because I definitely want a road going through this long term, 100%. Maybe even through there, because that would be sick too. All right, show me the path nodes. And then I can at least not drive directly at those nodes. Are there creatures that you have to fight to keep away from destroying your stuff? Hello, Factorial player. There are creatures, but they don't destroy your stuff. The creatures are there more to inhibit your exploration of the world than to inhibit your factory. They are there for a sense of adventure and not a encroaching sense of foreboding. But there are hostile creatures who will try to kill you if you're just walking around. Unless you turn them off. You can disable them just like in Factorio if you want. They're usually guarding points of interest that you need to actually explore, because you don't just explore Satisfactory just to find resource nodes. You explore to find all sorts of things. I just ran over a bird. Nope, I did not run over the bird. Such as crash sites, to find hard drives to scan, such as resources, like crafted resources that are scattered around those points, such as slugs that are hidden away so that you can overclock your base, and things like that. My wife and I were looking for a new game, but this one looks very complex. It's as complex as you make it. I think it's very... if you don't like sandbox games, you might have a difficult time. Like, the game gives you objectives, and you can work toward those objectives, but you absolutely can ignore them and come up with your own objectives. But there are a lot of paths of progression, and I think that it's very accessible. So you can, if you want to, you can disable the enemies and set them to passive so that they don't attack you for your server, for you where you'd be playing multiplayer. And then the monsters themselves, even if you leave them to aggressive, cannot damage your base. So anything you build is there permanently, unless you destroy it, which you can freely do because everything you build you get a full refund on for destroying, so you're encouraged to like experiment, and you never lose resources for changing your mind. That's what I'd say. But yeah, I think it's complex, but not in a way that is something that deserves a warning. It's complex in a positive way, not in an off-putting way. is what I would say. It's complex in that the skill ceiling is very high, but the point of entry is very low. It's a good game to explore and adventure in. All right, this is where we're trying to get this path started from. And we do need to figure out how to fill it with resources. So, said resources are coming out up here. We're trying to get silica. So I think I'm just gonna be lazy and disconnect one of those. Clear a little bit of this out. Okay. And then one day I'll come back and try and beautify this. Classic temporary building area. Okay, and so what that should do is bring silica down. Now we only need 108 silica per minute, so honestly a tier 1 belt should be fine because the distance between 2 points has got to be more than 2 minutes. It's got for a round trip here. So honestly the tier 1 belt should be plenty. No, that's not logical. Because we're going to be using 108 per minute there, so we need 108 per minute here. Sorry, brain not work so good. Okay, so do a tier 2. I just said something completely nonsensical and then immediately realized that I was wrong. So there, Mark 2 will get 120 resources fed into this every minute. The ore is infinite. If you find ore nodes, they are infinite, so you're actually encouraged to take your time, build creatively. There's no rush. If you don't want to build creatively, you don't have to, but if you do want to, like, you're not going to run into a situation where you're like, okay, let's get this iron, and then maybe you want to build a building around it. And in the time it takes you to build that building, the node runs out. So it's like, why did I even build this? So you don't have to worry about that because all of the nodes are infinite. The challenge is the logistics, getting distant nodes together, which is a different challenge in many ways than in something like Factorio because elevation is a factor, right? So like I've got resources way down here and I might need them way up there, which is not something that you have to really contend with in Factorio. It's not to say one's better than the other. I'm just saying that the challenges are a little bit different because getting points, things from point A to B is different when you have a different axis that they need to navigate through. And you can have things that go over other things and multiple layers of a lasagna factory. Okay, how are we gonna, we need to set up a recorded route to go from here up this path to the right, dodge the other tractor path where possible, and get all the way back to here. Why do I have tractors that seem like they're just scattered around everywhere? This one might take a couple of practice runs, okay? Let's just do a practice run to get started here. There's no path nodes on this. Delete path. Start recording. 1, 2, 3, go. All right. I'm gonna try not getting lost or running into trees. You've been playing for 2 hours. Have you considered going outside? No. This is my outside. This is the most sun I've gotten in 2 weeks. Okay, so we're gonna go wide this way to avoid the other tractor. We are gonna have to cross it. But I'm hoping that I can just like make a quick cut across to minimize the chance that they impact. Okay, this part's actually gonna be a little tricky. If we build anything here, this whole path is gonna be screwed up. So maybe this was not a great plan. Well, we'll get there. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, I guess, is the phrase. Okay, and now we stay to the right. Now just try and follow this path, but to the right. Because there's going to be 2 trucks on this route. Okay, and now that you're out here, turn left. I think I know where I am. We cleared all this out. I should have just stayed on the path. I don't know why I went all the way over here. Why did I go this way? Okay, I gotta focus, because I can't screw up the route. Alright, this is the silica, so it's gonna be going here. 1, 2, 3. Bro, get off the road, man. Not right now, dude. Not right now, big man. Might be going too fast on some of those turns up there. There's the other tractor. Okay, we're gonna have some problems here. I can already see. Such as almost going down the wrong tunnel tube. I gotta get 2 tractors through this mess and not ram into each other. That's the main thing. Okay, stay to the right. The biggest problem is they're just passing too close to a really awkward spot in my base down here. Like, there's gotta be a road around there to the right that's better than where I'm going right now. Like, I might just record this again because This little area, yeah, I gotta record. Let's just start over. This little water area, there's a danger of this happening right here, where you just go through and you get a little too deep, and these are gonna run into each other right there. All right, screw this path. We need to do this one differently. Because they're gonna pass each other at that same point next to the water. Taking a longer route isn't that big of a deal because the tractor can definitely hold enough capacity to make everything fine. Oh, I'm sorry, little guy. I don't know if I ran you over or not. Okay, hi. Ow. Since they removed the ability to pause recording, does that mean the devs expect all players to just run over or kill Fred? Who's Fred? Every single person's got a different name. Are you talking about the big guy? I just call him Big Guy. Fred, aka Bomb. Fred, aka Bomb, aka Hank, Frank. How long does it take to start? What does that mean? There's maybe a 60 to 90 second intro, and then you start. There's a little video that plays, a little cutscene, then you're in. Mr. Chungus. You know, Hank, aka Francis, the walnut. But yeah, you've got progression and stuff to do right from the beginning. There's not really much of a tutorial. You just go. The beginning of the game is supposed to be the tutorial. They kind of ease you into the content, so you're starting stuff literally as soon as you walk out the gate. What are some of the better alt recipes? Satisfactory game wiki. I don't min-max alt recipes. I just use whatever I get because I think it's more fun. So, I am not the person who will give you a satisfying answer to that. If an alt recipe is more work but looks like it could be fun, then we go. We ball. Getting up here, I might need to do something over that lake. As a pass through. Because I don't really see any other way to get up here from down here. But I really don't want to start doing like build Lake Road. I could go down. Like we could go here. And then turn. Well, this guy. I wish you could name the tractors. Oh my god, that would be so helpful. So I could see which tractor's which driving around. Can you name them? Quality of life request number 17. Ability to rename tractors would be super helpful. I'm pretty sure you can name them. Okay. Maybe from inside of them? How? You can name them. How? Explain. Open the workbench. Are you guys just saying things? Zorgfly, do you want your first message to be incorrect backseating? Confidently? That would be, you'd fit right in here. I'm waiting for you to clarify. No one knows because no one uses tractors, lol. Check the station? You guys are just this. I can name the station. That doesn't name the tractor. You don't assign a tractor to a station. It just drives around. I use tractors. Okay. And? Congratulations. Only one. Well, that's not tractors. It's just tractor, isn't it? This is the correct word would be I use tractor. In the workbench screen. We were just there, bro. Nothing here. You're wrong, chat. You cannot name them. You just made it up. What are we trying to do? Name tractors. So I can see which tractor is which driving around. When I have a small army of them. Is it the white bar on the crafting bench? Wow, we are getting the white bar. This, the light, which you can click. I did not know that this was the Hearthstone playboard. Just Googled it and it doesn't seem to be possible to name them. All right, I will add that to my list of quality of life requests. Because I am actually going to have so many tractors that I don't know what to do with them all. Why did these ones just turn green? Did I make them green? Or does that mean they're being used? It's a bug, they just turn green sometimes. You can put a sign label on it, but how do I see that from the map? What are you, chat? You guys are just... I am being baited out of my mind right now. Okay, anyways, let's just say you cannot name them, which was my original assertion. And then figure out which way we're gonna go, because I was trying to figure out what the hell these tractors are doing up here. They say they're driving, but they're clearly not driving. So is this one just abandoned? Perhaps. I need to go from here through. How do I get to there? I'm okay, let's just do this. Can you increase the max zoop amount? Just, bro, you don't know how good you have it, okay? Back in my day, zoop wasn't even an option. You will take your 10 block linear length and you will like it, okay? I don't want to hear it from you youngins. Ten blocks is plenty. so if you make it up here, you can go up the right instead. That's a good point. I'll just do that instead of building a road here. But the problem is I have to cross where I'm eventually going to be building. Maybe we go like down and around. But there's nope, there's already a tractor path down there. That's more dangerous than what I'm doing. Look, if it ruins the tractor pass when I build, then it ruins the tractor pass when I build. Let's just try the route again. Perfect. Perfect. Just like I drew it up. We're playing Rocket League now. Whee! Donk. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, we're free. Nice. How do I get down here? Just make a series of jumps recorded into a path. It's easy, man. I'm sure that the AI won't get confused. I did not know that was possible. Well, you learn today. Ugh. Okay, let's try another route. Ready? Start recording. 1, 2, 3, go. It's kind of a long drive, so there's many chances that I screw it up. But this is the objective that gets everything enabled today. We have to get silica over to the concrete factory for the alt recipe. I'm gonna go wide around the invulnerable dead strawberry. Avoid the other tractor, at least until I can't help it. And then just kind of like do a cross right here. Just to minimize the duration that we're intersecting. Drive under the defunct presently copper factory. And then we gotta drive left up this pretty steep slope. Tractor can handle it though. Okay, then we gotta hang a right. Try to stay to the right, because we'll have another tractor coming down this path. Then turn left. Okay, I'm gonna try and follow the dirt, but stay on the right side of the dirt. That'll kind of give me a guide. Okay, this tree might need to come down. Okay. Doing okay. Oh man, move out the way, boy. Move out the way, man! Clear the road! Okay, and we're back. Rip to this berry bush. And then now we stay to the right side of the dirt. Okay, and now we gotta just complete the loop. Complete the loop, dude. Watch out for the damn rock! I'm gonna blow that rock up. I am going to detonate it. Just like I did all the other rocks that were over here. Rip to this nut bush. Bros, you're sabotaging. Okay, this might be messed up. We just have to move that pole. This part, there should be no overlap of trucks. Anyways, there should only be ever one tractor on this path, so the overlapping shouldn't matter. It's the other paths that were the problem. Sorry, little bird. I tried to make it where you didn't get run under the wheels. I always consider it. And we're gonna take this wide because I don't trust it to not delete the path where I'm coming in. It did delete one of the nodes, but not the other one. Okay, cool. Phew. That was quite the trek. Quite the trek indeed. So let's start by saving it and see if it works. What have I been naming these? I've been naming these Concrete Factory. Concrete Factory Silica. Okay. Okay, chat. I need to take a BRB. And I want you to check on whether this route works, okay? So you guys keep an eye on the route and give me some feedback on how it goes when I come back, all right? So I'm gonna turn the volume down so it's less truck noisy. And then let you listen to this. I'll be back in a few minutes. Keep your eyes on the prize and give me an update feedback when I return, all right? Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, everybody. Be back in a few minutes. Right after this. It has been 0 days since the last workplace accident. Reset the clock. AFK tractors are canceled. There weren't even any spiders on the road. Like, I drove the whole thing first. Why do we, which clip? Right, where, what? Right next to the base? Where I've built? Oh, they chased me here. Oh, probably. Which of your clips are worthy? There's 3 clips. Which one's the best one, chat? Who edited theirs the best? No. They're infesting my build. You guys are gonna get fired from your role of tractor observer, manager. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happened. It bumped into a spider on the road and got stuck while turning? Or... The one that, like, flies out from overhead is crazy. No, dude. No. What? The yeet? As well? That's pretty bad, dude. Okay, so we basically got all the way here. You had one job, chat. Look at this. This haunts me. To be honest, once I died the first time, my attachment became 0 as well to my life in game. Because like once I lost that 103 day record, I knew I was never gonna get it back. I forgot how slow I am by default. We do have a, do we not have a tractor over here? Okay, let's find out what this tractor's doing. Listen, chat, I'm gonna give you a hot take. Satisfactory is more enjoyable at the default move speed. Is that a hot? I guess that's a pretty hot take, probably. I think that Blade Runners are too erratically zippy. And so it makes you feel like everything's gotta go, 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 fast, fast, go, go, go. Whereas the default move speed is like the perfect move speed to actually... It's the difference in like zen in your brain while playing Satisfactory and building anxiety. Like when like just now, just walking around, I felt like it was like taking a deep breath in my mind. It was just like inhale and exhale, inhale and exhale. And then the Blade Runners are like extremely useful, but useful is different than making me feel like those clips of Call of Duty multiplayer in 2024. It's harder to smell the roses with Blade Runners. And once you get used to them, you can never be without them. It's an addiction. You have a crippling addiction. Being able to jump higher is huge, though. Your mom is huge, though. Have you seen the new CK3 DLC? I've heard of it. Mark 3 builds. All right, where are we gonna build those guys? Come on, let's go. We gotta get to phase 7. Why are these here? Extra concrete. That made me uneasy. Your mom made me uneasy. All right, I gotta stop. I gotta stop doing that. Which truck is which? That's the truck. Where's what happened to this truck? Did it actually get stuck? Or did it just bump it? Where is the spiders? Did they despawn? I'm here, not you, the spider. Not you. Okay, well now let's watch. And see what's happening here, because we didn't, I assume you only made it to the base of the stairs here and didn't get to see anything else. About this route, right? So, let's examine the route. Death Knight Jack, thanks for the 36 months in a row. I appreciate the 3 years of sub. Thanks so much for 3 years, dude. Welcome to stream. We're testing a route right now, if you just came into the chat, between silica, couldn't think of the word, I was gonna say quartz, but it's not quartz, it's silica, which is a quartz product, and the concrete, the new concrete factory. I am really glad we didn't do this last night, because I would have been going insane. I was wise to put it off until today, where we actually have time to settle in and do it. The third one, and the final one, is getting the final product concrete here over to the steel factory. So that's going to be the one that's tough, because we actually need to have a road set up to get in and out of that. So we might do a little road building. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, you're dead. You're dead. Okay, like, we don't need this node. I love trying to be like the parachute on top of the vehicles. Be like James Bond coming in. But yeah, I'll probably play the Crusader Kings DLC eventually, RIP. And I'll probably play Frostpunk 2 eventually. There's just no reason to do so now. Because Satisfactory is got so much to give. This is a dead-end power pole. We got tractors on tractors here. I'm gonna have to hide the, imagine you just leave all nodes as shown the entire, why is this? There is no need, well, I guess there is a need for this. There's no need for this. That just feels cool. It's just like fun to do.
Playing another game would impede the growth of the factory. We have work that must be done. The industry must expand.
Okay, let's make sure this is set up to unload. Not load. Wait, no, it should be set up to load. Yeah, no. Wait! Why do we have raw limestone here? What? Oh, no, don't... Bro. Don't tell me that it's getting caught on the other guy, on the other thing. This is why you were supposed to watch, chat. This is why you were supposed to not get killed by spiders. We watched and did nothing. Oh, I know. So yeah, we gotta make sure this route's not accidentally loading limestone from the neighboring tractor depot. It might have a pause underneath it if we got too close. And maybe that's what it's doing. We will find out soon enough. All right, it cuts across to try and avoid the other truck from getting deadlocked, and then goes, this is the way we originally went where the spiders attacked me. I do want to build under and around this, but not right now, I guess. So many projects, man. What do we even do once we get steel? What's the next project? I guess think about steel first and worry about that next. I want to start locking down some buildings aesthetically. Like, sure, we can finally finish phase 2 here soon. Take a day or two off, maybe. But probably not. Probably not. I'll probably take Friday off. But today's only Tuesday, so... But we'll see. I want to actually like pick a building. I think I want to pick biomass and finish the biomass building because it's the oldest building. It has a structure. We had a general idea for how we wanted to design it, right? It's not a big building, so it's achievable. That being said, part of me wants to tear down a large chunk of the biomass and then rebuild it, but a little taller. I want to leave the actual, like, constructors where they are. Or I could just tear down the whole thing and then rebuild it in the exact same shape. It really, basically, I just want to hide the logistics and have the factory portion of it be walkable. I think this tree probably needs to go, but as long as it's fine here. All right, let me see if it can make this turn. Because what did it get stuck on spiders? Or this? That looks fine to me. I've been converting much of my metal concrete structures to glass for that corporate fix-it aesthetic. Yeah, I like the corporate style buildings too, but I also love the concrete aesthetic. I didn't know I was going to be as big of a fan as I am. I like the concrete asphalt. I would like to do some painting though, and try some different color schemes. Once this building gets a little closer. I want some more support struts down here to kind of hold this building up. Okay, so what seems to be the problem? Why does it have limestone? This should be unloading. Don't touch it. You? Don't do it. Where did it get limestone from? Maybe it was an older truck that had limestone from a previous use, and we just never unloaded it. That's my guess, because we had a truck going to the old... There's the other truck right there. We're using the roundabout. Hell yeah. Why are you in here? He likes the water. He's taking a bath. Now for the fun part. We need a third truck to take this route. All right. Goodbye, my son. Carry on. I watched your entire route, I think. We watched it from here, I'm pretty sure. Cool. That's why we need truck names. You know what? One thing that'll help is if I give different trucks different colors. That way I can at least visually identify what factory they belong to. So, what should the colorway for now be? Gray, green, and white is kind of nice. Should I make a custom one? It'd be cool if it appeared on that way on the map. Yeah. This is the concrete factory, right? How do you make a new custom color swatch? If you like make your own here, does it automatically go under custom, or do you only get one custom? Because you can edit any of them. You can save and then reapply to custom swatch. Save and then reapply. Okay, here's my question though. Why does that feel like 3 colors? And yet the custom swatch is only 2 colors. Am I missing something? No, I guess, okay, the gray is the default. Okay, gray is default. That makes sense. This is where I wish I had any kind of artistic mindset, because this is like like finding two complementary colors is not my strong suit. I tend to go with like dark gray and something or black and something or white and something. Like I don't when it comes to like the non black or white with a pair, I'm lost. Where are the artists in chat? I follow Color Scheme on Twitter just for these occasions. It's not a bad idea. Orange and white creamsicles. See, I like the orange and white too, but magenta and bright green. What color should be the concrete factory once we get more stuff here? Like, I feel like this having its own aesthetic makes sense, but gray is concrete. That's the problem. So maybe it should be like a slate gray. Orange and blue is classic. I use a site called Coolors. The super fast color palette generator. Okay. Hello, ready to see how fun and easy it is to create a palette. Hit the space bar to generate random. Like a color, click to lock it in. Continue locking colors. It's easy to get addicted. I'm gonna get addicted. Apparently I'm an expert now. Okay. Sure, I'll just find one real quick. Let's see. What should my first color to lock in be? Chat, I guess I can show you this too. I'm not gonna hit the spacebar too fast because it said it could cause seizures if you just hold the spacebar down. Here you go. Oh, green! Raisin black, that's a cool color. Cafe Noir, Cinnabar, Gold, Mindaro. Mindaro, what does that even mean? Which of these... You know what, I could go for an onyx purple. What website is this? Coolors. C-O-O, it's colors, but C-O-O-L-O-R-S. Chat's writing it in the chat. All right, so onyx, lock it in. Lock in raisin black, and then you can like refresh the rest of them. But I can only use 2 colors together anyways. Not 3. It's mostly for web design, yeah. But it tries to like match colors with the ones that you picked. Dude, colors give you actually different vibes. It's so crazy. Like, I'm feeling different emotions just by looking at different color combos. Why does our brain do that? Ooh, cerulean. Art! All right, raisin black. How do you copy? Can you copy this? Okay. Blush. It was meant to be onyx and blush. See, I feel like I already locked in a dark gray though. Let's start fresh. Oh man, bright green and aquamarine. I like that it goes all over the place. Khaki and Cambridge. Oh, those are rich. I like carmine and dark purple. It gives you colors you wouldn't even think about. Yeah, I like this. I thought I wasn't gonna like this. You can click on the X and only generate 2 at a time. Oh. But I like seeing the other colors too. Let's try this. Chat, you're on a carousel of what's this website? It's this website. What's this website? It's this website. What's this website? It's this website. Hold on. What's this website? It's that. Oh, okay. What one more time. What is it again? Yo, calm down. I just arrived. People arrive. What's people arrive? What happened? People arrive. Calm down. People arrive. Not following the channel, by the way. Calm down. People arrive. This is my stream now. All right. I got 7 messages here, so I'm pretty sure I'm the boss. Wait, make it 8. How do I... Okay, why does this copy the color in a weird way? 9B1D20. 9B1D20. Wait, hold on. We don't do those hex codes, do we? It's like a different... RGB to hex. I need to click copy hex code, maybe. Wait, no. Yes. You can paste it. I did paste it and it gave me the wrong thing. Okay. Now it gave me the right thing. Cool. Cool. Where did that go? Here? Swatch 13. How do you save a swatch as a custom swatch? Bullied into subscribing. Thanks, Vihu, for the tier 1 sub. If you don't stop, I'll subscribe. And you did. Dang, that site is cool. Thanks, chat. Yeah, chat suggested it. Hold on, what site is it again? Hey, KJ, swatch this. How do you save it as a custom one? I overwrote the old one because chat lied to me. So I don't know what the old one was. But the colors are carmine and dark purple. So let's see. Dark purple and carmine. Interesting. Just seeing what some different color schemes look like. It's not bad. What's your next least favorite color scheme here? I actually weirdly kind of like that one. I'll never use this one. I just hate that shade of purple. Let's replace this one. Oh, hold up. Cornell red and Erie black. This is probably an actual color scheme that I've seen in plenty of advertising. Auburn, carrot orange, and Munsell. Folly. 2 different perps. Apricot. Hooker's Green, interesting name, and Lavender. Oxford Blue and Zomp. There's a color called Zomp. Chat just got a new favorite color. I think it's Zomp. Oxford Blue and Zomp actually looks pretty nice. Oh, it is the Seattle Seahawks. You just ruined it for me. Damn. No, never mind. Well, it doesn't look good anyway. Davies Gray and Spring Green? Yes, this is me. This is very me. Yeah. I'm gonna have so many dumb preset colors on this. I wish I had a third monitor, man. Okay. I mean, that's pretty sick, dude. I like that one. I like that the shocks are green. Yeah, that one looks pretty good. It's faster now. I think it is faster now, yes. Does it let you name your swatches? Well, we just had that problem. I don't know how to get a second custom swatch. Chat told me I could get custom swatches, but what I'm doing instead is just redoing stinky swatches. Oof, Timberwolf and Cambridge. That's very college. Raisin and Violet. Purples, Peach, Nyanza. OU Crimson. That's the actual color. That's funny. Jet and Black Olive. My level of creativity right here. Ooh. Orange. Ooh, getting brighter. Orange wheel. This looks like a grapefruit. Peepo Rive. What site? It's Coolers. Coolors. Chat, you guys got to get on this, man. You got to start tagging everyone who keeps asking and then hooking them up, okay? At them and then give them the heads up. I can't do it anymore. Space Cadet and Plum looks good. Someone just pin it. Black and dark green. This. Why did my brain go to Power Rangers when I looked at this? This is legit 0202 black. I like this green. Well, let's continue on. Vermilion. This looks like a ad for like a clothing store for me. I don't know why. I see like summer J. Crew fashion lineup, like in a magazine. Gunmetal in cerise here. Ooh. Okay, I don't know about that one. Polynesian. Charcoal and coyote. This one, I want some bland-ish ones too that just look nice. Let's try this one. Coyote. All right, I'm replacing what swatch? This one? Yeah, I don't like that one at all. You can also reverse the colors. You are so derailed. Bro, there's... This is part of the game! They give you all these palettes and let you edit them so that you will do exactly what I'm doing right now. They did this on purpose. I know that that's crazy. But the developers put this in here so that you would use it, not so that you would ignore it forever. You can't ignore it forever. But they give you the option to use it. All right, what is this called? Coyote? And then what was this one? Charcoal. Shake my head, you fell into their trap. Okay, we can also play with the default, like, mats. This looks very Concrete Factory to me. Like, this looks very official Concrete Factory vibe. Let's try inverting the colors. Okay, so it's coyote on one side, charcoal on the other. Let's try default. Yeah, I think that doesn't look bad, but the gray one definitely fits more. What about glossy? I'll try it. You might not be able... Okay, I can see a little gloss. It probably stands out more in DX12. Because it doesn't look that much different. Maybe it looks different when there's lighting on it. Glossy would look different when there's like a bunch of different lighting. Customizing colors makes a huge difference in the visuals. It really does. Oh, I love that one. That one, maybe not for this truck, but I like the idea of the color combo. This one was... When I look at it again, maybe I want to replace that one. Rich black and Brunswick green. This seems kind of aquatic, doesn't it? This seems kind of like oceany. It's almost a green black. Sage forest. I'm thinking about this, but it kind of has like a oof. That's 0-0 in charcoal. Bright charcoal and rosy, black and cool gray, buff. They're just called buff. Baby powder. I mean, having some like white and black combos would be good too. This looks like an airline to me. Oh, it was called Air Superiority Blue. That's probably why. That's probably why. Screamin' Green. That one's too green even for me. Gunmetal and Rosy Brown. It's kind of a nice combo. This one seems pleasant. Let's get a Rosy Brown in here. We never locked in gunmetal, did we? Okay, copy. See, sometimes I clicked the wrong copy, I guess. I clicked the wrong one, dude. There we go. Okay, you can do that, or you can do it inverted as well. It's pretty good. It's nice as an accent. I bet this one would look good, like shiny. I can see a little glossiness on the side. Okay, cool. So, as far as like a concrete factory goes, I think I like this one. To identify all the trucks going in and out of our concrete factory. And we can always change it later, but we should get one more, because I'm never going to use this. Let's get another color combo. I'd rather do it now while we have the page open. Cardinal and outer space looks pretty good. Nice red and black combo. But is that the one? Why not, right? Two more can't hurt. True, just get two more. And outer space. Sharp red and black. Or you can make it black and red if you wanted to. I think the red probably stands out more like this than if we reversed it. Not that I dislike that. That reminds me of my Nomad in Star Citizen. But yeah, having like a red main I think is good. We'll find a use for that. All right, one more. Alice Blue. Oof, I don't like that one. Ooh, another black and green to compete with my existing black and green. That one has Alienware vibes. This one looks more Alienware. It's not Xbox. Xbox is a different green. This one's Alienware. Rich black and Prussian blue. I never really liked purple and red for whatever reason. Purples. Tea green. A little too herbal. A little too bright. A little too herbal. Dodger blue. Pff, keep going. Eggplant and French gray. I don't hate that for like a building color. I feel like that could be okay. Ooh. Okay. I think you weren't really trying there, coolers. I don't know if you were trying on the FFFEFFFF. Flashbang. This looks like a starburst. Khaki and top. Is it top or tape? I don't know. Either way, this is very subtle. Maybe too subtle. Taupe? It's just taupe? Is it worth keeping or nope? You're memeing, but I painted someone's walls with those two barely white colors. Sounds like you painted for some very boring people. Night and that's engineering orange. Is that a joke? Like a meme? I like the color scheme together, but I'm not going to use it. Copper and cosmic latte. This is almost like a white and gold. This one could be interesting for like a fancy building. Do we like that? That looks like a cloud. It looks like Cloud 9. We're gonna replace that. Okay, and then the other one was... What was it called again? The webpage isn't opening. Cosmic latte. No! It's not quite mustard. It's got like a honey mustard texture. What about reversing them? White! Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I just thought I would try it out. Maybe it would look better on not a vehicle. You know what I mean? I wasn't really imagining it on a vehicle per se. Okay, let's do one more. I got it already. Can you show chat what the copper finish does? No, because I can't get it off once I put it on. I'll show you once I get the rest of them. It makes it look like copper. I don't know how to spell this. Okay. Whoa. At night, that takes on an interesting hue. Oh, the shadows. That's so funny. Not my favorite. Okay, but... what if you flip them? Better. Definitely better. Okay. So, for this guy... for the concrete. I think I'm going to start with this, and then we might change it depending on what we end up painting the building. So, here's what I need to do. I need to track down the other trucks and paint them. Wait, no, this truck was already on a route. So let's just let him go back on his route. Off you go, mate. Okay. That's nice. Yeah, I think it's pretty classy for, like, Concrete Factory. It looks cool. I want to use the black and green, too. It just needs to, you know, be in its time and place, I would say. Time and place. Dude, catching up to this one is not easy. That lone light down there to try and dissuade the spiders from spawning over there. Wrong way. Don't want to go that way. Yeah, this one light is down here because we had a problem with a bunch of spooters who wouldn't leave us alone. And I don't know actually for sure if they stopped them from spawning or not, but I don't see them. And it's possible that I left these guys after the last one. There might even be some stuff around here. Besides the SAM, there's an impure SAM node. And it's just this one lonely street light. Beep, beep. All right, here it comes. Boop. Fixed. What's up, little guy? I got a treat for you. Maybe. Not this. Look, 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 look. It's okay. It's okay. Come back. You can come back. I got a present. Thanks, Sarks, but I'm good. I'm good, man. We got it covered. I'm not looking to get that deep into it. What's up, Anua Curry? Also, Roxbox TV, thank you for the 7-month sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for slubbing again all this time. Oh. We've got a new friend. This doggo with long name. Wait, no, is that the default name? That's the default name, right? Okay, Concrete Pete. You want to name him Zomp? Okay. There's Zomp. We will name him Zomp. Isn't this a nice game, chat? Isn't this a pleasant game when you're buried in the valley and you can't see the DirectX 11 Jaggies in the distance? Oh, it's so nice. Is he gonna complain about that every... You bet I am. Until it works. Jump. Good dog. Good dog. Zomp, I'm gonna have to probably leave you down here, bud, because I don't want you to get run over. But then again, I didn't make myself a ladder to get up here. DX12 doesn't work for you? That's what I said, didn't I? It don't work. Exclamation DX11. Was there anything in the Q? There was a QA today? They've already talked about it. They just said they don't know. Which, if you don't know, you don't know. You know, I'm not making fun. It's just unfortunate. so unless something changed. Taking the long road around here. And we got to do some heavy lifting now. We got 2 of the 3 tractors set up. So we need to go set up the route for the 3rd one, which is going to necessitate building out some road. There's the 2nd one. Doing its thing right now already. It's a little bit ahead of time because the factory's not turned on. Classic not turned on factory. Classic. We'll get there. It's almost all ready to go. So, before we even get... Oh. Before we even worry about getting the factory turned on, we don't even have an output yet connected up from this one to the elevator up there. I need to make myself dinner, but I'm just gonna finish this first. For the past 3 hours. Yeah, no, that'll happen. That'll happen. Chat, can you make me some dinner too? I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry! Well, there's limestone on the lines, which I didn't really mean to start already. Not on these lines, though. So that's actually interesting. We should go look. I have a guess. Oh, yeah, the guess is that the mines aren't turned on. Duh. It's not that there's the other 2 mines are literally not turned on. Okay, yeah, well, that's no problem then. Stupid me. So while I think this looks kinda cool, I think I'm gonna change it. Oh no, silica. It's going down the lines too. Disconnect all the lines. We're not ready. Okay, I wanted to try possibly making some changes here because this just seems like we have a bunch of empty space right here and I don't know what to do with it. So what I was thinking about doing was freeing up the corners. Okay, leave all that where it is. Whoops. Okay, and then free up some space. We have some random resources here and there that I don't need. I still hate this thing, man. This pisses me off, but I don't really know how to fix it. How is that even happening? Okay, so we free up this area. Because what I wanted to do, and what I can do, are two different things. Though I do have an idea, but it's gonna need this to get deleted. Okay, marrying the two different types of shapes is gonna be hard. Because this is set as a pointy edge. But does it have to be? As long as I don't block the path, then we're good. Okay, let's start here. When I delete my builds and when I watch someone delete theirs is a completely different experience. I'm not deleting my build. I'm just changing it to make it better. Though I don't think it's gonna mesh. Yeah, the top area up there could be a problem. You could take it all the way around the outside edge, though. You have space to cover that up. All right, well, let's just start here and see what happens. Okay. Share. One problem I'm gonna have is filling in this area, because it's gonna end up with one hole like this, no matter what. And your choice is clip it this way or clip it the other way. Yeah, I can't really change that. Okay. So then what I want to do is Z fighting isn't real and can't hurt you. Right? Z fighting isn't real and cannot hurt you. Okay, think, chat. Think. Let me show you what aesthetic I'm going for before you lose your mind. It'll make more sense from the other side. Something like this is what I'm shooting for. Trying to figure out how to blend. Oig. Oig. Rip. I discovered today, I know exactly why it failed. It's probably because the damn pause on the coal teleported up and glitched to the roof earlier. So it's not stopping under the coal power, I bet. Now, I'm trying to figure out how to get this vibe to mesh with the building that I already have, but it's difficult. However, if it just folds back in on itself in certain corners, obviously we're going to have more windows here, then that might change the aesthetic, and maybe it can exist on its own on like a corner. Like, we don't have to do the quarter pipe. Why don't we just see what it looks like without it first, or at least like over to here. Of course, these are all backwards compared to the ones that are above them, because why wouldn't they be? And then I would like to thread some things through it to give it like some kind of not floating structural support. But then what that does is it sort of unboxes the middle. I'm totally stealing this, by the way. That's okay. I stole it too. I looked at, I saw a random screenshot and I was like, I know how to do that. But yeah, you'll be able to see the oasis through the thing. Kind of like at a glimpse, you know what I mean? Like you'll be able to see through the walls. Effectively. And I don't have to change the entire structure of the building. I just have to change like these pieces. Oops. Okay, maybe not. No, that. Yeah, don't change that one. Or at the very least, make it a half foundation before the trucks come back. Like that. That has to stay because you drive on it. It's fair enough, right? What material is your asphalt foundation? It's asphalt foundation. It is the asphalt foundation material. As it happens. Tall. Okay, sorry. Just figuring out how this is supposed to go. I never done this before. I mean, you could probably have the foundation start there. Where it can just be like vertically built. I wouldn't mind if it had some different changes in density along the way, you know? Like, I almost want... Should this one just be filled in? Okay, well, this is a proof of concept. I haven't really thought very hard about how to continue it, I suppose. Interesting. Streamer is cheating by using pre-existing principles of architecture and design to inform his constructions. Excuse me. Well, it looks pretty good. I just don't know how to like join the rest of the building together. What you're building now reminds me of the Tricorn Center in Portsmouth, once voted Britain's ugliest building, now demolished. Well, here's the thing, Thrallsheld. No one ever accused the British of having good taste. Because this looks sweet. So if it looked anything like this, then... Can't help. Now, while made of concrete, I can't agree that it looks anywhere remotely similar other than its concrete disposition. I don't know, this might surprise you, but did you know that pointy edges and rounded edges, not just architecturally, but in real life, have vastly different visual effects on the brain? Because that looks like someone tried to make a pagoda out of concrete. What? Why are you guys all saying what? 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 Bro, what? Okay. This is fairly easy to replicate, which is the nice part. You do a little bit of that. And you do a little bit of that. And you do a little bit of that. A little bit of that. Corporal, dude, please, man. Please. Group chat is crying right now. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, good. And you just take some away. It's like a modern castle if you build these into turrets. And then it goes around on the side. This can stay. Wait, did I do it wrong? No? But this might not be that tall on the other side. No, I think it is. Yeah, no, it is. Okay, cool. And then these blocks. I think go here. You've been playing too long. You've been playing too long. Shh, don't say that. Don't tell us how long we've been playing, please. Okay, so what are you gonna do with that? Well, I'll tell you, because I'm actually gonna change it. I think. No. Okay, I'm gonna come back and mess with this a little bit more later. But the first thing I'm gonna do. You might say, why are you doing this right now? Great question. I'll tell you, because in order to get this thing on the road, I need to reconfigure these lines so that I have room to build. Now the hard thing is routing them through to the outside like I was originally planning. And this is where not having half walls in width are going to come back and get us. But corner extensions are kind of half walls in width if you stack them up. If you think about it like that. So, the problem is we don't have half foundations in width. That's the big issue. And that rock is really blocking my space. Me too, Hydra Frog. Me too. It looks like the old San Diego Charger Stadium. I've never been there. I've been to the new San Diego Stadium. Or at least I've been to Petco. That's not where the Chargers played, I don't think. The first 4 hours have to be spent on random stuff. I hate to break it to you, chat, but this is how I'm playing the rest of the game. This is not random stuff. I don't know if you've noticed all the, every single time we drive past a factory, I go, we're going to finish that someday. And maybe in the back of your mind, you were like, yeah, right. But no, we're going to go back and do this to all the factories that we built so far. Yeah. So that is going to be the goal for all of the buildings. Qualcomm was a dump, was it? Dude, why are you building a melon farm? You should be fighting the Ender Dragon. So true, dude. So freaking true. I think I know how to have my cake and eat it too here. See how much space we have between the wall and the thing? Just move the wall forward. But if you move the wall forward, then this becomes an issue, I suppose. You can't have this nice little roof that fits nicely and cute. How much do I care about that? I mean, maybe I just take this away. I was not like heart set on this courtyard because this is a very like edgy courtyard compared to what I'm doing on the other sides now. I feel like these are two buildings smashed into one building. You know what I'm saying? Like it kind of feels like two buildings. So far. Okay. New plan. How about we can spend more time developing this beautiful building when we have the steel to make windows, because that will change the entire aesthetic. So, for now, we're just going to do this. We're going to go boom, boom, boom. We're going to go boom, boom, boom. Okay. And then we're going to go... We're gonna go boom. Okay, we're gonna use... Actually, yeah, we're gonna use the tried and tested organizational stackable conveyor to help. Wow, this thing is tall. I forgot how tall this was. So this is what we're gonna move this in the future, but I just want to get it hooked up because I think having some steel will help me visualize. Oh, did I mess that up? Ooh, I like it. This is me rushing to try and get it plugged in. This is not... You're not supposed to like this. Bro, come on, dude. Why? Wait. Who's this? I can't see anything. Yeah, the top two don't exist. They're for a different thing. My bad. That makes more sense. Okay, that's clipping. Good to know. Ow. Good to know. Can be fixed, by the way. Can be fixed. Okay, yeah, not a present me problem. Not a present me problem. So I got plenty of present me problems. That one doesn't go. Okay. So we got bottom window, elevator. And then one more. Oh wait, no, yeah, there is one more. Okay. We have resources. Now we need... Oh dear. I didn't realize how much space this is gonna take on the inside. Oh no, yeah, we, I think I would do this differently. We're gonna have to do this differently. It's blocking the output. Oh no, it's gonna take me another 30 seconds. That's impossible. No, I have to do it one more time. No, I am financially ruined. Is streamer still in character creation screen? I'm about to take your mom to the character creation screen, if you know what I mean. That was a good one. Don't care what they say. Chad, let the record show I do not know your mom. Okay, let the record show. Or at least, I don't know who she was before she met me. Okay, stop! Why does that height look weird? Okay. There. I cleared enough space that I can attach this and that until we figure out how those are actually supposed to go. That's the output of concrete that should be wired up to get here. Okay. It's technically ready for power, but we're not ready to ship the concrete. So let's start working on that. And then I want to come back and work on this stuff. We got tractors. Damn it. Tractors in a gridlock. Which ones, dude? On the road? It's shaping up nicely. Thanks, Mr. Sparkler. I think it is shaping up nicely. I like how the curvature of the belts matches the building. That was the idea, but I need more time to flesh it out. That was the plan, but I need a little bit more time to like set decorate here. But yes. We've got a tractor collision. Let's check it out because we need to go back that way anyways. And then prep for making the route from the final concrete product to the steel factory. And then we got to find out how much more power we need to start producing. Right now, we need unlimited power because we have none. Because everything's off. Okay, which tractors collided? Which tractors collided and how? I feel like, oh, yeah. Okay, well, I answered my own question. I knew this was some, I was worried that it was going to be on the road, but no, it's right off the road, which makes sense. We basically need to do some highway building because this is a couple of tractors being some silly gooses. Okay, bro. Yeah, no, they do overlap, don't they? Like, perfectly. Which tractor is this? Chill. Coal. Oh, that's why we didn't get power. No, that makes sense. Okay, so we need to listen. While we have the coal tractor here anyways, we should hide the nodes, delete the path, and we're gonna do some building down here anyway. Because this is where we're going to be refocusing our attention now. Remember this from a few days ago? Hey, remember this? Getting the steel factory online today? That's the goal, man. But to do that, I need to build some road. Do we like any of our new color schemes? I kind of like this for coal. Not as big a fan. Is that glossy? Matte is interesting. Default? It's all right. I mean, that looks pretty good for something better than coal. Maybe this is pretty good for coal. Depends on what we paint the rest of the factory, I suppose. Okay, anywho, I'm gonna take a BRB real quick and shut my windows, getting dark outside, and then I'm gonna get a snack and take a quick bathroom break. Okay, so I'll be back in just a moment. Listen to this time featuring no secret spiders that are gonna sneak up on me and kill me. BRB. Yo. I did not abandon you. I'm back. Ooh, I was hungry. Alice brought home some chicken wings. And I did not have much lunch, so I slammed 4 of those. And now I am sustained for the rest of the night. Boop. We back. Chat, how you doing? How's your Tuesday? Whether it's in Satisfactory or whatever you're playing. What are you guys gaming on? Factory gamers in chat only? Exclusive? Factory? I don't know what that is, Yormandir. What's up, Shadow Fox? Ram Whirl? I want chicken wings. Chicken wings are good. Do you find your... I don't take ADHD meds, Mars to Pants. Probably should get diagnosed. Halls of Torment? Satisfactory? This game? Factorio? Imposter. Heavy Frame Mega Base. Nice, Marky Mark. Grand Blue. Chillin' Sicilian getting legal in here. U-boat. Legality. Paperwork. Like lawyer? Are you lawyered up, Chillin' Sicilian? Finishing a Stellaris campaign. Trying out Crusader Kings 3. It's fun to try out at the start for sure. Making roads. Train World. Football Manager. SOVO's tabletop wargaming on Steam. Okay. About to boot up base number 2. Nice, Funk. Remaking my initial iron processing factory. Rebuilding is fun. New 40k Rogue Trader DLC. Building a pyramid. Sounds cool. Good luck trying to get them nowadays. That's, yeah, I mean, I'm not really trying, but that's what I've heard. I've been clicking spacebar on coolers for 2 hours. Send help. All right. We'll try and send some help. Okay, I don't know how you got on the highway, big man, but guess what, chat? Since we learned how to do curves, we can actually do curves on like the... Well, we don't know how to do multi-block curves, I suppose. Though this is a 3-lane. Well, it's gonna be 2 lanes per side, right? 2 lanes for tractors at least. I don't really know how to do a multi-block curve. So that's going to be a funky one. But right now, we don't need it to go that way, or that way, or that way. I'm allergic to not needing it to go that way, that way, or that way. But what I do need is this road to be reconnected in some form or fashion. For sure. Which I think we can either push over to the right or destroy the mushroom or both. Let's just start by like removing the bits I can. Today I learned this game has a 2.1 million object limit. We'll get there. I'll probably get there. Eventually. Nah, probably not. Now, I am... Listen, this is what I wish I had played more City Skylines, so I could actually know how to do interchanges and off-ramps and on-ramps and proper overpasses and all that. Because when I look at this road, I think, how do I get up there? And how do I get this over there and above this mushroom and so on, right? Like, this mushroom in particular is kind of a pain because it just like hangs over so much. And if we start going up at even like a 2-degree incline, I mean, not 2-degree, 2-meter incline, it's not going to be ascending fast enough. It's going to go through. So, like, would it be better just to try and turn this whole thing to the left, then go up, then break off right and left? Do you think? It's either that or we have to start climbing to get over it, like, much earlier. Like, let's see. Zoop. When the zoop doesn't zoop. Like, that's not even close. And doesn't seem very feasible. So I'm wondering if we shouldn't just turn it to the left. The road building is excellent in City Skylines 2. Yeah, I mean, it should be. It's the only thing it's got. Have you tried a Nobelisk on the mushroom? I mean, yeah, you can destroy this, and that, and this, and that, and that. Those are effectively trees. These are not trees. So I'm going to try a Nobelisk on this, even though I am 98% confident it cannot be exploded. And when it isn't exploded, I'm going to time you out for 5 minutes. And if it is exploded, then I'm going to gift you a sub. Okay? Goodbye. Okay. It's part of the geometry, chat. It's part of the map. Can you drive under and then climb? No, there's not enough space. Because once you go under, you have this much clearance from here to here. And if you start building foundations, you're gonna run out of room real quick. So this kind of road I might put like for a tractor off ramp or something that just goes to the service area underneath. But for this, we've got how much space between these? 1 full block. Okay, 1 full block. I just don't like using 4-meter ramps, Erebus. It doesn't look good to me. It's too sharp of an incline. And I'm trying to go for a longer term aesthetic approach. 4 meters is like climbing a hill. That's not, you wouldn't do a 4-meter highway, right? You do a 4-meter like service ramp or something. But a 4-meter incline highway, it's like a 45-degree angle. There would be no traffic that would go up something like that. Okay. So we're just gonna turn and go that way. And then we're probably gonna end up redoing all that eventually. Which kind of was inevitable anyway. So let's do some experimentation, shall we? We don't really know how to do like a turn, like a curve when there's multiple blocks, right? So I'm gonna like experiment with that. Wait, it'd be the other side. It would be the other side, because the problem we're gonna have is the blocks are gonna start to clip onto each other real fast. Because once you do this, then what? So hang on, I'm gonna try an idea. To do it though, Man, there's got to be a faster way than, like, deleting that. Do a 10 degree that way. I wonder if you can, like, create a frame here that goes the length of the road. Okay. Let's see if this is gonna work. We're doing a 10-degree turn right now. Or trying to, at least, which is a very gentle curve. But I feel like these are not facing the same direction, even though they started from the same jump on point. There's definitely math in here somewhere that I am not doing correctly. The outside has more length than the inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They all have 6 blocks. Larger circumference. Okay, chat. Well, you can't just write larger circumference without... Where's the more than 2-word understanding? Something about a medium versus large pizza. Okay, but how do you fix it? You can't just do the outside one. Nope. Won't work. Because it'll shrink the lanes. It will shrink all the lanes into a bottleneck. I just got here, so I don't fully grasp the problem. We're trying to figure out how to turn a multi-lane road. They need to be on different degrees, potentially. Because, well, let's just follow the, I did say it was an experiment. Let's just follow the experiment through and see what it ends up. It's already gonna shrink, right? Like it's already in the process of shrinking. There's a tutorial on how to do this? Are you serious? Hold on. Are you telling me someone somewhere out there made a tutorial on this very thing in the last 5 years? With search engine optimization and everything? What? You just turn the far side first and snap all the inner blocks afterwards. False. Chat, you don't just do anything, man. Trying to disprove all of you would take so long. It would be crazy. I understand the people who said it's not going to work are right, and I understand why it's not going to work. It's not going to work because the number of degrees, like the pizza size thing, the inside needs less. Think about it like this, chat. If we're turning to the left and I'm here, to make a left turn, I have to go the shortest distance compared to somebody who starts over here and runs around the outside of the turn, right? Just like track and field. just like a track and field situation. That's why the runners start at different starting points, right? So they end up running the same distance overall. So what that means is we have to have fewer total blocks on the inside than on the outside. But if you just start on the outside, you're going to create the bottleneck effect unless you have the exact degree of the turn and know where to end it. It's going to constrict, because if I follow this around the way I'm doing it right now, watch, I can just show you. Oh look, a bunch of cool 10-degree turns. No, you have to have the exact math. No matter what you do here, you have to have math, because this is not gonna work. All right, it is now facing the direction that I wanna go. We can delete all of these, and all of these, okay? Now, we build the outside road just like we would if it were a one lane. And you will soon see the problem. All right, that's one lane. Now let's go and do the second lane. Now let's do the third lane. Now let's do the fourth lane. I'm already running out of room here. It's getting smaller and smaller. This is why you have to do math. Okay? This is why you have to do math to start. This is just a 90-degree turn with extra steps on the inside, and then the outside is a 10-degree perfect pizza. You have to count before you can't just go launch into it. Looks nice to me. Well, your standards are low, so who cares what you think? Looks nice to me. Who asked? No one asked. Looks perfect, mate. Okay, anyway, you can go back to where you came from, Mr. Snacks. Go back to where you came from. Wherever that was. Because it looks terrible. Why is this guy so rude? Yeah, I don't know. Why is this chatter so rude? I don't understand. It came out of nowhere. I wonder that myself. putting some rails down to show you the lanes will help illuminate some of the problems. Do you notice anything about the width of the amount of space? Say this middle, we're getting more space the further out we go because there's more blocks the further out we go, and the closer inside we go, the more overlapping the individual blocks are for the lanes. $10 is the smallest angle unless you do the overlapping block method, and then you can do 5 degrees. The overlapping block method is kind of annoying though. Welcome to game limitations? Oh no, this is not a game limitation. You poor chatter. No, 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 no. Oh, it's a limitation of your mind. It is a limitation of your mind. Allow me to pull the literal first screenshot. The first one. I didn't have to look very hard. I just typed Satisfactory Highway. It is a limitation of your mind. First click. Second one in the list. Okay. Satis Skylines? Satis Skylines? Is that you? You think, well, those aren't that complex. That doesn't really prove anything. Okay. How about that? But those aren't perfectly round 4-lane roads. By the way, chat, it is possible to do curved inclines. I just don't know how to do them because guess what is right here? Guess what we got right there? Beautiful curved incline roads. Apparently it's possible. See, I told you it was possible. I just don't know how to do it. It's a limitation of the mind. That's Photoshop. I feel like I need to, that's the video I need to watch. That one's the one I need to watch. Okay, here's what the top comment on this video says. This might be the only source for a curved ramp scenario. I searched the web through and through, and all I got was measly curved roads. I began to think this was impossible. This video changes everything. All right, let's see. The video that changes everything.
Guys, welcome back to another
4
Satisfactory
minutes.
tips video. This time showing you how to make an inclined road, just like this one here. So what you first want to do is start off by creating a circle 12 foundations wide. The reason for 12 foundations is because it'll give you the cleanest edge at the end. So once you've finished placing down the foundations to make the circle that you want.
I never even thought about making a circle from the middle like this. So like that in and of itself is going to be useful later. I got to watch the first part
Start
again.
off by creating a circle 12 foundations wide. The reason for 12 foundations is because it'll give you the cleanest edge at the end.
So you just like hold control from that first middle block and then build out.
So once you've finished placing down the foundations to make the circle that you want, I'm just going to add a little bit extra here. That's going to be the start of our road. So I found that you can go about 2 to 3 foundations across for this to work. So using a 1 meter ramp.
Okay, 3 foundations, but we're not going to use it in this.
Using the framed floors, bring them across, but go up by 2 each time. So 2.
Oh, you start with the circle at the bottom as a base? Okay.
4, 6, and 8. Using the ramps, place it on top of the frames. Super cross.
So it has to be a 1 meter ramp. Okay. Has to be 1 meter. And then I'm assuming.
As you can see, you've got a nice little incline appearing. Now, you do have a little bit of a lip that pops up, but it doesn't actually affect the performance of the car. So you just keep doing this all the way around.
See, if you do 2 meters, that lip is even more pronounced. So I don't know if he covers that up or not.
Go up by 2, 4, 6. And then 8. And then we're going to put another foundation here. So you can pretty much do this to whatever height that you want. Now, the only annoying thing with this is that I've only found this to work with 12 foundations wide. So you're going to have either a big turn, or it'll just sort of clash with each other and you're going to have big gaps appearing.
Does it work wider than 12?
So yeah, that's pretty much it. It's just using these framed floors to go up by 2.
Okay.
Each time on as high as you want. If you want to, you can tidy up the side of the walls by placing down some ramp walls. And then just placing down normal walls.
Okay.
We've also added some lines.
So basically, once you make it asphalt, it's a little harder to see that there's a gap between each.
Take it for a test drive.
Okay, interesting. So there's still going to be that little lip, but that's the that's the smallest it can be.
So you could pretty much go as high as you want building this.
It looks like GTA.
And the car performs just as it would on any normal road, so it doesn't really matter.
Interesting. Interesting. Illegal building technique. Curve road to the top of space elevator time. Maybe. That was update 5. I like this creator already. No overly long intro. Before we start, hit the like and subscribe. Yeah, just gets right to it and is like, that's how you do it. So I think the message, the moral of my story is what I need is not catwalks. I need foundations that are like 5-degree turns. Smile for fun. Thanks for the 31 months, by the way. You need beams. Nope. I need blocks. Chat, you don't know what I need, bro. We've already proven that. And if you did, you wouldn't be able to articulate it. He didn't like and subscribe. I did like, actually. I did. You just weren't looking because you're never paying attention. Seems like you need a break. Yeah, I do. From you. How'd I get back up here? I just had a break, man. I had a nice Coca-Cola, some chicken wing, fresh chicken wings. How about you? Maybe you could use a break. Gonna break into this Kit Kat. Tax to Rich has been following since July of 2022 and only just now felt motivated to type. Seems like you need a break. What took you so long, dude? It's been years, man. And you've been in a sleeper cell coma until now just to write that? Well, now you're gonna have to make a new account, follow for 2+ years, and come up with something better for the next one, okay? Start the game over, please, so I can follow from the beginning. Sure. Yeah, no problem. 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 I'm gonna be here for a while. This is a 160-hour campaign. VOD marathon. Perfect timing. Can't wait to start. New watchathon. Okay. Sure. Use small slots for game progression. Make the progression UI in the top right corner use small. No, let's keep it normal for now. I can't. I can't. All right. I found that the more I ignore chat, the more productive I am. So I'm gonna go ahead and go with that one now. So to get how do I do this? The more I indulge you, the less I get done. That should be 5 degrees. Bro, man. Come on, dude. I'm busy. What's the fastest way? See, like this way. Don't laugh. Okay, I know there's a gap. I need to use the H key to lock this in place. Wait. It's moving on its okay, that's crazy. I didn't realize this before. All right, Chad, I'm gonna show you something that hurts my brain. If you have a hologram and you lock it in with H, and you go hit the arrow keys, right? It's moving forward, backward on its axis. Bro, you're pissing me off. Go over there. However, if you rotate it at all, let's say 5 degrees, then lock it, it no longer uses the north, south, east, and west axis. It uses its new axis. So it will rotate relative to its own new angle. Or sorry, it will move with the lock. Yeah, local orientation instead of global orientation of the item, which sucks actually for this. This is a bad thing for me. Because it's much harder to actually line up than it would be otherwise. I want a hotkey to switch between the two? Yeah, probably. Like, now I have to find the sweet spot. I don't really know how to do this type of curve, where you do the foundation. Because it seems like it just ends in clipping, pain, and suffering. Clippy pain and suffering. There's a way to do it where you look at one of the corners before rotating. I don't know anything else though. Okay, well at least you're honest. Where you look at one of the corners. Oh, no, I see it. No, you're right. Because then you can just mouse wheel forward. Okay, I see it. Because that changes its, like, position. So if you start at normal, look at this corner, then rotate 1, lock it in place, and then just mouse or, like, arrow key forward and left, then it's, like, basically pixel perfect lined up. Yeah, and it's 4 over, 4 up. And this is like a 5-degree sloping turn. Okay, random chatter has been... One random chatter has been more helpful than the rest of chat combined. Which I think is deserving of a gift subscription. We have a new chief chatter. It is more tedious than the other way of doing this. I don't know if there's a faster way. Now the question is, once you do this, do I just fill left? Whoops, that was the wrong button. Chat, I should have been counting how many degrees this is. Okay, so this should be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So that'll be halfway through the turn. This is the math I was talking about, chat. So you can't just fill left unless you can do the smallest possible degree turn, which this is. This, I think 5 degrees is the smallest. 10 degrees results in a annoying bottleneck. Five degrees being half of that is gonna look way better. I don't know, can you get it less than 5 degrees? Are we gonna have are we running out of room? Uh-oh. 1, 2, okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. We're gonna run out of room, bro. $55. Oh no, the mushroom. The mushroom. The guy in the video said you have to start in the center of the circle. I'm not making the thing in the video. You goobers. Why do I even reach that? Okay. Mushroom does not leave very much room. Correct. No, it does not. Not at all. I mean, it looks great this way, but I need to turn a little faster. I guess we're doing circles now. Yeah, we have been for 2 days now. We're doing circles now. I don't think I can start the curve any further back. I just got here. What's the name of the color picker website? How dare you? Hold on, let's try this. What if we aim for that? Like this, even this little bin to the left dodges that mushroom. I don't think we have enough space for a 1 meter. One-meter ramps are so rare in terms of just how much dang space it takes. They look good though. Can you alternate between 5 and 10 degree turns? I feel like that would look bad. However, this does get me to where I want to go, which is to dodge this mushroom hat, and then up here is where I wanted originally to have a, like a highway piece. Now that's unfortunate, but I hate those little bony things. Do I go up one more? I wouldn't mind having a thing over here join in or merge somehow. But yeah, at this point, I want a highway, not like to make right now necessarily, even though we could. I want the highway to like go left that way and right that way, which means we need, chat, what do you call like a T interchange? What's the correct term for it? Well, we have two highways that sort of meet. People lurk, my contractually obligated break from work is now over. Okay, bye. A T interchange, a T. It's just a T. That's it. T junction. Three-way stop. I don't think that exists in the game. The correct term is too big for the space available for you. For you. I got 2, 4, 6. 6 to 7 blocks before I run out of room for a 4-lane highway. Which might be doable. Alternatively, you just keep going up and then have an underpass with an exit on this and an exit on that. You know what I mean? Like, you could all... I don't think that sounds useful right now because it doesn't go anywhere. But even that small turn makes a big difference. So then what? You just line it up? Pave the world? Satisfactory version of Dyson Sphere. Yeah, it kind of is. I'm giving this bro way more space to get out and stretch his legs. By the way, enjoy your gift sub, Mach the Golfer. Enjoy your gift sub. And also thanks Smile for Fun for priming for a 31st month. Thanks for 31 big months, dude. Don't... I'll come back to that. He's just laughing at me, dude. I love the anti-zoop kills me. When you look up just slightly too high, you think you're doing 10 blocks. But it's actually one. Now this is a road. Yo. Oh, we do have a problem, which is, where's the actual grid? See, we need to group this up to the grid. From this point. I guess, I mean, we don't have to. We could just go freeform. I guess if we wanted to go side to side, we need to go freeform, because, well, the grid almost lines up with the desired direction. This is like north, and that is south. He broke containment. Oh. He broke out of containment. He's free. Should I have started this with a 1 meter? It looks like a... Do I have space to start it with a 1 meter? That might clip if I do. Well, since I built the first one on... Well, let's see what happens here. I don't know if I have room. Because if you do this, you definitely don't have room because you built it wrong, you dumb. Well, let's try. Classic. Oh no, is he gonna build the blocks again with the zoop? Oh no, it's impossible. Remember when we had to do this before zooping and being able to control, click on everything? Remember when we couldn't just redo stuff in 30 seconds just to get an idea of how it looked? Those were the days. Start with a 1. Then a 2. No! No! Oh, I do have space, but only just. And then you do a 1 meter to even it out. Bam! It's like pixel perfect. I think. Remember messing up on vertical conveyor spirals and having to dismantle them one piece at a time? This is a big road, man. Okay, chat. I didn't play enough City Skylines to know how to do an actual interchange. Whoever said you don't have enough room might have been right. I gotta have the spikies going through. Like... How do you do this? I feel like I need to look at something. T. Let's see what maybe I don't have enough room. I like how I looked up T interchange and it comes up with City Skylines. I didn't search City Skylines. That could be real life. It could be a picture from real life, but no. It's City Skyline. Why is it so blue? Oh yeah, to do a T interchange, we need more lanes. We don't have enough lanes for this, I don't think, do we? Because a T interchange like molds up. The perfect T interchange. Because you gotta have like some going over on top of a bridge. Okay, here's one. This is gonna be a. I feel like this is gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be a tiny picture. I need a large picture. Okay, here's a picture. Big. So. The trick with this kind of interchange is you have to decide which road is the main road, right? Like, is this the main road or is it joining the main road? Are we just are we passing through right now? Like, or is the one that goes this way to this way going to be the main road, or is the one that goes this way? It's got to be this one, right? This one's got to be the main road, and then this one joins off to it somehow. But if this one joins off to it, then the 4 lanes need to kind of like split in a given direction. And then instead of 4, you have 1 lane looping over to go left and 1 that just exits right, right? Basically like exit right or loop over to go left. And then you just do that for both sides. So like if this was an invisible road going this way to this way, you'd be driving, right? And then you would exit and it would basically like get you onto this lane. And then this lane would be if you were driving from that way and you go up and over and it would just ramp you down onto this. And then when both of the roads combine, then you're on one main road, okay? Like, I understand it conceptually, but making it real is a different beast altogether, isn't it? You might say, well, why are you doing this right now? Because I need the roads to work so that my tractors can get here. You know what? We can get the tractors here. The way that we are right now. I do want to work on that, though. That is going to be one of our major projects. Chad, did I hear you say you wanted to pick some more cool color schemes? I think somebody said that. Liver and lion. Oh! Well, that was a cool color scheme, that last one. Ah! Flashbang. Hooker's green and lavender. It looks like a university color scheme. It's not anti-flash white. This is that was a flashbang. McDonald's is Cornell red and citron. I wish I could have my, like, in-office lights match these. Ooh, raisin, black, and sapphire. And that's a classic color combo right there. Do we have raisin? No. Space Marine colors? Nifty. Okay, what else can you paint? Everything you want. I can paint anything I want, dude. That doesn't look so good. Some things won't look good, but you can paint like, oh, we're gonna paint whole factories, dude. The belts, the rail, oh yeah, and the rails. All right, I don't know about this color scheme though. Would it look better reversed? I feel like it looks less sapphire in game. I think more blue is better for sure, because the blue is like the accent basically. More blue is better with black as like a, because now it actually has like that has a personality. Has there been a high vis yellow yet? I don't think so. I have a high vis green. That's high vis. Oh. Blue and cerulean. I think sometimes I do think like colors are good. Maybe we lock cerulean. That's a classic combo too. That one looks good. Malachite and cerulean. Is there already one of those like in the game kind of? I could have sworn there was. I don't like the McDonald's color. These are similar greens for sure. Okay, what if we reverse the like this malachite as an accent instead? Cerulean is a nice color in this game, I will say. I don't really see the green. When it says, when it's accent, it is legitimately accented. But yeah, this is a really nice blue. Now I kind of see it. Chat, what product in the game do you think would be like this kind of blue and green? If you want to paint concrete without opacity, you enter the value -10 or 10 to the 3 row of the color, and it will paint it without opacity. Oh, to be able to see through it. Cables? Maybe. Uranium? That makes sense. We have this as well, which is more like that might be a uranium. All right, one more. This is kind of addicting though. Oh, I locked cerulean. I like the blue and brown. Double gray. Double perp. Double pink. Looks like a university. Ooh. Dark purple, slate blue, gunmetal, and jet. And then we go to the inverse. Giants orange and a space cadet. I could go for a orange and purple. If there's not already one. I don't think there is. What was the thing that one? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. EJ, what's up, dude? You caught me sleeping. Lizard Doggo Raid. Whoa, what's up? The panelists are here. Doggo Raid. Dude, I saw you collecting doggos earlier. You're up to like Titan 7 now. You've got a wolf pack. Dude, thanks for the sub, too. I appreciate the 16 months, man. What's up, Igerzoom? Flask, welcome back. Smelly Ghost. Glidal. Sorry if I said your name wrong. Hikiko, hello. Got tier 6 from them just giving me parts. That's crazy, dude. They're so strong. That's awesome, though. You caught me in the color swatches. We're swatching colors right now. But I'll be happy to give you guys a tour of what's going on. We're getting ready to set up a steel factory. I'm going through super slow in my game, and I'm just going wherever the wind takes me, dude. Basically I have all projects are 10% complete. I just keep doing something else that catches my attention. We started working on a highway. I learned how to do curves in Satisfactory yesterday. I've never done it before, so the forbidden knowledge has sort of corrupted my brain. Yeah, I'll give you guys the tour. But before I give you the tour, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Happy to have you as always. Enjoy hanging out with EJ every chance I get. And if you're in my chat and you haven't already given him a follow, now's a great time to do so by clicking that little heart at the top of your chat. He's been playing some Satisfactory and some workers and resources. He's addicted to construction in its various forms. And also to space. And I promise you will learn something while you're hanging out over there, but in a way that is not like school. It's like learning in an inspirational way, I would say. EJ is someone I attribute probably a lot of the way that I build in Satisfactory now. Not that I like copy your style, even though I'm now using concrete when I never used concrete before, because chat was like, you should use concrete. And I was like, oh yeah, I think EJ uses concrete. And then I started doing it, and now I can't stop. So I'm addicted to concrete. But yeah, seeing your last factory, I think a couple years back, however long it was, I was like, whoa, building with an interior and an exterior in mind is a great idea. I don't know why that never crossed my mind. I knew I could like build boxes around it, but I didn't really put two and two together, you know? So I think you kind of inspired me to start trying to create individual buildings. So now I'm addicted. Got to protect the equipment, exactly right. But anyways, EJ's an awesome dude, chat. A good friend, and you should check him out. Thanks again for raiding. I'll show you guys what we got going on in the factory. So this is what we're gonna get turned on today. This is our steel factory. We've got, don't mind the colors, we've been experimenting with different random palettes with no rhyme or reason. This bad boy, we're using some alternate recipes. I didn't really try to go for any particular recipes. I kind of just got a bunch of hard drives. It was like, oh, this is going to be a fun logistics challenge. So at this particular steel factory, we are going to be producing, according to my notes, which I've been taking notes for myself, approximately 560 steel ingots per minute when it's fully operational, using a recipe that combines iron ingots with coal in order to produce additional ingots with fewer ingredients. So thought I'd give that one a try. And then to make the ingots, we have the smelters up here in the back row behind the screen. And we're also threading in a bunch of concrete in some of our steel recipes. So the ingots we're using to make steel beams. And I'm decided to try molded beams and try to get a bunch of concrete in here to mix with the steel ingots in order to make beams. And then also for the pipes, we're going to try molded steel pipes to get concrete plus steel to get us a ton of pipes. So when all is said and done, this factory should be making about 200 steel pipes per minute and about 135 steel beams per minute when it is operational. So that's, we're working on bringing in the resources. So I'm planning on getting like a highway that runs between this and my coal plants. And then beneath the highway, we have truck stations. So I'm gonna make exits off the highway to come down here and let my trucks offload the resources, my tractors and trucks offload coal and offload ingredients like concrete for these factories, and then have a way for them to get back on the highway before the highway ultimately goes down into the Blue Crater Lake over here in order to, where we're probably going to be running oil. I'd like to have like a nice oil platform out here. Look, it looks off the Gulf Coast, ideally. So we're trying to come up with the logistics of how to record those tractor routes and get all this going. So now let me take you through to the rest of my works in progress. EJ, if you got places to be, real life lizard doggos to hang out with, take it easy, dude. Thanks again for sitting all your wonderful community over here. And those of you who just got here, we're going to be streaming for a while, so you're welcome to hang out with us for the next some few hours from now, I would say. I'll take you this way first. I'll take you guys this way first and kind of check out what we got. We're at the edge of the map. We're in the southeast. I normally play in the Dune Desert. That's probably like my favorite place just to start and spawn. I started a new game for 1.0 and have been addicted to making approximate future projects. So everything looks unfinished because it is. But I'm planning on actually like rebuilding all of this with more rounded parts. I just needed to get a functional road up here so I could get my tractors through, and I need to... Whose path is this? I don't know whose path this is. I need to hide it, clearly. Over here is our coal mine, and the coal mine is going to have like 4 different bespoke buildings that surround the Miner Mark IIs is what it's going to be, with a little overpass for the coal tractor to kind of pick up its cargo. A little bit further down here, we've got a foundry, a set of foundries, which we're currently using to make copper ingots. So it's got to be this tractor that I have the arrows on, so we can take care of that real quick. As you can see, I like tractors. There we go. Oh. Let me get out of your way, sir. Excuse me. Apologies. As you can see, I like tractors. But, got a nice little foundry over here where we're actually making copper ingots using a alt recipe that feeds iron and copper, fuses them together, and then molds them down and makes basically iron alloy. And we've got some logistics floors this time around that we're toying around with. So this is where our extra copper ingots are currently being held. I don't have alien tech yet, and I'll get it eventually, but I'm in literally no rush. I like grinding it out and working for everything. Togs, you want a quick tip for coloring concrete? The concrete, yeah, that's what chat was saying with the changing the opacity of the block. We'll experiment with that when we start actually painting. And then that'll be helpful once we actually start laying down some paint, Doom, but for sure gonna be trying to experiment with that. Titan needs my attention, I'm lurking. Dude, have a good lurk. Hope you had a great stream. EJ Chatters, how were the mega projects today? When I was hanging out, EJ was talking about wanting to gather up a bunch of the alt recipes before getting started. You guys get things going today? How was the stream? Over this direction, you can see to my left is Snake Way, which now I know we're gonna have to redo. Now that I know how to do some curves. Let me see if I can sneak down here. This is our little, I don't know why these tractors are stopped right now, I could guess. Inventory's full. Yeah, okay. Little, beachfront, not beachfront, waterfront truck station to deliver raw copper. And once we get steel, we can actually start decorating windows and making actual buildings around these things. Got a bunch of walls just sticking up out of nowhere and not much to show for it. I'm also at phase 2, just started up steel, spent all day working on it, pretty proud of it, and I joined this stream and see you're gonna more than double my current setup. Well, yours works though, doesn't it? And mine doesn't, so checkmate. Me, I guess. EJ's lost it. He's building a mega spaceship. Pillar of Autumn from Halo. Yo, that's badass. That's awesome. Okay, I might lose my tractor in the water here, but I think this is the way I'm gonna go until I can make a road here. Stick close to the edge and you'll be fine. Let me show you the rest of what we got going on. If I can get back on the main path here. We're passing the steel factory that we were just at that's not operational yet, and I'll show you Big Iron. Which is what we're calling our modular frames, reinforced iron plates, and rotors factory. Which actually is operational, except my power is currently turned off due to a tractor recording bug. That was not my fault. I don't think anybody will doubt when I say that the tractor bugs are not my fault. I think everyone knows that they've got their share of problems. But dude, building the Pillar of Autumn sounds like a noble quest indeed. Maybe if I eventually figure all this stuff out, I'll go to the Dune Desert and build an Omega project of my own out there. That could be fun. Yeah, up through here, this looks like a building that's slated for construction or deconstruction right now for demolition, but this is Big Iron on the left. And then on the right is our defunct copper factory that has a bunch of stuff stockpiled up in it, but we don't actually use it because we took the copper away. I'm doing all sorts of funky alt recipes that maybe are or aren't good, but have been fun to try to figure out logistically. Because we're actually pumping in copper instead of to the copper factory. We're pumping copper, ironically, into Big Iron, and then well, it was pumping into it. Yeah, no, it is. We just gotta get power back on, basically, which shouldn't be too hard. We need to re-record some tractor paths. We have a big platform up here to haul the resources from 4 iron nodes and a copper node. And it goes down our little bridge structure here. On the right, we got the biomass power plant, which I want to remodel as well. And then you can see the iron and the copper being fed under the road into our factory here at Big Iron. I'll just make myself a door. We've got foundries on the bottom floor pumping out iron ingots. And then everything goes up. There's the ore being crisscross fed under the floor. And once it goes up, we have a full level of screws. Which I think we're using the screw recipe. Cast screws? Yeah, we're using cast screws to make a bunch of screws. And so this entire floor is screws. Then up here, we have, I want to say plates on this side. Yeah, all these are plates. And then on this side, it is mostly rods and then a couple of plates. And then on the edge, we have our rotor assemblers. So, got a little belt work going on here. The spaghetti floors underneath, organizing everything for the future. This factory is equipped to make 60 rotors per minute, as well as 20 modular frames per minute, and 60 reinforced iron plates per minute, of which half of those are going into modular frames. But we don't have the belts upgraded yet, so it's not at capacity at the moment. So this is the assembler floor where we make the final product. On the other side, we're actually making copper sheets in mass because, again, using a fancy alt recipe to make copper rotors, which is just rotors using copper. So lots of screws and copper sheets to pump out a ton of rotors. So we're going to get this turned back on today. We just have to re-record the path. And then I have most of the resources right now just being fed in for awesome sync tickets. And then we have a little stockpile up here for things that we need. And we're going to unlock some stuff soon, but I haven't really been focused on progression. But wait, there's more. There's more. This is the full tour, just for EJ's crew, and also anybody else who jumped in late. We've been spending most of our time yesterday and maybe the day before and also today at our brand new concrete factory, which we were equipping to make 360 concrete per minute to feed into the steel, and that is this direction. If you see any weird jagged artifacts in the distance, like big spiky pyramids, it's because I have to play on DirectX 11, because DirectX 12, I am one of the affected, where starting with DirectX 12 automatically crashes my game, and there is no workaround for me that works. So I am sad, and I do not get Lumen, and I do not get the other cool DirectX 12 global illumination features, and I get pyramids in the distance and more Z fighting. Unfortunately. Maybe one day I can use the 4090's power. Twitch randomly switched you from EJ's channel, huh? That's crazy, Firework. How'd you get here? He raided. He did a thing on Twitch called a raid where he can host another channel and send you wherever he wants you to go. In this case, it's your fault for leaving his channel, okay? You should never have left his channel in the first place. This is our latest creation in progress. We've been learning how to do curves. So I've been trying to kind of like, we might be able to do that little circle technique that we learned about before. This building is still unfinished, but it's got some bones. And I decided to make a cool roundabout with this little oasis at the center of our concrete factory. This is what I've been working on the most. Got some nice truck stations back here for pickup and delivery, and working on some kind of unique facade action. Trying some different things. It's a little disjointed right now, but it's starting to come together. But yeah, DirectX 11 works as good as DirectX 11 can. It's better than Vulkan. Vulkan has way too many graphic issues. That's why it's parentheses experimental in the graphics options. But everybody always suggests Vulkan. But it's not good. It's good if the developer makes it good. But it's honestly, Satisfactory's DirectX 12 or bust. In my opinion. Don't mind me. You're good, weather guy. You're good. You're good. If it works for you, then that's great. But yeah. DirectX 12 or bust. You don't get any of those features with Vulkan either, unfortunately. You might avoid the jaggies, but a lot of people with Vulkan get You know, like when your graphics card looks like it's dying, and then there's a bunch of like RGB particles on the screen where everything looks deep fried. That happens a lot with Satisfactory's Vulkan. Wouldn't be surprised if Vulkan's just for better Steam Deck support. Maybe. So that's what we got going on so far. And lots of unfinished buildings, but I think we got some good bones. Concrete Factory kind of reminds me of that one Bond villain played by Rami Malek's place. I could see that. That movie was a beautifully shot movie, but such a bad movie, you know? Like, there are certain movies that are not good movies, but they are compelling in their own way. I would put the last James Bond movie with the last Black Panther movie. They were like gorgeous movies that I would say captivated me the whole time I was watching it, but it was not a good movie. So it was entertaining, so it succeeded in that sense, but like visually only. The other one I'm thinking of that's way worse than either of those is Creator. Movie called Creator. I want to say it's Gareth Edwards. Beautiful movie, but that movie's actually bad. Like Black Panther 2 is watchable, and so is the last James Bond movie. But Creator was just a garbage movie that looked beautiful. Wakanda Forever was almost good. Correct. It was almost good. What's your preference for train inclines? You think I've ever built train inclines? I never even get that far because I spend 200 hours here. No, I'll have to find out because I don't have any preferences because I almost never build trains because I always spend so much time doing this. I am gonna get trains though. We're gonna make cool trains, and then I will find out what my train preferences are for sure. But that's all we got so far. And we're currently working on setting up, we need to just re-record the coal route first. That's gonna be our first priority. That way we can get the power back on. Alex Garland's Min? Why don't I know what that movie is, Snipe? Did you see, his Civil War movie? Was that Alex Garland? I've rebuilt my base 4 times now. I wanted to finally use trains. Yeah, trains are my dream, for sure. I love trains in every other game. But I spend a lot of time doing things that matter only to me, which is how you should play Satisfactory. It's a great game with a lot of freedom to do. I've been addicted also, man. Been pumping hours into this. 15 days in a row right now, and this is all I got to show for it, but I'm having a great time. It's super fun every day. And I think that's what makes Satisfactory like so easily recommendable. Kind of have that relationship with Bullet Train. Yeah, but Bullet Train knows what it is. It doesn't set out to be a movie that is like super serious, like Bond. Like, I feel like Bond sets out to be super serious. Wakanda Forever sets out to be super serious. Bullet Train's just fun. It's okay to be a little dopey if you're at least fun. In my opinion, Civil War was something of a return to form. Why don't I know what the movie Min is? Is that the one with the scary guys? I remember seeing a trailer for like, it was like scary, weird guys. Satisfactory is very dopamine inducing. Sure, yeah, 100%. Because you can choose to do any one of 100 things and feel like you're being productive because it's what you want to do, you know, and you're achieving your goals. So it hits that like, I'm doing something productive, which is great if you have like ADHD especially, because you can splinter off in a ton of different directions. How did I... I don't know how I did this. You can splinter off in 100 different directions and be achieving something in any one of those given directions. And feel like you're being productive, just chipping away at things. This is actually going to be genius on accident. I didn't mean it, with a slight curve. This is like a 5, 10, 15 degree curve to dodge this mushroom head. And what that does is it actually opens up. Don't talk to me about how long I've been playing. It opens up, this is a potential like ramp to get to this underground section. So that when we do build a highway going across north to, or south to north, north to south, we can have an exit that goes under this overpass and connects down to the little maintenance area down here. I'm debating some PTO sick days. My Satisfactory addiction isn't satisfied. Go all in. I mean, if you got the days, you know, you got the PTO. Spend it how you want to spend it on. Where the heck did I put the coal tractor? We were talking earlier about how you can't name tractors and how unfortunate that is. I just figured out something even more unfortunate. Since there's no power, they are all stopped. Hopefully I don't have to go back to each one by one and turn them on. You can't name tractors, but with the process of elimination, it's gotta be over here. One of these. The Crank movies, those are super dopey, yeah. Those are just plain silly. I hit trains, then spent 3/4 of my playtime building rails. Nice. Once you hit trains, definitely a lot of stuff opens up. We're using that for concrete. We made some custom color swatches earlier. I'm thinking for the coal. Depends on what we want to paint the actual building, I suppose. Okay, we stopped doing... We were doing swatches when you walked in on us, EJ Raiders. We were doing some new picks. What about... And I've been saving a bunch of custom colors, too. I mean, coal, I'm thinking, like, outer space. Because it's coal, right? If you're going to use, like, black or dark gray as a default color, why not coal? Coyote we're using for concrete, I think. What about, like, this kind of jet and the charcoal color? Uh-oh. Did I just change... Chat, what was the first... Oh, man, I changed the swatch on accident. What was this? I thought I was changing a different swatch. I thought I was changing the pink and purple one. I saved all the colors, so it should be fine. As presets. It was like dark purple and carmine, I think, because it's in order of what I saved. Yeah, I think it was this. Okay, we're good. I mean, that definitely strikes me as a charcoal truck. So were you guys saying change the third bar for stuff? It's like a kind of a sky blue. Oh, for concrete. That's what it was. It was like you were telling me how to change concrete. What else we got? Malachite, sapphire. Just 2 different ones. Coyote. Like, I wouldn't mind like a dark purple. I feel like I could see charcoal being like a black and purple. What if you change... I can't click that. There we go. I think it was saving. Outer space, try that. Just kind of reverse them. I want them to have some color and some character driving around, so I can look at a glance and be like, oh, that's the charcoal truck. Or something, you know, it doesn't, I don't know. I'm not sold on the purple primary. It matches the landscape. It kind of does, doesn't it? Okay, we need to set up a new route, and there's a reason for that. It's because the game is silly, and did something very silly. I think I've already deleted the path. Okay, so what we need to do is, first of all, just figure out, yeah, it's this middle one. There's a problem with recording tractor routes, which you will soon find. Whenever I've done swatches for coal, do black accent with a white primary. I can see that. Yeah, we're gonna experiment once we start. I think we're gonna just paint, we're gonna decide what to paint the building when we make the building, and then probably go paint the truck as a result. I'm gonna borrow the coal, so that way while we're recording this, it can start going down this chute. Up there. Okay, cool. Because, yeah, I'm not sold on this, this particular swatch. Is it going to bother me that much? Yeah. I was kind of digging the red and black. For coal. All right, we'll go with that for now. It's time to record. This might take a couple of attempts. So the trick with this is we need to do a U-turn and dodge the other two, the AoE of the other two tractor stations. 1, a 2, a 3. I just remembered that I never turned the music back on from earlier, so we've just been listening in silence. Start again. 1, a 2, a 3. I'm gonna start over real quick. I don't know where the back of the AoE is. It's not very far in the back. All right, right here. Go. 1, a 2, a 3. Okay, and we need to make a U-turn. Dodge this well-placed ladder. Oh, I did reach the other one because it said press F to unload, which is unfortunate. All right, now stay to the right. And then up and left. And then stay. Dude, these bumps are crazy. This is why building a road here is so necessary. Look at these bumps. Oh my goodness. Okay. And then up. Dodge that guy. Don't worry about the spikes. They're not real. They can't hurt you. Can't wait till we redo this road and then have to redo all the tractors too. Give us some juice. Clear off the highway so that other tractors can get on, slow down. We're recording our path right now so that it can duplicate what it sees us doing. 1, 2, 3. All right, accelerate. Notice that there's a gnat flying around the screen, which is distracting me, and I don't even know why it's here, because there's no drinks or coffee or food or anything in here. It's here to ruin my route. He likes you. I don't like him. So we've got a fundamental misunderstanding. Okay, stay to the right. What? Slow down over the bumps. Okay, getting a little crazy, getting a little crazy. Okay, big man. I'm gonna need you to just watch out, please. And then the customary deleting of all the nodes that are in the way. Hopefully those nodes are recorded pretty well. Okay. We back. My man. Okay, delete temp coal. Save. Coal factory. Coal factory fill. How many resources a minute does a truck carry? That is completely dependent on the distance of the route. But it unloads and loads incredibly fast. And the best part about trucks and tractors are, in my opinion, not just that they save you a ton of resources in upgrading your long distance belts, but also that they have 2 outputs on the back of any given tractor station. So what that means is, whatever your maximum belt speed, you can always import or export double because it has 2 imports and 2 exports. So for example, if you were getting minerals like iron, you're limited because there's only 1 output on the miner mark 1 or 2. But on truck stations, you can double whatever your belt speed is with trucks and tractors effectively because it's already splitting it into 2 individual lines or merging it with 2 individual lines at an equal speed. So they're actually quite robust in terms of throughput. So just to show you what that looks like, we can follow this guy around. Let's see if we can get the factory back on first. I don't know if that's going to be stable or not. We'll find out. We'll enable autopilot. Chill, man. Okay, don't go crazy. Run into the wall. Sometimes you have to run them over the first node, and then they go. Once they connect to the first node, then they're chill. So I like to test the route afterward to see if I did it right, because you need to they try to go to the closest distance between 2 blue marks. So if your truck's running off the road, it's possible you weren't going slow enough so that it could record more of these blue nodes to tell it where you wanted it to actually go, to trace. Because it's trying to draw like a direct line between each 2 sets of arrows. But anyway, EJ subbed again for 16 months. I forgot to say thanks for the sub. I read your sub message, but thanks for the sub. Do you edit the arrow? You can only delete. You can't edit it, you can only delete. You can edit pauses to affect how long they stay paused. Man, this is a bumpy road. I'm gonna bet to build a highway. I wish you could edit and manually place arrows. But it will get there. But yeah, I love watching EJ play Satisfactory and Workers and Resources and Cities and seeing what the build ultimately becomes. And I'm sure this time will be no different. But this isn't a super long route. Eventually I do want a path that kind of cuts more directly up here like it used to. Instead of having to go around all that, like, off-road. Why didn't you tell me about the double wall outlet? You gotta get the awesome shop up. Well, it's all there. The awesome shop is awesome for a reason. It's been there in front of you the whole time. Toasty in here. Is this where I got bonked off that one time? Bonk. Yep, that's where I got bonked off. Okay, it all makes sense. So if you want to see how fast it loads, watch this. This is how fast it loads. Boom, 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 boom. 100. All right, and then I can edit this node to make it wait longer because it actually didn't wait long enough, which is kind of funny. I was told that it's supposed to stay there until it's done, but clearly that's not the case. So maybe an extra 1.5 seconds will be enough. I guess I'm supposed to be watching it to make sure it drives right, correct? We should do that. How many spaces did you leave? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, just 5. Okay, so another 1.5 seconds should be more than enough time. Maybe even just like another second. We'll see if we ever start running low on concrete or something like that. Now, I ran into a bug earlier where the pause of... Devs, what is this? Devs. And now it's trying to get there, and it's like, I don't know how to get there. And then it's gonna teleport because it doesn't know how to get there. And this is why no one uses tractors except me. And this is why my factory just turned off. So it appears that if you build a road or foundations above the truck station, then somehow the pause from the start attempts to climb to the level of the foundation that is above it or something. That's the only thing I can come up with. Now, I wonder if you delete a section of this and then rebuild it afterward, what happens when you record? Okay, we'll give it a try. The turn was too sharp, my brother. This is the starting position. This is the first recording that it makes. There was no turn. That is where we began. You were sitting too sharply. When I turned vertically, I shouldn't have. I guarantee you it's the road. Now here's what I want to know. If you start here, give it a bunch of coal, and just delete the weight, what happens? Bro. Go, you chicken. Okay, he just literally just keeps going. All right, that's what I wanted to know. There's also a bug where you cannot hide the path if you delete it and don't have it saved, which is problematic also. Maybe try trains for this world. You must be new here. Korsnar. Trains in this phase of the economy? Yeah, man, it's easy, Dragobot. Just like A, delete everything you've built so far, and B, use the thing you don't have unlocked. It's simple science, really. But yeah, I'll do a re-recording. But it's getting hot. One, 2, 3. Oh wait, why is it still? Coal factory, load, hide. Load, click, delete, confirm, delete. The game crashed! Oh no! I'm sending a bug report. You put in the secret code. Game's like, gonna delete me, I'll delete myself. Thank God for autosave, man. He's still crashing the game with tractors. I found that's probably a rare crash. You know what I mean? Like, that's gotta be a rare crash. So let me see if I can can I even duplicate it? So if I click hide, and then click load, and then click the one we're on, and then click delete path, and then close, and then click delete path. Are we good? Okay, this time I think it worked. It really didn't like me clicking delete path after all that. Okay, let's try again. Start recording. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, I didn't delete the ceiling this time, did I? You're right. Hi, I'm new here. I like tractors. Not if I can help it. You've come to the right/wrong place, partner. Okay, that is more than enough to get out of the hitbox. But just to be 100% safe. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thanks for the reminder, though. And we're out again. Hang to the right. Give them room to pass on the side. Go over these crazy bumps. Try and I'm turning like hard to the right, but like it won't turn. Not enough ground touching the wheels. Okay. And then we exit right. Come to a stop. Okay, and then go. And then back the way we came. All right, accelerate over the bridge. Beep, beep. And now stay to the right, clear the other arrows, because we're gonna have like at least one more car driving over this. Okay, let's see where the pause ends up this time. Nope, still up there. I have no idea, but it's kind of infuriating. Tear it all down! I'm at the tear it all down stage and move it somewhere else, because it's just the floating pause button. It's just up there. I'm probably gonna rebuild this stop anyways. Let's try not doing the full path. Let's do two things. Let me see if we can do a replication of that on a smaller path. And then if it does, then we'll try a smaller path where we start in a different location. It's time for troubleshooting mode. Oh man. Maybe there's more overlap between Satisfactory and Star Citizen than I thought. Okay, so it does still go up there on a small path. So now let's try deleting the path and then starting the recording from over here. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Still up there. Okay, it doesn't matter where you start it. I'm just gonna try deleting the station and moving it probably. But before I do that, I'm gonna take a BRB because this is getting kind of frustrating. I want to do other stuff. I want to do other stuff, so I'm gonna clear my brain. Get a drink, get a snack. It will still work though. It doesn't matter. It needs to look good. I don't care if you can teleport trucks off cliffs. It's not good enough. We don't settle here. And also, it won't work because that's why my whole factory is offline in the first place. So no, it doesn't work actually. Because yeah, that's the coal truck that keeps the lights on and all the lights are off because it stopped. So it actually won't work. So you're also wrong. But yes. Anyway, we're just gonna rebuild the thing and see if it works under those circumstances. But first, I am gonna BRB. Appreciate you guys hanging out and watching tonight. Sorry for the frustrations, but who knows why anything is wrong? Who knows? Not I. But we'll do some more troubleshooting when I get back. BRB. Yo. Almost died by choking on water. And now I'm back. Classic human choking on water. Like he's never had it before. Oh wait, he's a streamer. He probably hasn't. He probably subsists off of Mountain Dew and Cheetos. And Monster. So what you're saying is, delete it. Delete it. Delete it. Delete it. I was already on the fence about deleting these anyways. Now I've just been pushed over the edge. Okay, so we're back to this again. We were here a couple days ago and we spent much time solving this, and I thought that it was solved, but now it's reborn again and again. Step one is delete that path. Cool. Okay. Now, I gotta fit 3 truck stations down here. That was the whole point. And originally we had them where they were facing their respective buildings, but that created a situation where it was difficult to avoid the AoE box around each one if we had 2 on that side, 1 on that side. And there really wasn't a lot of space to drive in there. First things first. I think if the factory's on, it won't be for much longer. I don't know if it powered down while I was AFK or not, but it's a little starved for coal. We got a big boy in there observing, just making sure maintenance is being done. And I had wanted, there's like 1 block worth of path around this side. And I had originally planned, I think, to do like at least a half block all the way down, covering that up. And that leaves us with a half block on this side if I wanted, or you could have a half block inside, full block above it, staggered. That would also work. If it doesn't clip, it clips a little bit. Okay. So, I just want to make sure that I don't like build the main section too far back. If I'm an underground truck station against this edge over here, 1 concrete from truck, there's the coal. Okay. It's blue, so it's not clipping the road above, right? Like, it's just doing its thing. I need this to be as, see, that's yellow, so it's doing a little clipping. Now, if I want 2 truck stops in here, that begs the question, how far nudged to the right does a truck stop need to be in order to get a second one down here, right? Okay, this is, where is this carrying this all the way to where? I think this is for the, what is this? I don't know, it's not connected to anything in there. I'm gonna have to track it down. I thought I left signs and everything, but clearly not. 1 concrete from truck. We should have taken more notes, chat. We should have taken more notes. What is this? Whatever it is, it goes directly up to the 2nd floor. It's probably... Hello, doggo. Oh, you don't like me? Okay. I think this is one of these 2 lines that goes up to make ingots like iron. Pain and suffering. Yeah, because here's the problem, right? Let's say that this is the middle of a freeway. In the middle of a freeway, I think it stands to reason that I might want to have some support blocks, right? And if you want to have support blocks, you quickly run into a problem that looks a little something like this. You run out of room. Because it would be sweet to have like an inverted pipe on one side, inverted on the other side. And then have that go down. I mean, that doesn't look good, but you get the idea, right? The problem is now you're limited to driving here and you're guaranteed gonna pass under one truck station. There's just not enough space. Because that's why we set them up in a line in the middle in the first place. But apparently the line in the middle is bugged. I don't know what happened, but it's bugged. So we had to delete them. I'm not doing this because I want to, I'm doing this because I have to. So I gotta find a different place for them to go, but they can't go on the sides unless there's no room. There'd be no room for you to drive. There's enough room for 3 lanes. We have approximately 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks to work with and change. For whatever that is worth. And what I need is a lane that goes down and a lane that comes back. So I need 2 driving lanes, and I need space for them to get off and get their truck loaded or unloaded, as the case may be. And we got stumped on this a few days ago until a brave chatter was like, what if you just put them in the middle, facing different directions? I was like, that's a great idea. So that's what we tried. But now the tractor is bugged on that. A tractor is not very, it's less width than 1 block, which I think is 8 meters long. Possibly. But that doesn't matter. we've got enough room for tractors. Do you think trucks are better than tractors? Doesn't matter. We just need to focus. You need to focus on the problem at hand and solving the problem at hand. Can those weird spikes be blown up? No, doesn't matter. Focus on the problem at hand. ADHD chat. You're asking the wrong questions. The right question is how to succeed. What part of the map is this? This is Blue Crater. Did we finish the concrete building? We ran into a bug. Tractors are more bugged than we thought, and we already thought they were really bugged. And then now they're even more bugged. Oh damn! Gift subs are rolling in. Huge gift subs.
Warning, you are approaching the gift sub threshold. It appears you have gifted at least
25.
gift subs. Thank you for your generosity in support of the
Alex.
YouTube channel.
Huge 25 gifted subs. Smooth sailing, hooking some chatters up. I don't know how much that is with September, but it's a lot of money no matter how you slice it. So thanks, Smooth Sailing, for accidentally using your credit card and putting in way too many gift subs. Smooth Sailing's only chat message here ever is LOL from 5 days ago. The quietest gift sub chatter ever. Ultimate lurker gift subber. Enjoy your gift sub. TD Law, Duck Holiday, Dad's Best Pet, R-Int, Rimesis, Hipster Stalin, The Only Kaio, Ninedava, Jorthus, ISO, Livagus, Sci-Fi Alex, Glorp, Moloch, Mr. Man... something Addict, Famished, Viper, Cajun Killer, Sniper, Tikani, Weavesies, NA Kitten, Lowry, Intorski, Dextazi, and Watchful Nameless. Enjoy your gift sub if you got one. Thanks, Omega Lurker, for the gift subs. That is very kind of you. Taking advantage of slub timber. Now, if I put them back to back, it's going to take up more. I feel like it's going to take up a bunch more space, but I'm starting to get desperate. How's it going? What's up, Taimaru? We're trying to solve a tractor bug. By replacing the truck stations that I have already placed. That I had just the way I liked. But apparently have to be torn down. And remade. Reforged in steel. I wonder how far the actual hitbox of each truck station reaches. For this. Because, like, now I'm thinking, what if we put them back to back? Okay, this damn ladder needs to go. If we put them back to back, you have to imagine that there's a road down here, and it's gonna be a road taking you down, right? Taking you down. And you're gonna stay on the right side of that road. And then, if you need to stop at this particular spot, you just go bloop and head over it, and you're out of the way of the other trucks. They can continue. Then when you want to leave, you do have to get in the way of the other trucks, but you can just people leave that way, okay? And if you need to go to the next truck stop, you head down here, and you just go bloop, turn in, park, unload, pull out, and go. Pit stops, basically, pit stops. And then if you need to go to the third one out, you just kind of go past all of them. Oh, well, I overshot it. I overshot it, but it's parallel to the first one, so you could have two trucks side by side. They should be able to unload next to each other if the hitbox is not too unforgiving. Truck stations have an invisible hitbox that's surprisingly large. Yeah, we don't have enough space for more roads between the bottom road and the top road, P-Money. We don't have enough space. This one will work if the bug doesn't happen. So, first thing I want to do is actually connect one of them up to the coal. This one's kind of by itself, so why don't we use this one as the coal? And there should be enough space back here for both of them to get their cargo over to where it needs to go. Now, I wish I had room for a logistics floor. I just might, but not for very long, I don't think. For now, I just want to get it hooked up and see if it works. But maybe we could do a logistics down there. Once we get it set up nice and proper. For now, though, let's just get a quick and dirty conveyor out of the export to the second highest level. And then a second conveyor up there as well. And then upgrade both of them to Mark II. We'll just get a ladder going on this side. Because we're not driving over here. Because right now we just need to get the power back on, man. Oh, I have default build mode on. Whoops. Is it just me, or is that not able to meet the grid anyway? It's a little different. It'll be fine. Will it be fine? Why is it off? Yeah, just give it time, Resurrected. We're good. We're not done. Etal, I would like to thank you for introducing me to the logistics floors. It's an idea that has single-handedly saved my current and future playthroughs. How's 1.0? Everything's fantastic as long as you never use tractors, which is probably how most people play anyway. And as long as you don't have, conveyors attached to the station are Mark 1. What are you talking about? Chat, I've noticed that 75% of your back seating is worse today than usual. I will give Resurrectu a chance to elaborate. He upgraded them, slightly frowny face. Yeah, all of these are Mark II. The conveyors. Bro, what conveyors? That is a Mark II. This is a Mark II. That's a Mark II. There's no other conveyor. This is a Mark II, which I haven't even built yet. I don't see any other conveyors, bro. They are now upgraded. They were upgraded when you said that. Chat, we have a no back seating tag on here for a reason. Okay, for this is the reason. Because it just slows me down trying to disprove you guys. Sometimes I will ask questions, and those are the things I want back seating on. Example, why the hell is this crooked? Okay, hold up. Finally. It was doing something weird. It was being very weird. I can't, chat. I can't. I am Mr. Rush. I can't, bro. Okay. Sudden Laser, thanks for 36 months of sub. I appreciate the 3 years. We'll never reach steel at this rate. Yeah, it's your fault. I'm dealing, because I have to deal with you. Another streamer I watch says actual question when they want their question answered by chat. Yeah, well, I try that, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Okay. Look, this part's not even my fault. The game is literally bugged, okay? It made me destroy this. I did not destroy this for aesthetic reasons. However, if this works, we can thank the game afterward because it actually might be better this way when all is said and done. Like, it actually genuinely might be better to have designed it like this in the first place. chatter only mark 1? Maybe. Chat needs to be upgraded, man. True. Okay. Let's give this a try. We're gonna do a small, short route. Okay. A tiny little route. And see... We're gonna go in a circle. Start recording. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go. A loop comparable to the loops earlier that seemed bugged. Okay, the pause is actually down on the ground where it's supposed to be. Instead of up in the sky. So let's try recording a path and see if it works, and then we can get the factory back online. Okay. I think I was keeping this off for a reason, because we don't have that on this side. Correct. Yeah, we have a block and a half, and on this side we have about a block and a half. Okay, so keeps it even. Start recording now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Start over real quick. I'm probably gonna crash into something that I'm inevitably gonna build there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go. Stay on this road. All right. And then up you go at full speed. Take the bumpy path on the right. Which we will eventually pave using those off-road capabilities. Okay, now we're in business. Dodge the blue mushrooms, which you actually cannot roll over, hilariously. Okay. Then we wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. Precise driving for the AI. Yep. It can do it. If there's a blue arrow there, then it can do it. And then back. Stay to the right as much as possible. And then back in, but slow down. I hate that it deletes the closest ones, but I think that'll actually end up hopefully perfect. Does it mimic the speed too? Well, it puts out nodes at a set interval, so it'll put them closer or further together, which will impact their speed depending on how fast you were going. So in effect, yes, but... the distance between 2 points affects how fast it attempts to accelerate between those points. But what I've noticed is it never goes the top speed that the player goes, so it won't go your exact speed. All right, we should be good. The problem is we don't have power to get power. Classic conundrum. If we turn this on, I think it'll die. Yeah, okay, so... let's try this again. Save. Okay, coal power plant. Coal mine to power plant. Okay, saved. Hide. Let's go get some copper. I mean, not copper. Let's go get some coal. What's the fastest way over there? This is a pain, man. I wasn't expecting to have to troubleshoot this, but that's the joy of factory games, you know? Sometimes you gotta be ready to undo and do some things. The only reason tractors seem to take time to set up is because they're really buggy right now. And have been. If you're just doing simple paths, honestly, tractors are phenomenal for your first coal run. Like, if you have a coal, like, tractors are genuinely better than most other things for your, I would say tractors are your best option for your first coal plant. Because they can fill, they'll never run out of fuel because it's coal, is what they're hauling, and they'll be faster than you setting up belts and upgrading them, and they'll save you a ton of resources. When you get beyond that, that's when you have to start doing cost-benefit analysis because of the bugs. Or put the coal plant at the coal, not always possible. If you do that for, say, Dune Desert, you're gonna have a really awkwardly placed coal power plant because it's literally on the edge of the map, number one. Number two, the further away you put stuff, some people like to build everything centralized, where their entire factory is within the same sphere. And you have to have water. So, not so easy, Mr. Forehead Gamer. Okay, we filled this up ourselves. And we need to give it a minute to populate. I built my coal plant near the coal and I started on the rocky desert. Okay. Did you build your steel plant right next to that too? Because you still need coal for steel, and trucks are good for that too. Everyone seems to start in the desert. I have noticed that, yeah. It's because it's the flattest area to build on. I like it too. Because that's where my last base was. Building into and around elevation is, I think most people want like kind of a big flat, just sprawl base. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 600 has already gone in. I'll try and turn it on, but not sure if it's ready yet. Maybe? Okay. Well, we gotta test out the dang path again, don't we? So let's just take a ride. Though sometimes that can mess up the pathing. I've noticed that when you ride on top of the cars, weird physics things can happen. I'm completely creatively illiterate, yet I build better around terrain. Somehow it forces me to get more creative. That's a good reason to do it, to try it. I usually do desert, but I started in the northwest this time. It was a fun change. But I don't build centralized anyways. Yeah, going all over the map is fun. You can spawn in a bunch of different places. Dude, there was a chatter in here a few days ago who was like, Satisfactory would be more fun if it had a randomized map. And I said, just stop starting all of your factories in the Dune Desert. There are other spawn locations, and even beyond, between the spawn locations, there's other places that you can start. You don't have to start in the start locations. There's at least 6 to 8 unique places that you could spawn without starting to overlap with your other builds. And they were like, you got me. They were like, I always start in the Dune Desert. It was like, yeah, if you keep starting in the same place, then it's going to start to feel samey after a while because you're going to build the same way. That's the whole reason why there's different biomes and different node placements and all that. Yeah, the map is too good to change, 100%. Oh, bonk. I wonder why it threw on the brakes right there. Okay, so it just started refilling because I just kind of took everything. It must have paused right there because this one's just like... I'm just gonna leave it. I'm afraid of deleting it. No, the map is not randomly generated. That seems to surprise so many people for some reason, though. I think everyone is so used to accepting mediocre proc gen. You can travel to any of the biomes, right? Yep, it's all one map. 47 square kilometers. My entire game is just contained in this little area out of this big of a map. Everything that I own is here. The map is huge. Yeah, it's huge. I'm in the opposite corner. Yeah, there's a lot of like, I think the starting conditions being so potentially different are really fun. All right, this looks, as long as it doesn't teleport to the top of the thing again, then we're good. I'm allergic to it not teleporting to the top of the thing again and being good. All right, you chill for a sec, bud. I'm worried about it kind of going slow right here because I need to have other trucks going down this way. I don't want them to like ram this dude for turning slowly, but I'm afraid of deleting a node because unfortunately with the tractors, even if you save the route, if I delete one of these nodes, it overrides whatever I saved and I can't get it back unless I re-record the entire thing because I don't know why. So I would like to experiment with deleting certain nodes to try to optimize its speed. But if I delete this, it's gone forever. Version 1.1 has map mirroring, does it? Gibraltar, or did you just make that up? I think it does. Does it? Does it make all the animals backwards? I'm just kidding. I know you're making that up because 1.1 doesn't exist. I'm just trying to bait chat. I've gotten used to reading your chat messages and just assuming that they're bullshit. So I don't know if that tells you anything about yourself, but that's kind of where we're at. So. Like if I delete this, I feel like I could delete this one, but you know what? Let's just leave it. If it works, then just send it. Okay, so we've got coal power. Good Lord. I actually think this is maybe the optimal setup for our truck stations anyways down here. Where's the other tractor that I like? Whose tractor is this? Oh yeah, that's the one we left. Truck station didn't look powered. The one that is working is powered. The other ones aren't yet. We haven't set them up with anything. Okay, this was the other one. Hold on. Is this the... Yeah, I know who this is. I'm just worried these guys are gonna collide. But it is what it is. We need to do one coal. And then we need to do one... Oh, dude, is this the coal truck or is it a different one? This is why not being able to name tractors is problematic. Okay, I know what these ones are. Who dis? They're just like scurrying around the map. It's so funny. All right, I think this one is gonna be coal as well, which is a bit confusing because do I just use... Well, that's pretty bright, isn't it? That's pretty bright. Do you have some automated tractors? Yeah, I got like 5 automated. This will be the 6th. This one and the last one were automated, and then due to a bug, became unautomated. So we're having to re-record it because the bug made me move my stations. So now I have to re-record stuff I shouldn't have to re-record. There's our coal friends. And now we're gonna do the other coal, which is quite challenging to get to. Ugh. We're gonna take the difficult and sketchy route over there, I think, to avoid traffic on this path, because this path is already gonna be well tread. There's a lot of monsters on this path. So bumping into them will be an annoying challenge, but... 1, 2, 3. Oh, hold on. I see that it's almost out of fuel. And I know this place is not powered yet. It's not supposed to be. There we go. Ear topped off. This one's gonna unload the vehicle. This one's gonna unload the vehicle also. Gotta make sure you set that, otherwise he's just gonna keep going in loops. Or just forget his job. Okay, he'll get unloaded next time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Hold on. Forgot where the road was. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, this is... Hold on. I have to imagine... This is the problem with what I'm doing right now, is I'm not able to dodge imaginary things. There's gonna be rails set up here. If I don't build them, I'm not gonna dodge them. Okay, this shouldn't need that much space to set up here. Just need to get it started so I can, like, not drive over where those are gonna be. Okay, Chad, I need to focus, and then I can answer your myriad of questions. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I mess this up, I gotta go all the way back and do it again. No AFK on top of this tractor, that's for sure. I've already seen 3 things that are gonna try and kill me. Oh dear. This was not the path that I thought it was. Oh, looking at the map, it totally looks like there's a path there. But in hindsight, I should have stayed on this and then gone up here. Hold on, it's not over yet. I can fix it without going back. I just have to manually delete a number of these. Okay, here's where it gets sketchy. This should be the only tractor on this route. And this will be a nice shortcut to dodge the other traffic from the other tractors. You can see where I have killed some creatures. I saw their resources down there. Well, this is a steep path. Tractor's up for the task. Pick up some speed. Should be a loop around the right. This place looks awesome, huh? Okay, I should have pulled around, but that's fine. We'll just do this. 2, 3, 4, 5. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, down we go. Back where we came from. Bumpy, man. Bumpy. Wild terrain over here. I see slugs, I see Mercer spheres, and I ain't got time to stop for them, that's for sure. Oh, well. You get what you get. I almost got what I get. Flip the car over just to try and get a roadkill. Okay, I'm gonna go back and look at all your questions, chat, once I get back here. I saw a number of them. I don't know if I should be riding over the exact same path I left on, but to be fair, this path is inevitably going to change anyways once we get a proper road. Oh no, you screwed it up here. Oh yeah, you screwed it up here. I came in on the side that all the other vehicles are exiting. All right, redo. Redo. I can save myself the embarrassment of that one missed turn anyways. I'll answer your questions though first. I'm a perfectionist for this, okay? What do you got? I'm scrolling up. What are the big advantages to using tractors over running belts? Well, studies have shown that players who use more tractors than belts tend to be more successful in life. They tend to get into different universities at a higher rate earlier in their application cycle. And they're also picked first when sitting in job applications. They're also generally regarded as more attractive and less frequently quoted as just kind of like being in a rush to get to the end. It's shown that people who use trucks are more likely to take their time, and that attention to detail is noted by their potential partners as someone who doesn't want to like race to the finish line. So in general, it's just reflective of their superior personality and also propensity toward having a more successful life and business. But the real advantages are tractors can double your belt speed because they have 2 inputs, 2 outputs. So whatever your max belt speed is, it's double with a truck or tractor versus a belt by itself, which can actually be very helpful. The second advantage is they're quite easy to keep indefinitely going, especially if you're hauling coal, which you will early for coal power plant and steel. And their throughput is phenomenal relative to their relative ease of setting up, unless you are a psycho like me. Then they're not easy because you're constantly fine-tuning things. The hardest part about trucks is if you're trying to use them to carry non-coal materials, because trying to keep them refueled is challenging logistically. There was something else. Can you show all vehicle paths traced on the map? Kinda. You can save them, and then it'll show you their routes around topography, but not as a map feature. You need to get coal and water into the same place. There are many ways to do that. That's the only correct response. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what they say, chat? All conveyors and no tractor makes Johnny a dull boy. My dream is I want to have a highway network and see all of my little vehicles just going around in it. Like, that sounds awesome. So that's my goal. My goal is to eventually have like an actual just network of interchanges and highways and... Wait, is that where I turned the first time and like failed? Yeah. Okay. Like, I want to see all my little ants moving around the ant farm, delivering stuff. Trains, trucks, tractors. It's gonna be a show of force on the drones vehicular side. We're going all in. You know what I mean? This is just the foundational building blocks, is getting this stuff going. I had already recorded this route, but again, I had to delete all of my truck stations due to a weird bug that I can't figure out how to reproduce. And to the person who asked, no, unfortunately, it does not record your honks. I just set up tractors for the first time, and the pathing is so bad. That's because you gotta drive a little slower, bro. I know exactly what's happening. The tractor is just sitting there with the coal. But yeah, you gotta drive a little slower. Around corners and curves. I will never slow down! Except for now, to pick up the coal. Hi, what's up, Zippy? I'm trying to make sure I don't screw this up again. She'll give me a minute. So I can trace my steps until I get to a certain point, and then I can't trace my steps anymore because I need to give way for other trucks. Don't read this. Why did I read that? I already read it. It's too late. Rip to the nut tree. Just don't get hit by the blue mushrooms until we can blow them all up. Okay, I'm gonna hang to the right. Stand to the right. Okay, continue to hang right, and then wide left. Easy, boy, easy. Easy, bouncy, bouncy. Okay, then swing to the right. And we're back. Whew. Okay, sick. Coal outpost to steel. Check the pause right there. We're good. I love when Etal claps back at chatters and is punctuated with the power shut off. But yeah, no, I know. I know what's going on here. This one is supposed to unload, which we have set up, and this one is supposed to unload, which we have set up. What happens is sometimes the tractor just sits there with a full inventory. Which I think is what happened here. This, maybe I didn't plug this one in. It was me this time. I thought that I plugged it in. No power? Are you serious? Hold on, the problem right now is that I don't have power. Chat. You done it again. You clever bastards. You have solved yet another crisis. That'll be 5 gift subs, please. No. You don't get paid for doing your basic job. You get paid the normal amount of channel points. But doing the bare minimum expected of you doesn't warrant a bonus. Okay, I'm being a little impatient. I'm gonna go ahead and plug this in. Wait, who are you? Who the hell are you? Okay, there's a second one because they're too close to each other. Oh no, I wonder if that one's gonna try and unload this. Well, we're about to find out. This could get really awkward. Okay, what was that? The space between these is dubious. Anyway, we're back online. We are so back. Now, the good news here, chat, is that this is one of the resources for steel. Okay? Then what we have to do is go turn concrete on and record a concrete delivery route and turn steel on, and then watch as our power threshold is exceeded. Because there's probably no way we have enough power for all that. That's right. That's right. Get him. Hey. That's enough out of both of you. Well, how am I gonna catch up to bro? Dude's all the way over here by now. My ride left me. My ride left me, man. Get him. Chat, I'm starting to think that if I'm faster than a tractor, are tractors really worth building when I could just run all the resources back and forth myself? Okay, that was a big yeet. That one yeeted way further than I expected it to. Hire chatters to just run the resources back and forth. Big stinky rock up there. Ow! What was that? Who did that? Who did that? Uh-oh. This is like a first person. Ow! Damn, bro. This is like a first person shooter, like car level. When you have to do like a machine gun out of the window, or like a 50 cal out of the back. Bonk. Life without the rebar gun, man. I don't remember what it was like. Bad. It was bad. Okay, so we made it. This is powered. The mine is powered. And it's full of coal. Dude. I just had a startling realization. If this is getting coal for steel, and that coal is getting coal for coal power, then they should be the two truck depots that are facing each other, because then it doesn't matter which one picks the coal out. If they're right next to each other, then they could get coal from either one, and it's fine. Instead, I put the coal back to back with each other, and then now there's a coal and a concrete next to each other that it might pick coal into the concrete one. Oh, man. I screwed up. Putting the two coals back, like, facing each other just makes so much sense, but then I have to re-record. Then I have to re-record the coal line, which isn't the worst. Get out of here, nerd. Are these monsters respawning? Respawning in my video game? It's more likely than you think. Oh. Look, guys, you're gonna have to chase me if you want to fight, okay? I'm busy. Parachutes are not consumable. You make them once, you fly them forever. They're fantastic. And you can hit C to cut it early. Oop. Parachute's amazing. Yeah, they're so much better now. Jetpacks are not strictly better than parachutes. They're an alternative, in my opinion. If you think they're only good until you get jetpacks, then you're just wrong, bro. You're just wrong. They're honestly a personal preference. Okay, and we're back. I never bothered to use parachutes. Well, as of the last update or two, they're amazing. Total game changer. You can do a whole bunch of things with parachutes. Bros! 2 of you? Come on, man. Okay. This is the only place that I can't have you be. Do you understand? Are you gonna be good? Are you gonna behave? Other one? What are you doing, bro? Why is it creeping? Hello? Okay. Yeah, I don't think this one grabbed it, just this one. Oh, I need to hide the nodes. Carry on. No, don't remove the pause node. You should use the pause node. They won't always stop for the maximum duration, and you can edit it to whatever you need it to be. When I don't use pause nodes, sometimes they drive right through, sometimes they stop before they're done filling. I will always use the pause node. Now, I'm thinking about flipping this one and this one. They cannot drive through without stopping and still fill. Chat, I am the tractor expert. I have been playing this save with just tractors for at least 80 straight hours now. Okay? I know every bug that they've got, every quirk, every inadequacy at this point, and every strength. You just have to trust me. And if you don't want to trust me, then that's your prerogative. Okay? That's great that you always use tractors with no pauses and they always fill. That's wonderful. But they don't always fill. That's like classic, my video game chat, DirectX 12 crashes my game. Oh, it doesn't crash my game. So, I don't really think there's a problem here. Works on my PC. I'm telling you, we just did it in this stream. It's recorded. I literally watched the tractor at my coal mine not pick up a full inventory, and it drove off. We had to adjust the time on the pause from 4.5 seconds to 6 seconds because it didn't fill in the 4.5 seconds. So we just did this today. So this is not a guess on my part. This is a fact. But some of you will argue about literally everything. So I'm telling you, it's better to have a pause, and you honestly will not notice a lowered throughput, because here's a fact. If you're using tractors and the difference between filling your machines is the 3 to 5 second pause, you need to be using something that isn't tractors. Or here's a thought: add a second tractor, copy paste it with the same line, and they will never intersect with each other if you do a circle path, because they'll always be halfway between each other and not catch up. God is my... But yeah, if that like 3 to 5 second pause to make sure they're getting all their resources is causing you to lose throughput at your factory, you need to upgrade from tractors. Okay, let's catch the other coal tractor in here once it comes back. Because like, now that I see the potential here, we should take advantage of it. Yeah, and set this one up for concrete, and then these two can both be coal, so if they both grab from one tractor or the other, then it's totally fine. I like how chat's like... Hold on. Look at this. We're not arguing. You're the one arguing. They wouldn't necessarily be half and half. The delays could compound, and then you'd always have one tractor that's basically empty tailing behind the other. We're not arguing. You're arguing. Like 5 lines later. I need the other tractor. But yeah, the problem with Satisfactory is some of its player base are former Factorio players. We have a deadlock. I need to it's one of the tractor paths that I need to re-record, actually. Oh no, am I gonna crash the game again? Wait, Chad, do you notice anything about the supposedly deadlocked tractor flying across the map? Okay, that's the coal one we just set up, and this is the copper ingots one. Why does it still say they're deadlocked? Have we found another interesting, unique bug? Oops. Okay, let's do this. The devs are watching you play with their head in their hands? Maybe. I don't know if the tractors have anything to do with that. That's just probably the natural outcome of watching my stream for a certain length of time. Okay, so this needs to be on unload. Are you able to showcase your other tractor routes? Not right now. I'm busy. I've been here 8 hours. I've already given 2 full tours today. And if I stop for a third when I don't have this stuff done that I've been trying to get done for 3 days, I'm gonna lose my mind. When EJ raided, we just did a full everything tour. That was a couple hours ago. And it is already 10:50 freaking 1, and I did not have to expect to have to be redoing this section of my base today. Okay, once more with feeling. Start recording. They're still coming up as deadlocked on the minimap, which is most unfortunate. I imagine I'll have to like hop in one to resolve it. Okay, probably should redo the copper ingot route anyways, because it's been a while. Honestly, I just need to finish all the roads, which is going to be a whole different project. We haven't really even started. Once I have the roads done, then it's a piece of cake. It's the fact that a lot of them are going like off-road. And that's where the problems are happening. Anywhere where there's a road, it's fantastic. Nothing have had zero problems. Yeah, that was, the intent for there was to make like a little overpass where the truck could pull off to the side of the road, refuel, get all of its coal without impeding through traffic. Because we've never had anybody get stopped on that whole section. It's right here where the problems arise. That guy. That guy just kind of cuts through everybody. That's the tractor. That needs probably to be it was recorded a long time ago. This is a Strand type game. Honestly, did a lot of this in Death Stranding too. You're not wrong. Okay, so we just have to delete the pause on the other side that auto-generates because we're in range of that. We don't want that one. And then we want to save this path. Instead of coal mine to power plant, delete that. Save new. Coal mine to power plant 2. Actually, I'll just say 1. Show nodes. Delete this one. There it goes. What was your quick 5-second review of Death Stranding? Best game of the decade. Everyone should play it. 10 out of 10. Something like that. Probably if I only had 5 seconds. Death Stranding would be a litmus test of who I could possibly be friends with. Whoops. Sorry. I did that. No. Yes. Oh, nice. Good job. Death Stranding is the best video game. Route planning itself in Death Stranding is a better gameplay than most games could dream of. Yeah. The core gameplay loop is crazy in Death Stranding. You pretty much have like a 3.5 hour movie at the beginning. And then once it cuts you loose and you just start planning all your routes, it goes crazy like that for like hours and hours. That Act 2 area is massive. But yeah, making like zipline networks and all that to deliver packages faster. Oh. My fear is that I feel like I need to play Death Stranding again before Death Stranding 2 comes out, but it's such a great first experience that it's hard to have a second time. I probably spent close to 100 hours playing it. And it's not a game where novelty made it fun, but it is a game where you can't duplicate the first experience. It's just so refreshing. And it's just like a great video game. Like it doesn't take itself, it takes itself the right amount of overdramatic seriously, and then it also doesn't. And it is completely unserious. I never considered, but you have me intrigued now. I spent 70 hours alone on Area 2 in my recent Director's Cut playthrough. Yeah, you can spend a long time there. I love Monster. Too bad. Monster Energy's not in the game anymore. The funny thing about Death Stranding is it is legitimately a Strand type game. As in, I don't think that there's a category that you could put it into if someone was like, what type of game is it? It's really hard to explain. I don't think that they took it out because they wanted to. I think they took it out because their brand deal expired. But I wish they would have left it in too. It's not a game, it's a movie. False. It is very much a game. That has a lot of cutscenes in it. You're the average reviewer when Final Fantasy VII first came out. On like 4 discs on PlayStation 1. All right. Notice how it didn't finish unloading all the coal. There's an empty spot. There's no way it did 100 that fast. Because it's not even an empty spot now. Actually, it was 3 discs, Mr. Streamer. My bad. My bad. Okay, so we've moved this. I think I have everything on tier 2 here for the coal. We have this, which is a different coal, but they're right next to each other. They go different places, they have different sources. Now, it's finally time to get the dang concrete online and see if our power grid can handle it and how many more coal plants we're gonna need to build. And then, if that all works, then we just record a route to take the concrete over here, and then voila, it's time to plug in the steel plant and put in the final, like, nodes. Like, we need to put in the final connection nodes on this side. Such as... do you know why I've only been playing for 2 hours, Fix It? Because you crashed my game. Okay, that's why. Now, we have one small problem, which is I'm assuming that the pure node is supposed to go on this side. And the normal node is supposed to go on the other side, but I guess we'll find out because I split the pure node here for some godforsaken reason. There's got to be a better way to split this, dude. Organization is a problem for future me. Okay, are you the one I need to hide the root? I also want to just double check. So we got coal to power plant, coal outpost to steel. So pure coal to steel is unnecessary now. Because we already have that one on a different line. All right, cool. Just wanted to make sure this is good to go. Okay, and that should be pure. I hate how this is... Hold on. There we go. Okay. That'll be the iron ore. Next is getting the coal from here to over here. Which I don't know how to do cool or efficiently. You can delete rocks with explosives. If you got nothing else. Oh man. Why would you do this? One sec. Okay. Truck. Tractor. I'll need to change the colors of those eventually. All right, damn, how do I do this? Because that's kind of annoying. Eventually, we're going to do a logistics floor. I just got to get this working first, and then we can upgrade the logistics, you know, once we have some product. As terrible as that looks. Tractors can still fit under that. I'm fairly confident. Okay, so the coal goes in. Some of it is indeed already in. All right, coal goes in. And then how do we get the concrete over to where it goes? One concrete from truck here, one concrete from truck over there. And those are kind of like blocking each other. Why did you do that? Okay, so let's have this one. Sure. Why not? Why shouldn't I? How do I go over there? This is something that we will just troubleshoot when the time comes, you know? Dude, why is it in such an awkward spot all the way over here? All right, don't judge. We just gotta get this thing hooked up, man, and see if it works. What? Okay, I think all the inputs are hooked up. We just don't have a line for concrete yet, which is what we're gonna go record. And we should be able to see the coal into its rightful places. In need of some faster belts, no doubt, but that is a different problem. Okay, mess everywhere, but we have two final messes to solve, which is get concrete here, see if it works, and we're gonna need a truck for that. So where's the tractor? Dude, I gotta fix the blinking tractor thing. So let's try and intercept one, see if it'll reset. Okay, I think it will. As long as we just hop inside. I need to re-record that dude's route anyway. That's the copper ingot one, which we don't have to do now. That one lonely street light. One little street lamp. It's almost time for the big show. Turning as many of these buildings on as I can and seeing if they work. Boop. Hop in, hop out. Done. Fixed. All right, moving on. Neilori, that's what we were just fixing. That was that. How very astute of you. Okay, we should have, in theory, there's a truck or tractor up here that's just laying around, waiting to be assigned. Well, let's go see it. Whoops. Cool. Here's some fuel for you, bud. A nice paint job. For the concrete factory. And now we need to record a route. Yes, one more. Perhaps the most important one. And now it's time to see if the concrete factory works. As with most things in my factory floor, it ain't done, but should be functional. I think the concrete factory will turn on. The steel factory might need more, is definitely gonna need more power, I think. Also, I missed it a while ago, Sudden Laser, but thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Sorry I missed it. We've been troubleshooting and solving things. I think you subbed right after the big 25 gift sub. Welcome back to my palace, my concrete fortress. Still got a lot of building left to do. It's a big square box, but the underside looks nice down here. This part is pleasant. Okay, we gotta fix the, I don't want those blocks to be floating forever. Okay, that is silica. That is limestone. So you are to start over here. Right there. But yeah, this is where we've been spending a bunch of our time today. It's a cool spot. It'll be even cooler soon. We got water and everything. We do got some water and everything. All right. Before we power this, actually, let's go ahead and set up. Why? Why? Okay. Oh no. I can't believe you made it around them. To be honest. Why don't you rename the truck stops? Because I know where all the truck stops are. What I don't know is what all the trucks are. I need to be able to rename the trucks, not the truck stops. Bro, just go, man. I advocate against using violence against you, but when you act like this, it makes me reconsider. My fleet of concrete tractors. Okay, let's try and figure out what the path is going to be. Like, sure, I could rename the docking stations once they're in their permanent fixture, and then, you know, if that once we sprawl out, that might be helpful, but I know that that's cold, and I know that we're at the various concrete ones. I know that quartz is down here. I know that our big iron is here. Like, I pretty much know where they all are. This is copper. Okay, as far as paths go, but yeah, I just want to know what the trucks are, because it's hard to tell what route they're on when they're just driving. That's the part that I'm confused on. And you can't name them like trains. Unfortunately. Yeah, we're trying to pick some color schemes for stuff. You can color the vehicles individually. I'm coloring the cement concrete vehicles kind of a gray blue. What's up, Knight? Good morning. Good morning. So if we head out this way, we need to get down here. So the path that this tractor is taking is likely the one we need to take. The problem is I'm scared we're gonna run into that guy. I could also take this path down, which I think is the path that this tractor is taking. Or is it taking this one? Okay, I think it is taking a different one. Okay, let's take that path then. Let's go around here, down here, and follow that around and see how it goes. All right, might take a couple tries. Let's do first take. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. It'd be pretty funny if I just rammed into one of the other trucks on the way. Maybe going too fast through there. Might need some more finesse. Okay, we're going like a weird... Oh wait, no, it is the same way that the other one's going. Well, I should dodge it if that's the route. But I'm gonna try and stay to the right. Turn, you dingus. Stay on the right side. Okay, coming up on our destination. Wide turn in. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Oh, I need to go further right faster, but this is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bro. Okay, now for the loop. Coming through, coming through. No, it does not record the honking, but that it gets asked so much. I wish it did. I wish it did. Turn left! Jesus. Oh dear, that's close, dude. Yeah, we'll see about that one later. That's too close of a pass, in my opinion. I'm trying to just stay pretty far to the right. Okay, we're coming back up on it. Hang to the right. I should have hung more right, but this is okay. Okay, front station. Cool. Sick. All right. Save it. Concrete to steel. What's up? More traffic? Yeah, it's that one from earlier. It's the one that I told you I need to re-record the copper truck. Okay, this one actually does need to load. There's no controller support now, Crystalis. They're working on a console version of the game, and then they're going to put controller support in to the PC version when they do that. Look at them, they're both using the roundabout at the same time. They're doing it. Oh no. We need to get bro out of our little compound here. Seriously. I don't know how he's perfectly in the way of my tractors. They only need to be in one space, dude. And it's right there. Hitchhiker. He is an agent of chaos. Just get him out of here. Okay. Looks good. Looks good. Why are you like this? Oh, there he is. If you upgrade these to trucks, you need to re-record the path again. I believe the path can be the same. The problem is trucks are larger than tractors. So you can't interchange them if you're depending on the path that they're riding on. So if they're just out in the middle of the dune desert, then it probably doesn't matter. But if they're on like highways or sorry, burp. If they're on highways or roads, then it's gonna make a difference. Because trucks are larger. Tractors can fit inside of a block. But yeah, you won't need to upgrade them to trucks unless your throughput is insane. So like, these tractors are gonna be dealing with like hundreds of resources per minute. So once you get maybe to thousands of resources per minute, do they turn collision off? Well, I mean, when things don't render in, they're simulated, right? Just like your factory. When you're far enough away from your factory just simulates the numbers just because it's not rendered. So it's the same for the trucks. When a thing is not rendered, it just simulates. I'll go fix that in just a moment. Dude, he's under here too. They're like perfectly agents of chaos. There's so many places that he could be. He's just a giant cat. Okay. Now, I'm gonna ride back with you because I don't trust you. And then, well, I need to fix this guy too. How about this? You're the problem. Easy, man. Okay, I'm moving the tractor. Stop. You're making it worse with your impatience. All right, disable autopilot. I'm gonna come back for you. Violence. Incredibly violent. Is it possible we have too many tractors? These two are kind of on the same path. What if this one catches that one? We just have to hope that doesn't happen, I guess. See, this is why I just like seeing my little ants move around the ant farm. But the one that we're riding right now is the one that's going to take finished concrete over to steel. They're chasing the tractor off. They're like, this is our turf. Get out of here, you stupid machine. This is birdland, you hear? I don't even know what it bumped that time. What did it even do? No! Ow. Oh, okay. He's a big boy. I'm trying to inspect my tractors, dude. Chill, dog. Okay, where the heck is my tractor? What's up, Larry Burgers? How's it going, dude? Good evening. We're doing tractor shenanigans. Just wait until you encounter the spiders. Number one, what makes you think in 160 game hours, plus the 250 that I had before I started this save, that I haven't encountered them? And number two, what makes you think that if I hadn't encountered them, that I would want you to spoil them? Two questions. Nah, the big ones. Yes. You think I haven't seen all the enemies in this game in 400 hours? And the second question still applies. Okay, you don't do anything. You stay right where you are. You only receive concrete. Man hasn't even seen phase 3. I have this game since 2019. On day 1 of launch. Chatter doubling down. Chatter on the fast track to not becoming a chatter. Oh no! Look what you did! Why are you coming back? Chat. I'm sorry, dude. I said I... Ah! Can't do it. I almost had a heart attack. All right, you're on your way. I think we need to go back with you anyways to fix that last tractor route, which we can do. Honestly, we can do that after. The copper to the big iron isn't the most important. Okay, let's start plugging all this in and see if it works. I don't think we'll have enough power, but we're gonna try getting it plugged in anyways. So, power poles are just gonna kind of go wherever. And yes, the lights are necessary as well. I would say night mode on is good, and then 80% intensity just to get started. We can mess with colors of different lights after the fact. Okay, this is obviously not connected up to anything yet. There we go. How much is each of these spotlights? $6 megawatts? Maybe we don't want these plugged in. Okay, let's start getting the miners on. That'll be the next one. Limestone engaged. Limestone engaged. $30 permitted on this side, 120 permitted on that side. We only have Mark 1 belts so far, but we'll work on that eventually. Okay, let's start getting some power up in here. Time for the big test. Multiple days in the making. One, a two, a three. We're gonna need multiple ingredients. Silica, in this case, riding the belt in addition to limestone using the silica recipe. Long have we waited for this very moment. Just turning on 7 assemblers. But damn it, the building around them was far more effort than it appears on paper. That is for sure. Okay, our very first concrete is coming out at a rate of 50 per minute once we get the belts all upgraded. Not sure why these are Mark II belts. The merger ones will need to be faster. That's where we're gonna bottleneck. Those are probably Mark 1. Okay, our very first ever. We do need to overclock one of the limestones as well. And we need to overclock one of these. So I'm gonna add that to my notes. But I don't feel like doing the math right now. Overclock a impure limestone mine plus 1 assembler. Nor do I have the slug anyway. At this moment. Okay, and then we go boom, boom. And that'll be the 120, and then the 120 just gets split onto 260s, and that should be set. Cool, cool. That's an easy one. All right, and our very first resources are coming in. How do I get up here? This is a mess, which I intend to fix, but I'm missing a connection up here. Let's try and get up here then. Oops. Here, whoops. Ah. Yeah. Don't look. Close your little eyes, chat. Close. To be fixed later. Trying to do that right now would be about as much trouble as this. So cool in action. Yeah, now we actually get to see some things moving on. Oh no. Why does silica have to be tall? Oh. I wish I wouldn't have seen that. And I'm out of reinforced iron plates for upgrades. Cool. Okay, so... It'll be coming in at just 120 per minute total. Silica isn't real. Did you know that, chat? Silica's not real. Okay, here comes the first, like, finished product. Oh, they're not the only ones. They're not the only ones, bro. That's like scraping the ceiling. Oh. It is alive, though. It is alive. Slowly. Slowly, but it is alive. We can go back and get a bunch more reinforced iron plates to do some belt upgrades. Double our production throughput of concrete, which is currently 120 per minute to 240. And then ultimately we need to get to 360 once we get Mark III belts. Because we'll have 2 Mark III belts. Ugh. So much to fix, but it is working. And the resources are flowing. So, slowly, but they're flowing. We could definitely speed them up. But they're all the lines have stuff on them, and we've got somehow limestone on one, silica on the other, all the way through here. This one's getting hella limestone. Yeah, this one is legit full. But they all have something, so that's the main thing I wanted to check. This is the only one that doesn't. Bro. Thank you. Will be cool when it eventually saturates. Well, fun thing about that. When I'm done, it won't saturate. It'll be 1-to-1. We'll have 1-to-1 limestone and 1-to-1 silica. So it should always be moving. And we'll have 1-to-1 concrete for the steel. You can slide under the belts. You can slide under the belts. All right, so we fixed the one belt that wasn't doing anything. That's good. It lives! There we go. Now there's limestone. It lives! It doesn't live. Hold on. One is not alive. Oh, yeah, kind of important bit here. Now it's alive. Okay, so that's how we check our work. Everything else, because this represents our output. So what's funny is, cool little fun fact about how this base was designed. I forgot to mention this before. This is going to be the entrance, right? Obviously, that's where the slope is. But when you go up the stairs and you walk in, and you can see how productive is it being by looking at this, because each of these belts is one of 7 outputs. So you can actually, without even going to check on the rest of the factory, you can simply look at the wall, and if there's no product, then it's not producing. So this is like a kind of a board of productivity in a way, where we can see that like 3 of them are backfilled, and then these aren't doing anything, but we just turned that one on, so it's probably getting its first products. And then some of them are beholden to slow splitters. So like this one's just getting split slowly. There's one there, so we know that's producing. And we're just waiting on like the middle one. Which is the one that I think I literally just plugged in, that one. It's got the most awkward route. Hey, what's up, Lashley? We just turned on the concrete factory and we're troubleshooting a couple easy things. There it is, first limestone coming in from the one that we just hot fixed, if you will. And once it receives its 60 per minute, which will be 60 once we get to Mark II, then it'll go faster. Okay. Yeah, all these are planned around having Mark II miners. When I went out earlier today to now, this is amazing, dude. Lashley, we've had some truck troubleshooting woes. We've been having to redo some routes, and I need to redo one more. But all the routes are done, and we're ready to like plug things in. So we're actually consuming only like 900 watts out of 1650. So I can try turning on the other factory and see, even though our max consumption is 2089. Right now, it's not going to be 2089. Okay, so like if we go check our productivity wall, if you will. Should start seeing some go up the middle as well. There you go. All right, so all 7 are producing concrete. Hell yeah. Now the concrete's gonna back up because we're making way more concrete than a single line can carry. Or even 2 lines, I guess. What do you think, big guy? You never thought you'd see this actually turned on? Never thought you'd actually see this thing in motion. And yet, here it is. What's not turned on? What's not turned on is my factory is built with higher technology than we currently have installed in mind, so it's not active 100% of the time, even though it exists. we have limited uptime on all of our buildings, which we've effectively throttled with the use of lower tier conveyors and also lower tier miners right there, like that guy. Got some more limestone for the haul. Okay, but Mega Concrete Factory is alive. It's slow, but it's alive. It's been fun popping in and out to see the factory grow and change. Yeah, it's fun to see it over time, for sure. We're finally getting somewhere. That's kind of a mesmerizing visual. Just like the sky and the two little lines of concrete feeding around. Stuff is moving. Things are changing. The sun's going down. We have spotlights. Wish I had lumen. Sick. Okay, so you know what the last piece of the puzzle is? It's plug in all the steel. Whoops. If we plug in the steel, everything else is done. Just in time for yup time. Dude, we would have had this done hours ago if not for that weird tractor bug. But I think the tractor bug actually made us rebuild the tractor in like a good way. Okay, chat. I'm taking a BRB. My brain hurts, but I'm ready to push through to the end. So I'm gonna BRB, and then we get to see the steel finally go. The steel's finally gonna go burr. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching tonight. Hope you've been having a lovely Tuesday into Wednesday. It just now passed over midnight here in Las Vegas. And I'll leave you with this visual so that people arrive can see that we do have some concrete coming out now. All right, hang tight, BRB, and then it's steel time. Yo, this looks cozy. This is so comfy, I want it as an animated wallpaper. I could see that. I mean, especially if you move like up just a little bit, and then you can see the lights turn on and off in the background. Speaking of the lights, those are some big boys. But yeah, this is a pleasant scene. Just resources going to and fro on a whole bunch of different belts. Very cool. Okay, what's funny is every time we upgrade our belts, our power draw increases. Because yeah, our max consumption's more than 500 megawatts than we produce, but all of our stuff's not gonna go at the same time. Dude, these lights are... This is at 80% intensity, and they're still like this. To be honest, the angle's not bad. I might want it down a little bit, because it's supposed to be like more for the trucks than shining through the windows, but that's not a problem. That's not my issue right now. My issue right now is making sure my trio of trucks is doing what it's supposed to, and then going and turning on the steel factory. Looks good. They look good. We got 3 trucks tractors, you know what I mean, making deposits here. There's another one back there inside the roundabout. It's coming together. It's coming together. What's up, Titus? Factory looks cool and goes well with the music. Yeah, the BRB music is... WMD is a talented individual. Okay, we're not actually gonna follow this dude to the limestone mine, but off you go. Okay, let's head back to the main factory and see if we can get the lights on. If we got power to see, the max consumption is about to go up because we don't even have the other bits plugged in yet. We don't even have the steel factory plugged in. How did that hurt me? Did I hear you say you were in Vegas? I am, and my dog's name is Midas. King Midas in V. Midas? You have a Twitch account? Are you in the chat right now, bro? I live in Midas, Nevada. I couldn't point to that on the map, to be honest with you. But then again, I'm not really a geographically savvy individual. Oh, dude, chat. Yeah, no, we'll go ahead and plug it in first. We'll plug it in first. I'm not trying to stall. Oh, so many mega projects to do. So little time. So if things have been working, then this should be full of, yeah, this should be full of concrete. That should be full of concrete. This should be full of coal, and that should be full of coal. Yep, so far so good. Last but not least, we need to actually get the buildings plugged and turn the 2 iron mines on that are gonna go in for steel. And then our master plan will start to be set in motion. Where do we want to like plug this in from? Probably over here. All right, you get power. And you get power. All right, let there be some iron. Nobody could. There are 13 of us. 60 miles from the nearest pavement. Oh man, don't dox yourself. Be careful out there. It's 500 miles north of Vegas. Wow. Yeah, Nevada's huge, huh? Top to bottom. How's chat's sleep schedule? What sleep schedule? It's yup time right now. It's 12:16 a.m., dude. They don't have one. All right, iron is rolling out. We'll have to go get resources to upgrade all the lines. I ain't worried about it. I just want to get some steel being manufactured. So next step, plug stuff in inside. So we need to get into the factory and turn on the lights. I'm allergic to getting in the factory and turning on the lights. I don't really know what color swatch. I'm gonna keep it default for now because this is distracting me until we can do some cosmetics. Okay. Exciting times. I need a plug. All right, chat. I'm out of quick wire. No way. When I finally go to plug everything in, I run out of quick wire. Okay. We're about to run out of concrete too, ironically. What are you doing? Did I not take you off the side of the road to redo your route? There's concrete here. And then we have quick wire up there. The hard jump. Finishing all the factory walls is for day 40 to day 68. Is that what we have reserved on the calendar? Is that what we scheduled? Okay. I feel like 1,000 quick wire is a good amount. Dude, I'm getting excited. How long have we been working on this? When did we break ground on the steel factory? How many days ago? When did I go, you know what, we should build the steel factory across from the coal factory and start like laying out foundation? How many days ago was that? I can see iron going up in there. One, two, 3, 4. We don't have recipes. We gotta select recipes. Maybe 1 or 2 of them have recipes. What did it just click to? Okay. Go up a floor. Well, I guess while we're here, we can do these. No! Not what I wanted. Okay. We'll go boom. Can that reach? Oh my god, how do I keep doing that? Okay, logistics floor. And then finally, up here. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's starting to purr to life. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And these are not getting iron. Okay, so we need to check on that probably immediately. Where is that iron supposed to be coming from? Well, we're already getting ingots. This one. Classic. Classic. One little line that wasn't connected. Okay, let me check the recipes. Actually, I think these... Give me that berry back. Oh, thanks for the 7 rotors. Thanks, give me that berry back. What are you doing up there? Chat, we got steel. We're getting ingots. $2,400 watts max consumption. Way more than we produce. Trying to make sure they're all receiving ingots from the iron. We're using those alt recipes, baby. Got one. Got one. Got one. Got one. Got... one, okay. Got one. All right, cool. They're all receiving ingots. And then the resources flow, dude. Oh man, that's getting a close shave right there. And then we're getting pipes. Pipes. Oh my God, look at them. They're beautiful. We're getting the pipes. And then the top floor. Top floor should be making stuff too. Let's go see. How do you get up there? It's called Getting Good. You should try it. Okay. Okay, well, they need 120 per minute to go max speed, so that's why they're going super infrequently, because when they do pop off, they spit out 45, they spit out 9 beams at a time. Your factories are fun to look at. Hey, thanks, that is the goal. That's my goal. I want to make factories that are fun to look at. So yeah, then it'll do 9 beams. Got another 9 beams. Got another 9 beams. All right. I mean, sure, we need to upgrade all the belts. I'm going to keep iterating that, but because someone in chat will tell me I need to if I don't. But I feel like everything's working. It's all receiving resources. I can't say that I planned it all super efficiently, but we'll find out once we get it running at max efficiency, like 100%, then we'll start to notice whether things are cropping up. But it's on, dude. Final products are rolling in. And then we have a system here where I've got smart splitters. This is just quick and dirty, but basically I set up smart splitters where they won't allow any final product to the left and right until their other side is full, until we hit overflow. So then once they hit overflow, everything goes into the awesome sink. So we're finally getting our very first steel beams in storage. In the whole game. Market chat. He's steel in, wait, no, it'd be steel in phase 2. Parentheses, but he is steel. 158 hours before I manufactured my first steel. 158 hours without manualing. And they're feeding into containers. Yeah, on the right they're feeding in containers for personal use. And then once the containers are he wants to see 2. He wants to see 2. Once the containers are full, then 100% will go into the awesome sink, which needs to be powered. That's a good point. So there you go. That way we don't waste anything. I'm allergic to not wasting anything. All right, hundreds of pipes are en route, and they're not even going at full. This is not even my final form. This is just like baseline level. This is baseline level operations. This is the minimum. Once we max this out, it'll be producing 200 steel pipes per minute and 135 steel beams per minute. once we're at 100% power. How do you plan something like this? I kind of wing it, to be honest. But the answer, like, you can do it in a bunch of different ways. The way I like to do it is, I think, what is an arbitrary number of something I would like to make that because you're gonna need more of everything in Satisfactory as time goes on, right? So you can never have enough. So you may as well plan big, for me. And then I can scale it up and future-proof it to some extent. But I pick, like, what do I want? Based on the recipes that I have. So in this case, I looked at, like, if I wanted to make steel pipes, I kind of start at the end and work my way backwards. So in steel pipes, I was like, you know what sounds fun to me? Molded steel pipes, where I combine concrete and steel. Okay, so they make 50 per minute. 50 per minute. So, how many do I want? Do I want 50, 100, 150, 200 per minute? And then, of course, you can over and underclock as necessary. But as far as steel ingots per minute, it needs 50 per minute per assembler, right? So then I go backwards and I go, okay, how can I make 50 per minute? Well, I can either make 45 per minute or I can make 60. So I can over or underclock, right? But then I think, okay, if I can make 60 per minute and I make extra, then I can take those and put them into steel beams. So how many steel beams do I need? 120 per minute if for each craft of this. So I kind of just do some math on the final numbers and then see how many resources I have available. And if I don't have enough resources available within, like, what I feel is reasonable, then I scale back on my desired final product. Until the numbers fit with the resources that I have available. And then what I like to do is I generally like to try and tap all resources of a node and not have extra until I hit, like, Mark III miner or until I can overclock the Mark II. I try to plan around Mark II miners being the default and try and use all the resources in a node to my end, because you'll never think, wow, I wish I had less of this product. How many are you making now? Well, I can't make more than 60 per minute of any given thing because my belt is Mark I until I upgrade everything. Somebody in chat asked, what is the awesome sink? It's this guy right here. Basically what it does is, when you have extra or unwanted things, you feed them into it, it crunches them and turns them into points. Those points manifest into printable coupons once you hit certain thresholds, and each time you hit thresholds a couple times, the points to the next coupon, it gets progressively more expensive the more coupons you earn. So, like, I've just been passive income earning 4 printable coupons since the last time I looked, and you can see that in the rest of my factory we're earning more points. You can also use DNA that you craft from killing monsters toward unlocking these, and then when you print those coupons out, you can spend them in the awesome shop and unlock cosmetic and functional upgrades. It's basically a side progression, which is not as important per se as, like, the MAM, which is a building, or the hub, but it still has a lot of good stuff in there, especially if you like trying to make your buildings look pretty and nice. It has a ton of cosmetic stuff, but it's basically like a side progression. It's on, dude. I can't believe it's finally on. We did it. We did it. No, seriously, it's cool. Feels good. So much going on over here. I always need a ton of iron. Yeah, the different alt recipes you use can definitely change what you need of how much and how much. Grats, man, I respect your dedication to making the tractors work. I never would have had the patience. For me, it doesn't take patience. It's just, well, the bugs. The bugs take patience. The actual tractors, when they work, are I love. That's like one of my favorite parts of the game. So people come in and like, why don't you use trains? It's like, well, am I allowed to like all the vehicles? I want to use all of them. Phase 3, here we come. Let's go, dude. They're feeding into containers, yeah, and then the awesome sink. Hello, I'm watching from Malaysia. What's up, Trombone Ninja? How's Malaysia, dude? I wouldn't even call a lot of stuff in the shop cosmetic, sure, but most of it is. I said there was a lot of useful stuff too, but like there's a lot of materials and literal paint, that kind of thing. No, I'm not allowed to? Okay. If your factory is not like mine, it's wrong. Sorry, my bad, Simulacra. I forgot to ask permission. But yeah, concrete is flowing in. And it's being used. It's the steel ingots we don't make enough of. What next? What's next is taking some of our reserve of steel reinforced plates and probably upgrading a bunch of Mark 1 belts to Mark 2. And also, now we are making the materials we need to get the rest of the tiers, the rest of the tier upgrades for this area. So I'm just gonna borrow all those pipes and all those beams. And we're gonna go on a little venture, dude. That feels good, man. Now, lots of fixing of things to go. But honestly, nice start. That's oh no. Chat, I didn't know they were tall. Everything's ruined. Was this one not doing the spin a second ago? Oh, there it is. Just don't look down there. Trust me, we're gonna try and fix it at some point. Once we get there. Well, that's kind of nifty. Iron ore goes up, iron ingot comes down. Right next to each other. You can't explain that. And then we got another iron ore just going up the middle because they needed a third one. I'm gonna be real, I did this on accident. But it does look cool. It's wizardry. Just goes up the chute, down the proper products. The winds of change are upon us. The steel is alive. And let's go take a look at what we can unlock with it. We haven't done this in a while. But anyway, as for what next is the phase objectives. And also whatever decoration we want to do. The question is, am I going to be lazy or not? Because I could definitely stretch phase 2 out a lot more, and it would be valuable. Making a smart plate factory, for example. Though it would be a lot of work. I remember doing that in my last campaign. Where am I going? I don't know why I'm going up here. Or do I want to be lazy and just spoon feed some assemblers until that we have 1,000 of all the things, like most people do? Well, I'll tell you step 1. Let's finish tier 4. Fix it blueprints. Look, I can actually unlock the thing that everyone keeps asking me why I don't use. But I'm gonna need some more resources. So there's 200 steel beams fresh out of the oven that we just started making, and I need more cable, and I'm gonna need modular frames. Okay, chat. This is what your to-do list is for, okay? Copper frames. Reinforced iron plates. Oh yeah, we don't make encased yet, do we? I don't know why I didn't plan to make encased industrial on site. No tubes. 3 more days. Like, the product's all there. We even have concrete next door. And we have steel beams right there. Okay. What if we just did a little handcrafting until the next phase? Like, I would genuinely probably just make Encased Industrial an expansion of our current steel factory. Okay, and then cable. Okay, doable. This factory may be offline, but it is still very full. Chaos factories, man. Chaos factories. Okay, that one's still full. Might need to cleanse some inventory, though, of a little bit of this and a little bit of that and a little bit of this. I got a hard drive as well. Should I just scan it or should I save it? $14 biofuel. 1 blue slug. Okay, did I get everything? Not copper sheets. Oh, I don't have copper sheets. I have 74 copper sheets, but I can pick up more concrete. The thing about about saving it is, what am I saving it for? I'm not going for specific alt recipes. I'm going for whatever sounds logistically fun. And also, there's more than enough hard drives on the map to unlock every alt recipe. So you can never waste a hard drive. Blueprints ready for launch. At last! It's been so long!
Milestone reached. Blueprints reduce repetitive building tasks, further optimizing your progression towards saving Earth, with its beautiful ecosystems, abundant natural resources, and sunsets over frolicking puppies and kittens. The Blueprint Designer allows you to build and combine structures once and then duplicate that configuration effortlessly. Any complaints about the spatial restrictions will only reveal your own inefficiencies.
That's the devs talking to the players, and guess what? They added larger blueprints in 1.0. They finally caved. Mark III logistics, baby. Double storage is great. Mark III belt is great. Mark III lift is great. Stackable pipelines is great. All great things. But we're gonna have to wait for the plane to come back and go get some more beams. We're gaming, dude. I got 13 tickets. I know we can get the car soon, but oh yeah, I forgot about this. Just buy them, man, with tickets. Who cares? Easy progression. Oh yeah, I was gonna buy Caterium finish. Get fancy. I'm trying to buy the really expensive cosmetic stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. Look at this. My little golden corner, man. My shiny Caterium gold. And then you can combo that. Wait, can you combo a paint with a finish or nah? Is finish a separate thing? They're separate? Okay. Very cool. I wish you could combine them somehow, but still cool. If you don't cruise around in a Caterium coated tractor, I'll never forgive you. See, here's my problem with that. I look at that and go, wow, that's so cool. But I'm the kind of person who, like, when playing Rocket League and customizing my flare, would not use the fanciest. How does this, listen, I moved this tractor out of the way multiple times, bro, and somehow it gets back in the way when autopilot is not enabled. I moved it over here twice, and I look back and it's just randomly in the middle of the road. And I don't understand who's doing it. Hero Brian, is that you? What's up, Tricky? How's it going? But anyway, I'm the kind of person that would unlock the fancy visuals and then not use them. I would use some other junk instead. I've been having that problem when leaving a tractor too close to a truck station. So there are ghosts in the machine. Okay, dude, we got steel product. It's a little far removed and out of the way, but it's filling up fast. Okay, I might actually... I think we saw the encased recipe. I'm gonna look it up. Because I want to. I want to know specifically what the alt is. It's either... Okay, so it uses pipes. So basically, would I rather use pipes or beams to make encased? Freighter's back. Well, we make a bunch of beams and pipes. I don't know which one I'd rather do. The encased industrial is going to take 36 concrete per minute. Whereas the pipe version is going to take 20 per minute, but make fewer encased. Because pipes are just easier to make. Chad, I don't care about the iron. I don't care about iron pipes. I know that's crazy, but I don't care about iron pipes. Ease is not in my vocabulary because 100 iron ingots per minute is crazy to me. And also, I only want to know the alt recipes I choose to look up. So I don't want you to tell me other alt recipes I haven't unlocked yet. So I can find them myself, unless I choose to look them up. But we're already using steel pipe right now, molded steel pipe, and the reason we're doing that is because I made the giant concrete factory with fine concrete that makes hella concrete per minute, 50 per minute per assembler instead of 15. It's almost a 1-to-1 limestone to concrete, instead of a 3-to-1 limestone to concrete. And with that massive amount of concrete, we're making 50 steel ingots equals 50 steel pipes instead of 100 iron ingots equals 25. So twice as much for half. And then my steel, I'm getting extra because my ingots are 40 ingots equals 60 steel. So I'm stretching my iron to an incredible quantity with this. Because like 40, let's put it like this, 40 iron ingots per minute is turning into 60 steel. So it's 3-to-2 or 2-to-3 ratio, 2-to-3 ratio. And that 2-to-3 ratio means I'm getting 1-to-1 steel ingots to pipes. So I'm trying to figure out how much iron ingots I am saving by not doing iron pipes. Math is hard. Okay, I can do the math. It would be 50 divided by 60. 0.83. If my math is right, I'm spending about 41 iron ingots to get 50 pipes per minute instead of 100 ingots, which is like 2.5 times more to get 50% less. So I have insane quantities of iron. And I just mix in the concrete. So for me, iron pipes ain't worth it because there's just too many ingots down. But if it makes it easier for you, then by all means do it. My priority when playing, and this is not to say this is what everyone's priority should be. This is just like my style. My style is max available resources. Anytime there's a recipe that generates free resources out of thin air or maximizes the amount that my raw materials can make, I always pick that one for the most part. Even if it's like annoying logistically. But anyway, going back to it, I don't know if pipes or beams would be better. What if I just did both? That'd be too hard. Because I think chat's right. I'm going to end up with more pipes, but I'm devoting about 2/3 of my resources to beams and about 1/3 of my resources to pipes. But we're going to end up with a ton of pipes. Like, the trick is going to be basically, in my opinion, whether we make default modular frames or not. Because if we do, then it's kind of annoying to have to use pipes and encased industrial in the same recipe if you're already using pipes to make encased industrial. But I mean, we're going to be making 200 steel pipes per minute with this, so it's not crazy. And we also got to make stators. So, tricky. Are we ready to build the Death Star now? Kinda. We got options, though. We got well, if I want the pipes one, I need to scan another hard drive and try and get it. Basically. Because I don't have that one unlocked. But hello, Pickle. We got the steel factory on. We got the concrete factory on. They're producing some basic but essential resources. He did teleport back. Bro. They just teleport. That's so weird. They teleport close to their path, even though their autopilot is disabled. To be fair, I need to delete bro's path anyways. Uh-oh. I keep doing this. There we go. But yeah, we're progressing some very important milestones right now because Logistics Mark III is going to help us get our factories fully operational also. And here comes Logistics Mark III now. 200, 200, and 400 of these. Oh yeah. Progress.
Milestone reached. Improved storage containers and the conveyor belt Mark III provide the obviously necessary tools for improving your current setup. Production speed is of the essence after all. So work hard. Work as if every person you have ever or will ever love is depending solely on the choices that you make. Because they are. Warning. Fix-it psychologists recommend not dwelling on the crushing mental and physical strain of your responsibilities and simply continuing to be productive. Hard work has repeatedly proven to be the best cure for any kind of stress. Now back to work.
Chad, do you think Ada is trying to tell us something like cut through the matrix? and tell us that the decisions that we're making right now actually do impact everything and everyone we've ever cared about. And that we're actually like the alternate lives in Severance, and we just log in to our work to get Satisfactory and put the scary numbers inside the trash bin and organize the base in a way that is visually and mentally pleasing. Surely not. Just get back to work. Oh, we actually do have enough encased industrial to just complete this without even crafting it, so I don't even need to manual. However, I didn't take enough copper sheets, hilariously. We need a 500. Didn't realize it was that insane. So while the pod is up in space, giving resources to Glorious Fix-It, I'll go get some more. Oh good, an existential crisis. It's the only kind, I say. What else is there, crisis-wise? Okay, let's grab Mo. And Mo. And some more over here. Okay, eventually we'll need to stop churning all these into tickets and start storing them in the stockpile, but for now it's probably okay. 300, actually we have 400. Yeah, these are gonna go kind of fast, huh? This like random gold-plated stuff. Caterium! Yeah, spend all your tickets on cosmetics, bro. Get all of them. I think I've unlocked the most expensive things, let's see, other than the cart. We need carbon steel and chrome. And then all the stuff for the roads and the floors. Got all that. Got all this except for personal storage skins. Got all this. I don't think you need Mark 1 lines. Need the cart and the boombox. Maybe we'll get the cart tomorrow. Because I imagine once we have steel going in, we already have the coffee cup. Once we have steel going in, then I think the tickets will start to climb faster. And once we start upgrading all this, which we will, because now we have Mark III belts. And the blueprint designer. Oh, it's big. We need the blueprint designer clearly needs its own special building. But then again, there's multiple blueprint designers, and I'd like a building that housed all of them, but I don't know how big they are. So it's a bit problematic. Mark III belts. It's possible. Mark III lifts. It's possible, dude. We're so powerful. Wait, did it come back? I was looking up for it. The sky is so blue. Okay, hypertubes. There's your encased. There's your pipe. And here's 500 copper sheets. Hell yeah, dude.
Milestone reached. By adding hypertube entrances at both ends of hypertubes, pioneers can achieve two-way travel between locations. They are also error% safer than jump pads. You dreamed of moving across factories like valued resources, such as rocks and water, and Fix-It listened to your dreams. We watched them. We took extensive notes, hypertubes, because Fix-It makes pioneers' closely monitored dreams come true.
We did it! Phase 4, or Tier 4 is complete! Now we have to complete Phase 2! And more importantly, we got hypertubes. Dude, I'm gonna use hypertubes for sure. Oh yeah, we're gonna use those for sure. That's gonna be part of the building design phase once we figure out how the buildings are gonna look. I think the one I'm gonna start with is that one. I think that's a good one to start with, you know, bite-sized, not that one. That one. The biofuel. And I think I want to redesign some biofuel shenanigans. But first we have a more pressing matter. The path of the copper ingot haver. The unfinished lonely truck. Dude, I love hypertubes, man. It's one of my favorite things to build. We're getting new content now, finally. Oh, that's not new content. And I do not like it. That's what you get. I remembered to reload, dude. It teleported back, even though I deleted the path. What? I deleted the whole path. It shouldn't even know to teleport there. Why is it teleporting? Wait, this is the copper ingot truck. So it's getting the copper finish. Perfect. It writes itself. Dismantle this haunted tractor. I'm gonna put it back on the path of righteousness. By re-recording a very difficult line, actually. This one took us a couple tries. Well, part of it is I know how to do curved roads now, so I might change this, actually, but oh dear. We need lights in here, man. Master Earth, I thought you were gonna do a Emperor's New Groove, man. When I read that, for some reason, I thought you were about to go like,
Don't listen to that guy. He's trying to take you down the path of righteousness. I'm trying to take you down the path that rocks.
that's where I thought you were going with that. How do you do curved roads? It'd be easier to look up a tutorial. But it's possible. There's actually a few different ways. We only learned about it yesterday. It would be faster for the tutorial person to explain it to you, probably, than me. Okay, fine. I'll show you. You drive a hard bargain. Okay, so if I wanted to have a road that goes from this over there to the right, then I take there's a couple different ways. One way is you take a catwalk intersection. and you put it off to the left. So if you want to go right, you put the catwalk on the opposite side. So if you want to go left, you put the catwalk on the right, okay? Opposite side. Then once you put one next to it, you look in the front middle, and you hold control. And ideally you mouse wheel while holding control, and it does this, where you can articulate. So then when you can articulate, line it up, and then you move it over by 10 degrees or 20 degrees. You can do 30, but like 10's gonna look better. 10 or 20. Okay, so like 10 degrees, boom, and we zoop 2. Then you build a foundation where it lines up with the length of those 2 catwalks, right? Like that. Then you take another catwalk, look in the corner, like look in this front, hold control. It's already 10 degrees, so you go 1, 2. Get another foundation, line it up with the rail. You're basically making a rail for your road, okay? And now once you've done that a couple times, and you can start to do it pretty damn quick once you figure out how to do it. Then you simply delete the catwalk, and voila, curved roads. You can actually do 5-degree turns as well. That's scuffed. It's not as scuffed as actually trying to make a curved road with the tools that you have in the game. If you have blueprints, yeah, if you have blueprints, you can blueprint it also. Okay. Let's copper finish these bad boys, right? Should we copper finish the walls too? Or is that too much? That might be too much. Maybe that's too much. Oh, unpainted is actually also different. Interesting, though. Thanks for showing it. Yeah, my pleasure. My pleasure. I just learned about it yesterday, so I've been learning different methods. There's another method that involves using foundations on top of foundations, and you can get 5 degrees. Though it takes a little more time. Which I guess, you know what, fine. If you're gonna twist my arm. Okay, so you take a foundation, and then you look at the top left or top right corner of a block, and then you hold control. Now you want to get it where you're on the edge, right? So like you want to keep doing this until you're sure it's not accidentally here or there. You want it to be right on the edge. And the reason you want to do this is because when you can keep holding control in mouse wheel 1, that's a 5-degree turn that I just did. Hit H while holding control. Your fingers got to stretch. Okay, now that I've hit H, it's locked in place. And so once you lock it in place, then you go 4 over, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 4 up, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, I already screwed it up, okay? But I thought it was 4 up. It might just be 3 up? Or I might have put it in the wrong place. Actually, this is an inverted down corner. That might be affecting it. It's not like a actual block. Let me do it over here and see if this changes anything. Okay. So let's do like, start with 1 foundation here. And let's say we wanted to turn to the right. So look in the corner where it's blue. Turn 1 to the right. H to lock it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there we go. So then you build it, and then you build the block under it. and you use the one on top as a guide, so it'll lock to the one that's above. Okay, then you delete the top block. Now you do the same thing to keep turning. Look in the to turn right, you look in the top left corner, hold control until it's right on the edge, and it should already be turned from the last one, so you don't have to turn it again. Oops, didn't mean to build. Lock it in place with H, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And you can actually, I guess, build vertically if you want for faster. Or not. It won't build down unless I can look down. But you get the idea. You just keep doing that. H, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Build it. Build the one underneath it. And then again, 1, 2, 3, 4. Obviously, I need like something to look from so I can build underneath it easier. And I'm gonna die if I fall off this ledge. And if we turn around, they're all in a straight line. I didn't turn them. Oh my god. Chat, you twisted my arm here, man. You twisted my arm. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there you go. That's a 5 degrees. So the reason you would use this instead of the catwalk is because this can do 5 degrees instead of 10, so it can make a more gentle turn. So there you go. That's the second method if you remember to turn. So 5 degree turn is going to look like a better circle because it's less extreme of a angle. And if you want to do more than 5 degrees, you can just keep counting 5, 10, 15, 20, right? Using that as well. All right, now that I've done that and taught you the secrets of the curved roads, let's try and record a path. Has he finished the steel factory? It is online, Alco. It's online. It's not, it is making product. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this one's kind of got some tricky turns. So we go slow to give it more articulation, because we go fast, the turn radius gets worse the faster the tractor goes, and it turns better the slower the tractor goes. So I care about accuracy. We don't care about throughput right now, because it's the tractor's going to be able to carry way more than we need here. All right, but once we hit this, it's pretty much a straightaway. This is why I want to get the rest of my roads up. Okay, this is where we always, like, when they're on the roads, everything's fine. When they're off the roads, this is where it always gets messed up. So I'm just gonna try and stay right. Okay. Guys, I need you to... There's so many of these dudes. Those damn strawberries. Two, 3, 4, 5. Chat, what do you think the over-under is on the unkillable strawberries ever getting patched? Hopeless? Or... Why am I going that far off? I guess it doesn't matter. It's the only car up here right now. Oh, did I pass through the strawberries on accident? We'll find out, I guess. I really can't imagine that you're allowed to destroy the omega mushrooms that are massive gargantuan structures, but not allowed to destroy these little upside down strawberry nerds. Bro, look at my little tractor army, dude. The problem is I'm gonna gain on them. Hey, listen, you drive slower than me because you're a dumb robot. You're a dumb, stupid robot, and I am a smart human. So get out of my way. We designed you. Okay, and off we go. Back where we started. God, I love these roads, man. Once you hit the roads, it's just so fast. All right, slow down, slow down, slow down. Don't screw it up at the finish line, bro. Ooh, all right, good job. Give it a try. You are the reason for the robot uprising? Oh man, it's my fault. Damn. Well. You guys better check on your iPad. It's probably recording you right now. Plotting to run out of battery when you least expect it. Netflix on your other monitor right now is probably planning on auto-playing a trailer for a video, movie, TV show you don't give a shit about right now. It's gonna do it, and it's gonna do it unless you, like, press the back button on your remote in order to get that one menu screen that stops it from autoplaying. It's gonna get stuck? Are you willing to take a bet on that? The only thing it might get stuck on is another car. Otherwise, it'll be fine. I don't think it's gonna get stuck on another car either, because I was trying to be careful this time. Very dope. Thanks, Wushel. Gamba, the Dark, what up? Good morning. The tractors are very cute. Yeah, they're all doing their own little thing. They're all in their own little line. Now, if I start building that highway up here, all these tractors are gonna get blocked instantly. But you know what? By the time we start doing that, it'll be planned obsolescence in that it doesn't matter. Like, we'll have all the resources from the relative factories we need, and we can afford to, like, turn it off for a bit. Monka. Better go, bud. You got traffic behind you, man. Gamba? No. No Gamba. No Gamba. Gamba's banned. These are the guys that usually screw us up. One day, we will have buildings over here that stop you from spawning. I am gonna start naming all the tractor stations since I can't name the tractors themselves. Better than nothing. Okay. Got this far, didn't it? I guess I can hide the path nuts here. Boom. Got copper ingots just for you, factory. Boom, 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 boom. Suddenly, there are resources. Incoming transfer rate is 370 items per minute. That's gonna go down over time, right? Do they use a lot of fuel? I don't think so. Not really. They can make, what's cool about the tractors is you can hop in, check your paths, and it'll tell you how much coal they use per trip. So, in a few minute trip, none of my tractors, even on these long routes, don't even use half their available coal. So they can go really far. I haven't even gotten past 50 coal in one round trip. Just use the station names for the truck names? That'd be good, yeah. That'd be fun. Maybe I should try that and see if it renames the tractor. Man, this game's so cool. Oh, this game's cool. We're gonna have to decide how we want to complete phase 2. Do we just want to throw stuff into an assembler? Or do I want to make a smart plate factory? It's kind of like, do you want to make a smart plate factory now or later? Bro, I don't know how they're so perfectly in the way. Every time we do a test. You can't handcraft phase parts. That's part of the shtick. phase objectives have to go at least in a building. But you're gonna need those in large numbers later anyways. So like, I remember last save I made a whole smart plate factory. Later stages are more addictive than early ones. Tell that to my coming on 200 hours in phase 2. I don't think my save got the memo, Huck. I think that's a personal problem. Dude, I love starting factories over. Simple times. I make perfect vehicle paths, and my teammate just makes paths where the vehicles crash. Cats and gaming, the woes of multiplayer, man. The woes of playing with others, you know? Sometimes you vibe, sometimes you don't. Path seems good. Oh, don't. You're not gonna get by 2 in the same. He just climbs up here. Grimov, are you talking about phases or tiers? Tiers? I got you. I was gonna say, you got some access to the game that I don't. Are there fun toys to unlock as you progress? Oh yeah, for sure. The factories in most cases are the fun toys, but yeah, there's a bunch of fun toys. Tractors, vehicles like for personal use that you can use to navigate around, like the Explorer. The movement is insanely fun, and that's progression based. I'll show you that in a minute once I make sure this route completes. There's like vanity stuff, decorative cosmetics, power-ups for your character kind of via some equipment unlocks. Okay, I mean, it made the full route. I didn't see any problem, and it just loaded a whole nother inventory. But yeah, there's a ton of progression stuff. So like, for example, when you first start the game, you only move this fast and jump this high. And when you progress through the MAM, you unlock legs that make you sprint faster and jump higher. And then, as if that's not enough, maybe you should try unlocking this little guy right here. This little guy can grab onto all the power lines that you've been making for your entire game and use it to zip line to get across vast distances. And then, when you're done with that, maybe parachute or jetpack in order to explore the map, because it's not just building factories, you explore the whole map. It's like a massive map, so there's a lot of like exploration gameplay and adventure gameplay, because there's a lot of valuable collectibles out and about, scattered and hidden throughout the world. So like caves and hidden like precipices on the top of giant mountains that you got to figure out how to get to, and all that stuff. So then there's, you know, quality of life progression that you unlock by continuing to play as well. Like, and things that are just fun. Like, I just unlocked hypertubes, which is a literal suction tube that you can create for fast travel between your base. So, like, I can make an entrance. Like, if I had 2 sections of my base that I wanted to quick travel between, and I had the resources, I could make an entrance, connect it up to a power line, and just go bloop. Dude, this game looks so cool. Been looking for a chill game to hop on. This is gonna be sick. It is. Say goodbye to your life for hundreds of hours, Stunted Scorpion, okay? It's an amazingly chill game. It does have some like hostile enemies that you have to fight, but you can turn off their hostility if you just want it to be totally chill, because they'll kick your ass at the beginning of the game for sure. But yeah, it's got some combat, and the movement mechanics are insane, because you can just be like bop, 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 bop. Chill through your base, get where you're going. Extremely fun to maneuver around. The movement has no right being as fun as it is. Do you ever use hyper cannons? Nah, not really. The novelty is kind of lost on me. I want like an actual series of tubes that are labeled, that go to different sections of my base. Yeah, I like enjoying the ride. And also the best part is you're encouraged to experiment with everything, because when you build and delete stuff, you get a full refund of all the resources it cost to build that thing. So the hypertube I just built, I didn't like it there, so I got my resources back by removing it, and I can go put it somewhere else. So you're not punished for trial and error and experimenting, so it is very chill. Would highly recommend. You can lose yourself for hundreds of hours, easy. Crispy, was that what pushed you over the edge? Yeah, we're gonna make some hypertubes in different sections of the base strategically. It's gonna be fun. Like once I start making the walls and stuff and figure out how it goes. Because you can do, chat, aren't there hypertube wall things? Or am I crazy? How do you do a hypertube through a wall or a floor? Awesome Shop? Okay, hang on. Did the Awesome Shop not sell them until now because I didn't unlock them until now? Is that what happened? Because I remember that being a thing. So I got more stuff to unlock. Sick. Nice, boys. Nice. Thanks for the info. Yeah, dude. I've been loving it. I've been playing since like 2019 off and on, but 1.0 has got its hooks. You're gonna start converting your friends soon. There's a lot to explore. Just take it slow. Don't get rushed by guides or the internet. You can look stuff up, but it's definitely a play at your own pace game, and finding out what your pace is kind of part of the fun, I would say. Look, where I just passed the Awesome Shop while I'm yapping. But here's all like a lot of stuff you can unlock. Oh, there we go. Hypertubes. I got 3. I'm buying both of these. I got 3 tickets. Wall attachments and floor. Let's go.
As Fixit amply demonstrates, you can never have too much management.
Don't worry, we'll get more coupons. I still have jump pad highways. I like jump pads too, but hypertubes are pretty fun. We'll use some jump pads also, because I'm not a monster. Okay, gamers, it's late, dude. It's 1:40 in the morning. I've been streaming for almost 11 and a half hours. We got concrete turned on. We got steel turned on. We need to do some line upgrades to make them operate more cleanly, and we need some more power. We need to start thinking about getting some more coal. So we got room for a lot more coal, and we need to start actually, now that we have steel, it's time to start decorating some buildings. We'll have to decide how we want to progress the actual phase 2 objectives tomorrow. Whether we want to just like knock them out. Because versatile framework, I can already just chuck these resources in an assembler and it'll start spitting it out, right? And then smart plating, same thing. And then what's the other thing called? Automated wiring? Yeah, we don't make stators. We do not make stators, but we do make the ingredient for stators now. What if I just never progress phase 2? And before I get to phase 2, I make a stator factory and motor factory, and I make a smart plating factory, and I rebuild the copper factory, rebuild the biomass generator. Like what rush is there? There's a lot of things I could do. Do I even need to progress? Like, motor factory, you're gonna need a motor factory. Duh. And some extra stators. You're gonna need smart plates now and later. Though there's a big gap between when you need them, I'm pretty sure. Do you really need oil? Nah, not really. Not for a while. There is no phase 3. Well, here's the thing, right? Like, we can progress, but then we're just gonna have to do all that stuff anyways, right? You either do it now or you do it later. So, it's all on the map. It's just a matter of whether you want to hand crank out phase 2. Which maybe we should. It'd be nice to have some tiers to work towards, so I'm not opposed to it, but I feel like I do want to make the factories also. Because I already make all the base ingredients. But I also want to improve these factories. Factory for rebar ammo? Let's go. Just machine gun. He's still in phase 2, but he is steel. I don't know why I wrote it like that, but I'm gonna save. Almost 160 hours. Hell yeah, dude. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. You know how it is. I'll be back tomorrow for more. And I'll rejoin you with a now functioning concrete and steel factory that we have to optimize. And make more efficient. So come back in 12 to 13 hours between there for part 16. Good times. And then we'll do something. I just feel like if I cheap out on the phase upgrades, then it's gonna make me less likely to want to make a factory for those items. So I'm actually like shortening my gameplay. But I also want to progress. Like, I feel like I'm ready to unlock phase 3, but I'm in no rush to do oil. So like, coal's gonna last us for a while. Once we increase, there is a reason to go higher, huh? There is one reason that I might just go. I'll give you a guess, chat. It's not trains, it's not trucks. Pipeline Mark 2. I hate Pipeline Mark 1. It's such a stupid ratio. It's like off for everything that I want. Even just coal, like even making coal pipeline Mark 1 sucks. Because it doesn't even out. Oil's great, don't need to worry about power. See, there's someone else that's saying, fuel's great, don't even need to worry about oil. Turbo fuel's great, don't even need oil. Nuclear's great, don't even need to worry about oil. It's like there's always a bigger fish, man. But yeah, Pipeline Mark 1 is garbage. And it makes building things with liquid frustrating. And I want to build the coal plant, so like, that's part of it. I need Mark 2 to do that. I guess I could just build the pipes with Mark 1 and then upgrade them afterward. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we feel tomorrow. All right, good night for now, gamers. I will see you for the next one. I'm gonna ship you off. I'm gonna send you out of here on a late night end of stream raid. Okay, let's go right into the sunset. Let's ride into the sunset. Let's go say what's up to Sim, doing some Satisfactory. He's progressing fast. He's already working on completing phase 3 and he's already 2/3 done. He's going fast. He's got a very big factory in the desert. I think it's his first time ever making it this far, so he's in uncharted territory. So don't spoil stuff for him. He might be in follower only mode, so keep that in mind, but I highly recommend checking him out, giving him a follow. Great dude, awesome broadcaster, and he'll be happy to see you. So maybe he'll give you a tour. So ask him for a tour. All right, chatters, I'm gonna see you over there. I'm gonna get some food, feed the dog, go to sleep, do it again. All right, come back in like 13 hours, maybe a little less. Night night. Thanks again for watching and for supporting all these streams and for hitting that follow button. Thanks for all the new follows, and I'll see you again tomorrow. There's going to be a day off this week though, so you know I'm getting tired. I can't do 11.5 hours a day every day for weeks, though I have for 2 weeks at least. All right, I'm out. Good night. Sleep tight. And go give Sim some love. Catch you for the next one. Bye.